Hell, possibly, potentially. I'm getting the feeling that I'm not actually live, though who knows? I will like to have been proven incorrect. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I am live. Good to see, good to see. Anyway, here I am continuing Peril on GorGone, which, as I'm going to refer to it as GorGone, because I don't know, I just think that's a bit funnier. The music in this one is really good. Oh, yeah, oh man, I completely forgot to do so, but I want to look up, like, which DLC came out first. Let's see, alright, Peril on GorGone was the first one. Good to know. It's the Outer Worlds. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm surrounded by a bunch of enemies. Well, just act like you belong. Nobody will question. Yeah, the music is really great here. There's also some really good music in the other DLC, which is Murder on Eridanos, right? Let's see. Yeah. Alright. Howdy, folks. Ah, poison. Hey, you can't poison me. I know I'm shooting grenades at you guys, but don't you know it's rude to poison people? Alright? Unless you're giving me the cool kind of poison that gives me hallucinations. Ironically, I missed so many shots against the crack shot. Alright, I'll be honest with you, I don't quite know where I'm going or what I'm doing. So, from here, head left? Yes.
I see Monarch ain't the only pet project the board's willing to abandon.
Whatever happened here must have been real bad if Spacer's Choice just up and abandoned it.
Definitely got a point there. You know, honestly, I don't know what it is. I don't know why I thoroughly enjoy looting. Like, there's just something so satisfying about it, about, like, going in a room and being like, oh, here, it's a whole bunch of things for me to pick up, and then taking everything that isn't nailed down. I don't know, it just strikes a certain nerve in me, and I'm like, yes. This is how we should be. Forget about private property. Forget about holding on to things. Just constantly go around taking everything that you can find. I guess it's gathering. I was gonna say it's like scavenging, which is like just another word for gathering. It's on our base instinct, you know? Though, I don't know, you can argue it's not really a base instinct. What? Is this guy invulnerable or am I just that bad? Leave me alone. Ah, missed me. Hold on. Whoa, you can dodge too? Whoa, you guys are getting good. Damn. This guy guy's got some speed to him. I guess it's all the drugs they're taking. Hey, come here. Hey, come here, you. Ooh. HIA passkey. None of you dead guys would happen to have a passkey on you. I don't think so, but that's not going to stop me from checking. Screw you, visible force field. Oh. Oh! Alright, cool. Glad I found that. It is kind of funny to think that when you have companions, like, the part of their time is just staring at you, taking everything. Oh, look at this. They got some fancy-ass elevators. I didn't know elevators could have, like, walls and a roof on them. At least not in a building. Even most of the elevators in the buildings in this game don't have doors. Oh wait, no, they do. I know, it's weird. It's like the elevator itself doesn't have a door? Or does it? I gotta go inside and find an elevator. Mine. Oh. Ah, there we go. Alright, cool. Glad that's open now. Okay. I was like, hey, you got any loot for me, body? I'm always looking for more loot. Oh. You know, I will mention though, did just finish up rewatching Beef, and oh, it's so good. The ending is like so great. I love the ending so much to Beef. It's a fantastic show. I would highly recommend it for pretty much anybody. Ooh, you know, I will say, I don't necessarily want to spoil the show, but this is something that is kind of like brought up in the show, and like the stance from like I think both parties and kind of like the majority of people is this, but I don't want to reference who, but at some point one of the characters has a emotional affair, and is like, oh, what do you mean emotional affair?
Nicely done.
It's like, aren't most affairs kind of emotional? You know, maybe not all of them, but most of them, I'd say. There's got to be some emotion there in order for it to be in to be a affair, and I think that's fair. But it's like, no, it's like where you spend your time with somebody and you like don't physically do any acts of intimacy, but you still have this like intimacy with a person, you know? It's like where you're essentially like dating them almost, but you're not quite, you know? It's like say for example, one of the characters points out, or they say that they uh said I love you to this person, and it's kind of something that's like that is like a sort of water under the bridge sort of thing. Like it's not like just fully accepted and fine, but it's like okay, we can work past this. But then the other character, the character who's like, oh yeah, we can work past this. For context, they also did cheat with someone else, but it was physical. It was a bit emotional too, but it wasn't like, I would say it's like not emotional in the same way as the other one, which is like both like good and bad. But so let's say for the sake of the hypothetical, it is like purely physical. It's like say like a bar hookup or something, where it's like you don't even know this person's name.
Great work.
What is worse to you? Is it worse like a physical hookup, or is an emotional like hookup worse? Because I would almost want to say that like the emotional one is worse, but it's like but it's like that's not how most people would think about it, and not how most people would feel about it, you know? It's like I don't know how I personally would feel. I probably would feel betrayed either way, but like I don't know. It is like somewhat interesting, right? You know, it's like which of the two is actually worse, or which like hurts someone more? Because like I think it obviously depends on the person. Like there's various reasons why like uh you know, your partner having physical intimacy with someone else would be way more bothersome to you than like emotional intimacy. But like I don't know, I feel like the emotional part, like that's like worse. That's like that spells more doom for a relationship than like physical stuff, right? It's like I don't know. It's like obviously, if you're asking me, I think cheating is wrong. You probably should not do it, you know? And it's like, why am I saying probably? I don't know. Maybe there's extenuating circumstances. Could be a whole myriad of reasons why you might do so. And I'm not judging you. Uh, but it's like, it's not like a true, like villainous act, right? Like I feel like people who cheat are like very readily and easily vilified, but it's like it's like I don't know. I think it's like not like it's not like heinous, right? Because it's like I don't know if this is still a law or like still something written into law, but like uh you ever hear about the crime of passion, or like a crime of passion? Whereas like I was really hoping to find a key card to get in here, but guess I'll have to wait. Yeah, maybe I can find it this way yonder, or I can find like another way in. Uh shoot. What was I just saying? With like, oh yeah, it's like or it's like the sort of like not trope necessarily, but like the thing of like, oh man, I just found out my partner is cheating on me. I'm gonna kill them and their lover. It's like it's like if you genuinely think that like both parties deserve to die, I think that's fucking crazy. Right? It's like I can understand like your anger in that moment, but like to actually do it is like abhorrently wrong, right? Like you are the worst person. Like if you're like, oh yeah, my partner cheated on me, I'd be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And then you were like, yeah, and I killed them. I'd be like, you shouldn't have done that. You gotta go to jail, buddy. You gotta go to fucking jail. Oh man. But yeah, it's like I genuinely don't believe that, right? It's like you can. It's like he was saying you can feel however you want to feel, but it's like if you're like out here with the position of like, oh yeah, people who cheat deserve the death penalty. That's crazy. You've got to not have that opinion, or you got to keep that shit to yourself, brother or sister or sibling of whatever gender orientation you identify as. Because it's like, yeah, it sucks and it hurts, but it's like it doesn't justify like the ending of someone's life, right? Correct?
Like someone had a real fondness for sticky notes. What were they doing all the way back here?
The Exhilarating Adventures of Archibald Excelsior, Issue 3. Comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series, tragically canceled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip on the comic spine is the word "and." After pacifying the canid threat, rejuvenated hero Archibald Excelsior is deployed to the subterranean metropolis of Hephaestus to quell the rise of supervillainous a cappella band the Sprat Pack. When a new foe arrives to stop him, Buff Hardman, accusations agent of super dark reclamation, will stop at nothing to acquire Hephaestus Mining's productive corporate enclave for his shadowy shipping concern. When Excelsior interferes with Hardman's plans to mind control the Sprat Pack, Hardman turns his dastardly mind control ray on Excelsior. Will our mustachioed hero free his mind from Hardman's power with his newly healed heart intact? Yeah, a lot of data pads here that I think I'm gonna have to read, and I will. But give me a moment to finish my point, because it's like it's like, yeah, it's bad, but it's like it's not like egregious, right? It's not like it's not like it's like you're not gonna go to jail for cheating on someone, right? like that's not the case, right? As like I don't think people should be thrown in jail for cheating. But I don't know. It's like I do wonder like how it stacks up on the morality scale. You know, it's like it's definitely not worse than abuse, right? Like say like emotional abuse. Like it's not worse than that, but in a way, isn't it like a form of emotional abuse? It's like I don't know. It obviously depends on how the other party feels about it, but it is like I don't know. I find it to be like a fascinating topic. Because it's like, yeah, I'm with you. I agree that's bad and you shouldn't do it, but it's like it's not the end of the world if you do happen to do so, you know? Because like also with the whole like cheating things, like I don't want to victim blame or nothing, but like if your partner is cheating on you, obviously like something is wrong in the relationship. Maybe it's not you, maybe it's them, but like there is something wrong or unfulfilling or just not quite right with the relationship. And like sometimes it is the other person's fault, right? It's like if you're not a good partner, it's like obviously someone else is going to go seek out someone who will be like someone they can be with, right? you know but yeah, do let me know if I'm crazy. I knew that was an armor part, but here, Birdie. Lord damn it, Birdie. What'd I tell you about pestering Maurice? He's not interested. If you scare him off the project, you're gone. I don't care if you're my kid sister. We need his research. We don't need you. Got it? Good. I took a preliminary schedule you sent over. Oh, I took a look at the preliminary schedule you sent over. You got all the tasks tracked, but the timing is off. For one thing, you have me finishing the metal casings fabrication after the package is supposed to be complete. Find me at my workstation in the mines near OCI when you get off shift. I'll go over the rest of my criticisms in person. By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Jill. P.S. How long do we have to keep saying that? It's ridiculous. Cute. But yeah, I can't even read the sticky notes or nothing. Alright. It would be funny if you did go up to the sticky notes. It's like, this is written in like absurd cursive. Like maybe you could read it if it was in cursive, but it's like, it looks like foreign language to you. Because like that's always the thing. You ever get a note that's like in cursive, or you got to read something that's in cursive, and you're just like, oh fuck, man. It's like, I get it. Old people had to learn cursive, but like, why do you have to make me suffer? Because like my handwriting is dog shit. Like you don't want me handwriting something for you unless you want to spend like 5 minutes looking at it. I don't know. I could definitely be legible. If push comes to shove, but it's like I'd rather not be. I would rather just like type my words out into a like into a text document than like actually write something down, you know? Because this is it's like, I don't know, it's to me it's like handwriting is like good, but it's like not essential, right? It's like you can write you can write something in the most prettiest handwriting ever, but if it's just if you write fuck you, it's like I'm still like, oh okay, fuck you. Find me at my workstation in the mines near OCI. Okay. All right. I'm assuming that's where I have to go to get the key to be able to actually get in here. But I don't know where this fellow's workstation is. I don't know how I'm going to be able to get in here. What's like my other main quests I could be doing? The ones who walk away from GorGone is yeah, enter the office of creative incubation. Then the electric fling, which I like quite a lot. It's very cute. And then love is the plan. The plan is death. Search for Jerome's flask in the ruins. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so Roscoe's Roscoe was having a fling with Birdie? Huh. If or yeah, I don't know. Yeah, is Roscoe's first name Maurice? I don't know, is Maurice a different guy? I don't know. I gotta remember. I don't quite remember. Here, actually, here's like fucking bonus points for this game, right? Is that, yeah, Georgie, Nguyen? Nugan? I don't know, I forget how you pronounce that name. Yeah, Roscoe Clayton. Okay. Okay, so the thing is just in
Stupid.
Birdie's apartment.
Georgie, you asshole. What are you doing? Hey, you got those drinks? Don't tell me it's Glacial Age again.
When did you become this picky? Beer's beer. Hey, what are we celebrating anyway?
1 year on assignment. Only 10,000 more to go.
No shit. And that makes it 1 year trapped in this goddamn closet.
1 year getting chewed out by Olivia Ambrose for doing our jobs.
1 year drinking stolen beer.
Here they come! Can't get past that armor!
Man, it's crazy that this game is like ahead of like so many other games. Oh, fucking Christ Almighty! Yeah, eat shit, eat shit, eat fucking shit, motherfucker. Try it again. Bash this guy. Bash him real good.
You got it, Captain!
folks.
1 year drinking stolen beer.
Oh, look
and
at
1
that.
year as partners in crime. Partners in crime.
Hey, you okay? Your face is all red. Let me get you some water. Hold on.
Partners, Georgie? Are you out of your mind? Get it together.
Aww. This is so cute. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just had a thought. I'm like, oh man, I wish I had something to drink. And I do. I have a Fresca. Good stuff. I'm not huge on Fresca, but like, Fresca's pretty good. I don't know, is Fresca like just a soda, or is it like slightly healthier than a soda? Like even if it's like marginally the same, is Fresca better than like a soda? Yeah, it's sparkling soda water, but hmm, uh, hmm. I mean, yeah, it's got a whole bunch of stuff in it, but it doesn't seem like anything like terrible, you know? Is this really 0 calories per serving? Less than 1% juice. Total fat, 0 grams. 50 milligrams of sodium, 2% of your daily value. Total carb, 1 gram, which is 0% of your daily value. And then protein, 0. Potassium, 110 milligrams, 2%. Okay. I know what this means, though. See, now it's like, I feel like that's shit they should have taught you in school. Alright, hold on. Here, wait. A little comparison and contrast here. I do have a Pepsi Cola here. So amount per serving 150 calories. Total fat 0. Sodium 30 milligrams. Total carbohydrates 41 grams. Total sugars 41 grams. 41 grams of sugar. Jesus Christ. Which is 15% of your daily value, or yeah, depending also. Protein 0 grams. Okay. So yeah, Fresca does seem significantly better. And now in comparison, I just have a random White Claw Surge hard seltzer here. This is 160 calories. Total fat 0. 30 milligrams of sodium. 2 grams of carbohydrates, 2 grams of sugar, and then, yeah, it includes 2 grams added sugars, 4%, and then 0% protein. So, yeah, this seems like it's probably better, but, like, the Fresca seems like it's the best thing. I don't know, though. I'm not a fucking nutritionist, man. It's why they have a name for it. If everyone knew about nutrition, we wouldn't need nutritionists, right? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, and then also for context, the both cans I have are from like yesterday when I had them. Well, the Pepsi might be from earlier today. Look, listen, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not proud of this, but you know, the morning soda guy mostly frees his mind in the motherfucking morning, man. Oh. It's weird, right? I don't know. It's like I don't believe that a Fresca is 0 calories, right? Like I don't know. I feel like there's some fuckery going on there. Where's like a serving is like a drop of Frescas, so it's like it can count as like not being a thing.
Great work.
Look at this little sprat. Enjoy that dead body, buddy. But yeah. I don't know. I think in general I just gotta start being healthier, you know? It's like I don't know. I feel like for most of my life I've been like, yeah, I'm whatever age I am. I can afford to not be that healthy. And I'm like 24 now. I'm like, I feel like I gotta fucking start being healthy. I gotta actually give a shit about that. Because if not now, it'll be too late. If by 25 I don't at least care a little bit about my health, it's like I feel like I'm fucked. It's like I don't think I'm egregiously unhealthy, but I'm also not nearly as healthy as I could be, you know? Logs, quitting time. We've been through a lot together, old friend, but they just blared the evacuation order. Guess that's the end of GorGone. For the record, you're my favorite comms tower in the whole system. I'll never forget you. Love, Technician number 13, junior grade. Well, shit. Fancy seeing me here. The last escape shuttle left a few of us in the dust. Never seen anyone lift off in such a hurry. We scatter like roaches. It's every man and woman for themselves now. You're still up and running, I see. Looks like the only one employee left with their tracker flipped on. What a rube. Signing off, for good this time. You take care of yourself, comms tower. Don't forget to stand up straight like I taught you. Best, Technician number 13. Aw, that's really cute. Oh, man. I will mention though one healthy thing I have been doing, or one healthy thing I did end up doing is I've kind of quit vaping entirely, because like I've done nicotine on and off. I don't know. I'm not sure what like my total time like doing nicotine has been. Probably like over a year total. But like it's like I've quit like multiple times. I would like do it for like like a month or two, and I'd be like, I've got to stop buying disposable vapes, man. It's not good. Not good for the environment. It's not good for me. It's not good for my bank account. It's just no good. And so I would eventually quit, and then like sometimes when I would head to the vape shop, I'd be like, well, I could just buy one. Surely I'll buy one, and then I won't buy any more. And then I run out of that one. I'm like, well, what's the harm in buying one more? And I'm like, fuck, now I gotta quit again. Damn it, it sucks. It's really hard to quit. All right. And now don't tell anybody I said this, but like for me, the thing that helped me quit was like just getting drunk, because because it's like, now I say this with like a couple of caveats, where it's like I have the ability to like not do much. It's like if I had like a couple days where I'm like I don't have to go out anywhere, I'm like, this is good. This is a good time to quit, because it's like, at least for me, it's like the first week is the worst, and like every subsequent week is like much better. I don't know. I think I'm also like very much suited to not do nicotine, because it's like it makes me nauseous. It's just not good for me. It's like I like it. I can enjoy it, but it's like it does me more harm than good. Uh, but yeah, but like 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 quitting it like cold turkey, it's like the only way to do it, the only way to quit something is to not have it, you know. Because if you're like, oh yeah, I just won't do it, it's like I don't have that level of self-control. I can't not do it, you know. uh if I have access to it, you know. If I'm like, oh hey, I want to quit drinking soda, it's like you can't have soda around me because if there's a fucking can, I'm like, well, I mean, I'm having a meal. I've got to crack open a cold one, you know. It's not good. All right, I'm just saying, I'm a flawed individual. I'm fucked up, man. Uh. I guess it's I guess it's in this building. Ow. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, but so like with nicotine, you just have this like constant urge to be like, oh man, I want more. So it's like getting drunk is like great twofold because it's like I don't know, you might be one of those individuals like, oh, nothing like a drunk cigarette or something along those lines, and like it is pretty good. You know, I've done it a few times, but it's like it's not something that I necessarily need. But it's like it's a two pronged thing because it's like you're less likely to think about like, oh man, I really want some nicotine right now because you're like, oh, I'm drunk. And then also if you're like, oh man, I want nicotine so badly right now, I want to get in my car and drive, and you're like, oh no, I can't do that because I'm drunk. So it's like for me it's like a nice double thing where it's like the benefits are like it's like good because it's like it's just like a two-pronged attack. It's like A, helps you think less about wanting to do it, and B, makes it so you literally cannot do it, you know? Unless, I don't know, you order your nicotine stuff online, which like that's gotta suck. Hmm. Day zero. Ship just left. Law blessed for getting Lenora off this blasted walk. Etheridge called me a fool for giving her my ticket, but Etheridge is a dumbass, so what does he know? I do it again in a second. From now on, my only goal is survival until Spacer's Choice comes back for the rest of us. L, my heart, I will find my way home to you. Some of us sheltered in the mines last night, taking turns keeping watch. I don't care to imagine what happened to the others who aren't here. I can hear marauders screaming in the hills. Used a little adrena time today. Not much, just enough to stay alert. Lucky I did, or we wouldn't have heard those mantisaurs come in time to get the hell out of there. Going to search out a different cavern to shelter in tomorrow. Mine's not safe. Law damn it, shouldn't have gone in there in the first place. I think we were exposed to something in the air, maybe. Day 5. Most of us made it to Most of us made it over to the apartments. We're packed in here like Saltuna for now, but hopefully we can get a few more units barricaded and sealed up tight and make them safe so we can spread out a little more. I went by Elle's in my old apartment while hunting for supplies and stashed the flash she gave me on that day we signed our marriage contract, just in case something happens and she comes looking. Maybe she'll find it. Even if she doesn't, well, that's if some even if she doesn't find it, well, that's if some shiftless looter doesn't find it first. Carlson's been short with everyone today. Carlson, most days you could drop a flame wrench on her foot and the woman would apologize for being in the way, but for a minute I really thought she was going to stab Simon. Ambushed by marauders in the night, had to use Adrena time again to keep awake. Sorry, Al, I didn't have much choice. Even with the Adrena time, I almost can't believe I outlasted them. Next time, maybe best not to think about next time. Starting to think we're spaced, but can't think like that. Gonna get back to you, Lenora, I swear. I miss you like breathing. Low on Adrena time. Gonna go look for more. L. Just gotta get back to L. Etheridge stole my mock apple, that void-forsaken sprat sack. Want to unzip his arms off and beat him with them? Beat him with them? I could do it. He sleeps so weak, so stupid. Stupid Etheridge. Where in the system is Spacer's Choice? Where are those blasted ships they promised they sent for us? Did they forget we're here? Makes a man wonder. All my loyalty and for what? Only loyal to L now. Maybe they abandoned us. It's on purpose. I know it. On purpose. They left us here to die. They left us here to die. If Etheridge steals what's mine again, I'll end him. L, 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 L. How long? How long does it take to send help? How long? How long? Come back and face us, you cowards. Spacers, cowards. I feel sick trying to p- picture Elle's face, and I can't anymore. Forgive me, Elle. Etheridge dead, deserved it. Day, da, Y, L. Aw, that's really sad. I feel bad. Alright, so, yeah, I guess I'm getting into these apartments. But yeah, anyway, sorry, but before I got distracted reading that, which is really sad, I'm tearing up a little bit. I'm not joking with you. uh, nope. What we got here? Letter from Edgewater, 2 out of 3. Dear Cousin Dan, Adrena time really leaves you wanting more, doesn't it? We got through the first batch fast, but lo and behold, Reed gave us more, in recognition of our exemplary work ethic and unwavering brand loyalty. How about that? Still no letter from you. I've been feeling a tad queasy lately, but I'm sure a little Adrena time is just what I need to shake it off. Write me back. Other sunsets on GorGone. Do you get sunsets? Oh, wow. Cousin Dan, Reed stopped giving out the stuff. Law damn it. If I can't get Adrena time from him, that makes you my only source. Don't you fucking string me along. Can't work, can't sleep, can't even think straight. Give it over. Send me everything you've got now, please. Also, are they hiring? Aw. Dear Cousin Dan. Yeah, Reed Thompson. Reed Thompson started doling out Adrena time to a select few of us, and guess who got his hands on the first batch? Isn't that the drug you're working on? I had my doses this morning and worked straight through lunch. The guy who cleaned Saltuna across from me is pulling his second shift, and now he's due for a 2-bit raise. You should see what he can do with a scaling knife. Don't forget to write back. Maybe get me the Moon Man's autograph when you've got a minute to spare. Aw. Poor guy. But yeah, kind of relevant to the whole addiction thing is that, the only way to really quit is you have to just like stop doing it. You have to no longer have it be available, and you have to find a way to get yourself like over that hump, over like the few bad days or weeks, and then get back to like a sense of normalcy. And like again, I think like again, I wouldn't recommend it, but like doing like a more or less non-addictive drug is like good to a certain extent. It's like if you get super high, you're gonna be less likely to think about on THC, to be specific. You're gonna be thinking less about how it's like, oh man, I wish I had some nicotine. You're just like, I'm high, I'm doing pretty all right. I could use some nicotine, but it's like I don't need it. Hmm. Huh. I wonder where this elevator leads. I think we'll find out. Oh no, I know. I've been here before. But yeah. Oh yeah, and then kind of speaking in that same vein, quit doing THC. At least via vaping, which is, I will say, like, some people are fucking delusional. Like, no offense to you if you're someone who believes this, but, like, you're fucking, like, dead wrong, right? But, like, there's some people that are like, yeah, smoking weed, like real weed, is better than vaping something like Delta 8. Like, I get it, man. I get it. You're coping with your addiction in your own way, but like you're objectively wrong, right? Like, putting vapor into your lungs is probably not good for you, but it sure as hell is a lot better than putting fucking smoke in there, right? We're not meant to inhale smoke, correct? Uh, but I don't know. I do still have some THC gummies. That's how I've been taking it. I kind of quit vaping this year, like at the start of 2025. It was kind of my New Year's resolution of like, I'm not going to vape THC anymore. And honestly, pretty happy with my decision. I wish I had done it sooner. But yeah, and then now kind of fortunately and unfortunately, I've been having really bad tinnitus, and like it is like made so much worse whenever I use THC. So it's like now I don't even want to do the gummies because it's just gonna make my fucking tinnitus way worse than it is. Like right now it's like not bad at all. I don't even notice it. Like if I'm doing something or if I'm listening to something, I do not notice the tinnitus at all. It's like only when like it's complete silence that I notice it. And like I don't know. I've been pretty fortunate where it's like I've been going to sleep probably later than I should. Like, I think I fell asleep last night around like 5 a.m. But, you know, I don't know what time I woke up. I think I woke up at like 10 or 11. So, I don't know. 6 hours of sleep, not great, but not the worst thing in the world. Certainly, 6 hours of sleep are better than no hours of sleep, right? Oh. But, uh, alongside that, also I know I'm going back in there. I'm just pacing around because I want to finish my thought, which is, oh yeah, so it's like it's like kind of nice that now I'm doing less and less. I don't know. I might lead the sober life for a good little minute, you know. Because like my instinct even now is like, oh, I got that big bag of gummies over there. I could go ahead and take one if I really want to. And I'm like, do I really want to though? I don't think I do. Part of me does. Certain part of me definitely is like, hey, go ahead, pop that sucker in your mouth. But another part of me is like, why? You're fine on your own. It's like, I don't know. Here, if you want me to save you a big revelation I have anytime I do psychedelics, every single time I've done psychedelics without fail, every time I have a thought, I have a realization of like, I need to stop doing drugs. I don't need to do drugs. I can have a good time and I can be functional and fun and fine being 100% sober. And I'm, I'm right about that. So, it's like you can still do it if you want to. It is kind of fun, but it's also miserable. It's like I would describe it as like simultaneously the best and worst feeling ever. It's like it's a bit of a loop where it's like you get into like, oh, I feel great, this is awesome, and then it's like you slowly come down, and then you get to like the low point where it's like, oh, I feel sick, or oh, my brain hurts, or oh, I hate this, why did I do this to myself? And then you start not feeling terrible, and then you go back to like, oh man, this is awesome. So if you want to feel that way, which is not a great way to feel like literally 50% of the time, you can.
This is my second month on Adrenatime. It's like the color came back. Like I was tuned to the wrong band all this time, and now the static's gone. I'm finally clear-headed, focused. There's so much I'm excited to do. I feel like me again. Side effects? I guess I've noticed people staring at me a lot more lately. Hard to talk to them sometimes. Feels like they don't get it. Maybe they just don't trust it. Or maybe they don't trust me.
Aww. See, that shit's like really sad. Because it's like, here's the thing, when you're in the throes of addiction, you definitely can feel that way. Thankfully, I've never been addicted to anything that terribly, you know? But it's like, if you quit, if you stop doing it, you will feel that way again. Like, it takes a while, but eventually you're like, oh man, I'm excited. I'm actually having a great time. I don't need to do a substance to feel good about being myself and living my life, you know? It's like sad that oftentimes people are, driven to do that and they don't get the help they need. Ah, there it is. The engraving reads, Jerome, cheers to the beginning of forever. Love, Lenora. Smells of decent whiskey, cheap cologne, and old cigarettes. Aw. Well, let's go get this back to Lenora. Hey, can I just fast travel there? Got a lot of codex entries. Alright. Whoa, that's a big map. Come on.
eaten my fair share of tarot eyes, but I'm still gonna come out and say it. This mission is gross.
You think this place we're headed will tell us more about GorGone? I wonder what they got up to here.
Oh, nothing good. Nothing good. Yeah, I will say it is like, I don't know. This game is like sinister as fuck. Like getting people like addicted to like drugs so they can be more productive at work is fucking crazy. It's actually funny. Like they decided to like really like up the metaphor in the other DLC, Murder on Eridanos, whereas like they're literally infecting people with parasites to make them like more productive workers until they eventually become deranged and end up like attacking everyone on site. Because it's like it's literally like the same thing that happens with Adrena Time, where it's like that's also the thing is that like it's like yeah you know it's like I don't know I think I've kind of criticized the game before for having this thing with like the marauders, like the bandits you see in the game. Like the story with them is that they got like so addicted to Adrena Time that they've kind of like forgotten how to be human. Like they just spend all their time searching for more Adrena Time and they don't like think anymore. They just see like a person who's not a marauder like them and they instantly kill them and go after them to try to get more Adrena Time. It's like they don't even know how to like speak anymore. They're so like strung out. And it's like I don't know. I feel like part of it is like, oh hey, you don't have to feel bad about killing these people, but like I don't know if that's necessarily the reason behind it, but like it might be part of it of like, oh, here are some people you can kind of kill without having to worry about the morality of it. But then it's also like it's fucked up that this is just like a thing that's accepted, like all across the various colonies in this space, uh, yeah, across all the different planets on all the different locations on this space colony are like people who have become addicted to drugs and now just go around murdering people, and they're treated as like you know like inhumane like lost causes where it's like I'm sure they could be saved, I'm sure somebody could help them, but like it's not profitable to help them, you know. It's fucking sad. Anyway, hello ma'am.
You find anything out there, you let me know. I'm ready to get off this rock.
Yeah, here. uh uh Yeah, could you tell me about your time on GorGone?
The lab coats kept quiet about the project, but the air was charged with excitement. You could feel it wherever you went. They wanted to change the world. A tenfold boost to worker productivity with no side effects? Who wouldn't salivate at the thought? I don't know what went wrong, but when the shit hit the fan, it sprayed everyone in its path, including me.
Well, hey, I found your husband's flask.
That's it, all right. Law. Still smells like his whiskey, his cigarettes, and that awful cologne he bathed in every morning. Here. I saved up for this, just in case I needed to go out into the ruins myself. Truth be told, I'm glad I never had to use it. You didn't happen to find anything else out there, did you?
Well. Yeah, I found his journal. He went mad after the evacuation and became a marauder.
A marauder? You're telling me he's been alive all this time? Don't tell me that's the end of it. Was there anything else?
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Marauders attacked me. I had no choice but to defend myself.
Do you think one of them was my Jerome?
There's just no way of knowing.
I see. Thank you for telling me. Jerome got me out of GorGone. I can honor his memory by staying out. Time to hit the dusty trail. Be seeing you, stranger.
This is what he wanted. Go live your life.
I think he did the right thing, Captain, but I hope she doesn't try to go after him.
That was good of you, Cap. It's better to know. It's always better to know.
Aw. Damn, that's sad, man. But yeah, it's like I think even this like this mission is sort of like it's very humanizing to the Marauders. Where it's like I don't know, yeah, maybe it is like kind of intentional like corporate propaganda of like, oh yeah, the Marauders are just like freaks. They don't have emotions. They don't talk. They're barely even human anymore. Just go ahead and kill them. Oh man. All right, cool. All right. Yeah. Where's this leading me? Oh yeah, it got me back on the main quest. Yeah, let's do the main quest now. Then it's the really only other thing I can do.
I am a storm!
Here goes nothing. It's nothing personal, I swear.
All right. Damn. Secret hideout. Halt. This passage is exclusive to the members of the Secret Society's Super Science Sidekicks. To gain access to the sacred sanctum, you must prove you are a true and worthy fan of the inimitable, inestimable, incomparable Ace Exterminator Archibald Excelsior. Interested? Find us at the following locations and demonstrate your worth. By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior. Maurice Walton, SMC Observatory, Virgil Sharp, GorGone Mines, Birdie Sharp, HIA Maintenance Entrance. Eustace Kim, Waste Processing Ravine. Alright. Thank you for using GIMSI, your employer-sanctioned messaging system. Friendly reminder, your messages are company property. Unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or deletion of GIMSI content may result in early termination of your employment contract. Please select from the following options. Yeah, from Walton M. Gorgon's gone to hell, and we don't expect to come back to the Secret Society of Super Science Sidekicks. So the Secret Society of Super Science Sidekicks are shipping out while there's still ships to catch, and we're leaving our replica PET behind. I can't say it's what we wanted, not after all the shit we churned through to make it, but it's what our fearless leader, the imitable Archibald Excelsior, would have asked of us. Now, if you're reading this, that means you're a scavenger. Scavenging takes daring, gumption, and a dash of rank, reckless stupidity, just the kind of qualities Archibald's been known to prize, and just the kind of person worthy of our pet. The best and only prototype pest extermination truncheon in all of Halcyon. If you want it, friend, it's yours. All you gotta do is pass our test and prove yourself a true fan of Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator. Law, speed, and good luck. Well, alright. Alright, here we go. Office of Creative Incubation, OCI. Well,
Here we go! Hell of a shot! Can't get past that armor! I see it now! Not getting through. To shreds? Last of them.
damn. This gun kind of fucking rules. Look at that. Yeah, you know, one thing I was kind of curious about. Yeah, I wonder how these new armors look. Oh, they got Spacer's Choice stuff on them. Oh, that's neat. Hmm. Oh, I got tiny arms. Or at least seemingly tiny. I don't know if they're really tiny, but yeah. Yeah, I am almost full on loot. I should have taken the opportunity to sell some of it. Or store some of it. Barton, thanks for subbing in Lenander? Priantha scored one hell of a bloody goal on us last week, and in the process tore our goalie a new Wednesday zone. Lenarder's fault. Hullhead thinks he's Bertie Holcomb himself. Seeing as you finished the night shift, Frida's letting us swing by her place to get some Adrena time from her stash, so don't nod off mid-period. And to give you a little edge on Doc Priantha, if you catch my meaning, trust me, you'll be glad for it. Back in 20. Yep, over encumbered. It was bound to happen at some point. There we go. Ah, my weapon is almost broken. That explains why it's not doing as hot. To the co-worker who finds us, given your reading list, I'm likely dead. I'm very sorry about that. I'm also sorry Spacious Choice had to send someone else to finish the assignment. As of the moment I'm writing this, Charles Novak still possesses the express mail delivery prototype. I believe he's gone entirely mad, as he has abandoned his apartment and taken up with a group of marauders not far from here. Charles no longer recognizes me. He can't even recognize the Spacer's Choice jingle. When I sang it for him to try and coax him into a calmer state, he shot me in the arm. If you're here to retrieve the prototype, here's what you should know. The prototype remains intact. The prototype has been modified to simultaneously fire multiple projectiles, and the original package housing chamber appears to have been replaced with an explosive payload. Please know that I did not sanction these modifications, nor do I approve of setting fire to company correspondence. Charles' depravity knows no bounds. The original prototype was only intended to deliver packages more quickly, nothing more. I'd sooner die than see it used for violence. To that end, I'm going to try to recover the prototype from Charles. Should I fail, please remember me fondly despite my incompetence. Faithfully, Diane Shute. Aww.
Dr. Ambrose, tell me about Adrena time. What does it do?
Hasn't Clarence already dumped a pile of promotional materials on your head?
Where's the fun in that? My listeners want to hear it in your own words.
It's an injectable drug that improves a patient's speed, awareness, mental acuity, and endurance. In moderation, Adrena time will uplift the laboring classes by strengthening their minds and work ethic.
That's quite the mission. What's driving this vision of uplift?
I am a solutions-oriented woman. I see a problem and I am moved to solve it. Poverty is one such problem. Through science, I believe we can improve the poor, and in so doing, improve Halcyon.
Well, sounds like an awful person to have for a mother, huh? I mean, I don't know. She doesn't seem evil, but like that is like, I don't know, very callous way of talking about that, you know? So, seems like I can't get into the offices via this way. So I will instead let's see. You did like yeah, you do got me a fast travel point here, so I think there's a workbench there. I kind of would like to use the workbench more than anything, but I would also like to sell all my stuff. Why can't I do both? Man. So, where's that gosh darn workbench? Okay. Up here and to the right, I think. Yeah, isn't it in here? No, not in here. So from here. Ah. More so up here, I see. Oh, yeah. I now know where it is. I remember. I recall. I can use my brain sometimes. Alright. Repair. Let's see. Tinker. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Oof. Not gonna lie to you, I do have to use the restroom, so we'll do so. Yeah, I do so now. But before I do, just gonna fast travel here to make it easier for me in the future.
Hey, take your time.
The hunters wait patiently. No prey arrives, the hunters leave hungry.
Hey, I'm back. Oh, boy, howdy. I really gotta work out more. Well, yeah, I guess it's technically true. Yeah, I have to work out more, i.e. work out at all. There's a fucking bench behind you. I didn't know what there was. It wasn't on the map, but I assume there was, but...
Hey again, stranger.
Yeah, hey, partner.
What can I get you?
Buy
All
things.
sorts of salvage and weapons. And plenty of.
Alright. Oh, wait, yeah. I was like, I'm surprised I have that little weapons. Dude, I don't know what's up with my brain, but like something about this is like so incredibly satisfying. It's aggravating whenever it's like, oh hey, you want to go to the top, right? No. Something about just spamming the sell button, being like, alright, get rid of all this stuff. It's so great, man. Well, I don't need you anymore. You kind of look cooler. So, that's good. Oh, yeah. 76 is pretty good. Which I will say is interesting. I don't know. Is Nyoka just like naturally tougher than like Pravarti? Like, I don't know how Pravarti goes down in like every fight, and Nyoka lives longer than her. I don't know. Maybe she has like more base health or something. Hmm. Hmm. No, Pravarti has more max health too. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, maybe it's just purely that like Pravarti is more melee focused, so it's like she'll take more of the damage while Nyoka is back usually, so she takes less damage. That's probably it.
What's up?
Nothing much. Just wanted to see how you looked in that armor. I don't know. I don't mind it, but I do really like this for her. Like, I don't know. There's something about it that I feel like works. Like the purple looks good, and then I don't know. It's funny seeing her in like a vest and a tie. The tie I don't think fits, but I think a vest. She rocks a vest, man. I don't know. Maybe it's also my bias coming in because I am a big vest guy. I do like vests a lot. Mm. Ooh, yeah, these are all over the gaff. What about this one, though? Okay. Hmm. Yeah, hold on. But yeah, you know what? Bring the elevator. And stop with the light. It's too bright for my sad little eyes. But yeah, let's see here. The Outer Worlds. Nope. No. Thank you. HIA. Oh, there's people here. Huh. Well, hey, you don't bother me, I don't bother you. Yeah. HIA passkey. Okay. Yeah, you get it from doing the main quest, so. I'll come back here in due time. Yeah, so just checking. Like, next nearest one is that way. Okay. I think the thing you do is you follow this quest. Because it'll eventually lead you here, and then you can do the other one, and then you can do the other one. Oh yeah, I can also just fucking fast travel here. That makes it way easier. Oh. I will say I went ahead and looked up like a discussion thread for the Beef TV show, and it's really nice. It's really great hearing like other people's thoughts and opinions on it, Because, like, I watched that last episode, and I was like, oh my god, this is, like, it's one of the best shows I've ever seen. Yeah, yeah, I always want to get up there. That seems to be the place where I'm being directed to go. Yeah, yeah, this has got to lead me up eventually, right? But yeah, like, I don't know, the ending of Beef is like really great. It's like it's quite nice and quite beautiful ending. Oh, sorry guys. I didn't think you were close enough.
I ain't think we're welcome here, Captain.
I almost just want to huck a rock in there and see what happens.
Bowler
We
hat.
call them marauders, like they have some kind of group identity. They don't. The name was coined in Edgewater, I think. One of the towns first hit by the Adrenatime crisis. A lonely Spacer's Choice outpost on the edge of a barren sea. A prime place for the company to test a disastrous new product. When the town started fraying at the edges, hardly anyone else in the colony noticed. Just like Lucian planned. I read the reports. Every missing person. Every unexpected death. A town already teetering on the edge, and Adrenatime shoved it off a cliff.
Ooh. Okay, Olivia Ambrose, I see you. You do care.
When does a man become marauder? People talk about them as if they've transformed, like they've mutated. I see it in the Aetherwave broadcasts, read it in the papers. But beneath their masks, they're only people. With a terrible illness, but people still. When we call a man a marauder, have we given up on him? How do we know when he's become one? How can you decide to give up on someone?
Is this one of those research outposts we're looking for? Wow. Get a load of this view.
Spacer's Choice?
Bavardi, I appreciate the comment, but you kind of ruined the dramaticness of that audio log. Because this is actually, like, so great.
When does a man become
Like, I don't know, I
marauder?
really love that, like,
People talk
this
about them as
DLC
if they've
explores the
transformed,
Marauders and, like, the
they've
idea of them.
mutated.
Because I feel like they're kind of,
I
like,
see
glossed
it
over
in
in the base
Aetherwave
game.
broadcasts,
We're just
read
like,
it
oh
in the
yeah, here
papers.
are the Marauders. You gotta
But
kill them.
beneath their
I mean, you don't
masks,
have to kill
they're
them, but
only
if you're playing the
people.
game, you gotta kill them.
Dangerous people.
So it's like,
with a
I don't know, it's
terrible
really
illness,
nice that they're
but
humanizing the
people
Marauders
still.
and, like, actually thinking
When
about
we
the
call a
moral
man a marauder,
and, like,
have we given
ethical
up on him?
implications of the
How do we
Marauders.
know when he's become one? How can you decide to give up on someone? Have I given up on Harvey? Who does this suffering serve, I wonder? Spacer's Choice?
Alright, well, hey, I don't know, Dr. Ambrose seems to be a really interesting character. Because it's like, she's very, like, scientifically minded, but she's not, like, cruel, like some other scientists you meet in this game. Like, she very much cares, even if she is a bit, like, cold with going about, you know, like, solving poverty. She's still, like, doing it with the best of intentions. A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series, tragically cancelled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip on the spine is the word speak. In the inaugural issue, newly minted hero Archibald Excelsior is dispatched to the cloud cities of Olympus to put down a plague of ravenous Manti men intent on taking the city for their own. Manti Mastermind pits his second-in-command, renowned Spindle Knight Sassafras against Excelsior in hand-to-claw combat. Just when Excelsior appears to have bested his insectile foe with the help of his handy PET, his eye is caught by Isabel Fame Fatale. Femme? I don't know how that's supposed to be said, but it's obviously a pun off Femme Fatale. Manti Mastermind's Dancing Queen. Will our mustachioed hero survive his brush with the Spindle Knight? And with love? I don't know about you, Archibald Excelsior, but if that is really the Dancing Queen, I'm hoping for your sake that she's not, you know, young and free, only 17. I don't know how old you are, man, but you got a big old mustache. Not many 17-year-olds have a big old mustache. I did. That's just because I'm cool. I didn't have a huge mustache by any means, though. I had like a, normal size mustache. And I still have a relatively normal sized mustache. I have a fucking huge beard, though, that I've been considering chopping off entirely. Alright, well. Got all that. And let's see here. Okay. Elevator, okay. Definitely gotta take that down at some point. Yeah, let's do it now. Alright. Okay.
That's gotta hurt. Down they go.
Nice.
Who did it?
Ooh, now this thing is kicking ass. I guess blowing ass? Blowing up. ASS.
This ain't right. These folks never had a chance.
What happened to all these people?
No. Oh wow.
That'd be for me.
Here we go! Kill confirmed!
Gotcha.
Take cover! We're not getting through. Look out, Cap! That's the last of them.
Damn. These guys with their poison fucking hunting rifles fucking me up, man. Do you mind if I get a little sad at you? I'm kind of just like, I'm kind of thinking about like, I don't know. Oftentimes I like being alone, so I don't typically feel lonely. But in this moment, precisely right now, I do feel pretty lonely. Like, it's like I wish I had friends, or I wish I had like people that like cared about me. You know? It's like I know it makes me sound like a pussy, but. But like, no, like all jokes aside, it's like I don't know. I do miss having friends. It's like there is a bit of a benefit to being alone, to like living in solitude, basically, practically. And it's like I don't think it's for everyone. I don't think it's for the faint of heart. But like, if it is for you, that it can be really great, can be really freeing. But it's like, I don't know. Because also the thing that like sucks about it is that anyone I can think of who like uh was my friend or like would be a friend of mine, it's like I don't know if they would be like into what I'm into, you know? It's like I desperately want to make friends, but like I'm afraid of like making friends with like the wrong person. Of like, oh, this person seems cool, and it's like, oh, this person is absolutely a piece of shit. Or, oh, hey, I like this person. I think they're cool, and then they just don't like me because they don't find me funny or interesting or worthwhile of their time. You know. So it's like much easier, much better to kind of like shield yourself from all potential harm by cutting yourself off from the possibility of happiness. And like honestly, I don't know, man. I don't know what is like the right option and what is like the wrong option. I think it varies from individual to individual, you know? It's like I don't know, it is always a little bizarre to me when like people talk about how like they go out, you know? It's like it reminded me or like I was thinking about this when uh I saw like a video and it was like just a little podcast. I don't know, maybe the podcast was big, but the like little TikTok of it I saw was not. It wasn't like super big or anything. Bigger than I am. It had like 100 likes, but like 100 likes isn't all that much in the grand scheme of things. And they had like somebody call in and I don't know. I presume they were probably like a known figure or something because they're like, we have so and so here, but I don't know who they are, you know. But that's like no offense to them. I'm not saying that as like a as like a negative thing. I just do not know who they were. Uh, but they were calling to like the two podcast hosts. All three of them were women, by the way. They ask her like, oh hey, so what's your type? And she said short kings. And then like one of them was like shaking her head. She was like, nope, not no, you can't be dating short kings. And I'm like, okay, all right. uh but like I don't know, it's like I find it to be genuinely like really interesting because it's like it's like a how people like navigate and interact with like the social world, you know, where it's like there was like somebody talking about like in the comments of like, oh yeah, I've been burned too many times by short men. So you got to be 5'9" at least to ride this ride or something along those lines, or like you got to be 5'9" to ride this. And it pretty funny comment. But it did make me think of like, I don't know, it's such a bizarre thing. Llama of Rock. Huh, cool. But like but like the person on the phone call, she was talking about how, ooh, package for Captain Babbage to Captain B. Babbage and crew from a friend. Handle with care. Okay. But yeah, she was talking about how she like goes to the bar scene more often and how it's like pretty fun to like talk to people with like no consequence, just getting out there and conversating with people. And I'm like, oh, that's probably pretty nice. But it's like, I don't know, man. I can't ever imagine going to a bar and like people talking to me or like talking to other people. Like I feel like if I was at a bar and I tried to like talk to somebody or I talked to like a group of people, they'd just be like, why is this random fuck bothering us? You know? It's like, don't get me wrong, I can be like a great fun for a conversation. I can probably hold my own, but it's just like I don't know. I have this fear of rejection that would like hold me back from possibly even like talking to anyone. It's like I'd rather like not bother people. Because it's like I also don't want like I don't want people to like have negative opinions about me, right? It's like that's why I want to be a YouTuber, is because I want people to like me and I want people to be like, oh hey, this guy's cool. But then like I have like no like obligation towards them, you know? Not like with like an actual friend, whereas like you're expected to like hang out with your friends and like do things. It's like I like 90% of the time I like not doing things, and like it sucks when it's like 10% of the time where I'm like, oh, I want to do something, and I'm like, oh, I got nothing to do and I got nobody to do it with. It's it's I don't know, it can be depressing, but it's like I rather I would much rather, you know, take it on the chin in that case of like, oh yeah, I would rather take the time to improve myself, to work on something that I find fulfilling all by my lonesome, rather than like try to like be somebody that people would like, right? You know, it's like I assume probably not the case for everyone. Like people probably have varying opinions on it, but it's like I would rather be alone and be myself than be like with a bunch of people and not be able to be myself, right? You know, it's like I would much rather uh, spend my time enjoying myself and living my life by my lonesome, rather than like, you know, feeling pressure and feeling negative and feeling all sorts of feelings that come up when you have to actually interact and talk with people, you know. Not to make it out like it's a bad thing, but it's just like it's both good and bad, you know. The same thing with being alone. There's plus sides and there's negative sides to it, you know, minus points to it or whatever. Uh, and it's like, yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It probably also depends on where you live, right? Like if I was in a city, I'd be like way better off. Like I would feel way more confident going to places and doing things, right? But because I live in like not a super small town, but like a smaller town, I'll say. Like certainly not as big as a city, you know. It's like the it's like the city I'm kind of more familiar with is like Charlotte, but like I also hate the city, you know. It's like terrible finding places to park. You gotta walk around, smells like fucking piss. It's just like, I don't know. There's more people, so it's like, oh hey, I might be able to find someone who's cool that I can get along with, or you know, there might be someone who harasses me or bothers me, or you know, does something awful to me. And it's like I would rather take the risk of like having nothing awful happen to me than like go out and be like, oh, maybe I'll make a friend, and then I don't, and then I probably still have something awful happen to me. You know, it's just like it seems like a catch-22. No matter what you do and no matter which way you go about it, you know. At least from my perspective, I understand other people might feel differently, but I don't know. It is like it is quite rather sad because like say for example, I don't know. I saw a TikTok where somebody talked about how they became a statistic in their sophomore year of college, and that sort of ruined like physical intimacy for them. There we go. Oh, great. That still concussed me. But like, but yeah, like the thing they were specifically talking about is that, you know, they were assaulted by somebody who, you know, was a friend of theirs or who they thought was a friend of theirs, and it's just like, I don't know, I'm pretty fortunate in the fact that I'm not a woman, so it's less likely to happen to me. Not entirely impossible, but you know, significantly less likely for like something like that to have had happen to me. But it's like, I don't know, that's like the thing that sucks about life is that sometimes when you try and you do good and you're like just trying to live your life as best as you can, it fucking hurts, and you know, you have awful things happen to you. You know, it doesn't have to break you, it doesn't have to ruin your life or anything, but it's a significant event and significant moments that can impact you, that can like change who you are and what you do, you know. Because like I was kind of thinking about this vaguely with like the fact that I dropped out of college. And actually, you know, I dropped out of college for a variety of reasons, but one of them was that I got like drugged. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me. I don't think. I don't know for sure because I was drugged, but I woke up covered in like my own filth. Let's say vomit and shit. Uh, and I was like, thankfully, I woke up at like a good time to just like go to the go to the showers where like no one was up yet. It was like 4 a.m. or something. Was able to like, you know, like clean myself off and then like be able to like, you know, just like fucking, you know, do all the things you're supposed to do. But it was like I could have fucking died. Like I could have died and I did not know that. And it's like it's I guess it taught me a valuable lesson in a way of like you can't ever trust people that you think are your friends or at the very least not your enemies will do fucked up shit to you and think that shit's like okay and fine, you know. And it's like I would rather just live my life in solitude. I would rather live alone than live amongst a bunch of scum fucks and pieces of fucking human garbage, you know. It's like, so as depressed as I might be, as melancholic as I might seem, it's like I don't know. I'm very happy with my life, and I'm happy relatively with the choices I've made. But it saddens me like how many people who have had like similar experiences or even worse experiences that, you know, could have been doing something that they would have found meaningful or wonderful, or maybe you know, I don't know, it wouldn't have worked out anyway, you know, because it's like I was going to college to be a teacher, you know. It's like I wanted to do other things. I wanted to become an author. I wanted to be a writer. I wanted to do like other things with my life, but I was like, I want to be able to teach because like I really appreciate my teachers when I was growing up, and so I wanted to be that for some kids, and now I'm not going to be that, and I'm not going to say I'll never be that, but it's unlikely that I will. And it's just like tragic to think about like so many people that want to pursue their passions, that want to do what they do, and then some fucking scumbag it comes and kind of ruins that for them, you know? And it like it sucks because it's like it's kind of always been that way, and the only solace you can really take is that it hopefully won't always be that way. Like hopefully we'll be better. Hopefully we'll improve. Hopefully, you know, people will uh get help they need to not be fucking awful, and people who have awful things happen to them will have like support systems and people who care about them, you know. Because it's like when that happened to me, it was like nobody cared about me. I was like alone, you know? And I just kind of decided from then on that it's like I would rather be alone than constantly be like surrounded by potential like enemies. You know? I don't know, that's probably a weird way to phrase it. But right? You know? And it's like it's also kind of weird because like I do have friends and I still have friends, but like I I don't know, it's like I was friends with somebody and I still am, but like they like I don't know, I don't want to say they love talking, but like they like needed me to talk to them like all the time. Like oftentimes I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go to bed, and they're like, no, don't go to bed, stay up and talk to me. And I'm like, okay, I guess I don't want to be mean, but it's like I don't know. I feel bad because like I like them. I still wish them the best, but it's like I don't talk to them anymore because eventually I was like, hey, listen, I gotta spend some time by myself, all on my own, and you know we'll still talk, we'll still be friends, but like I can't keep fucking talking with you for so long, and it's like I don't know. It sucks. It sucks no matter which way you go about it, man. Because it's like, You know, I don't want to say this person was like annoying or anything, but it was fucking exhausting. Like spending so much time with somebody when it's like, and it's like I kind of look back on that and I'm like, I kind of get mad at myself because I'm like, I'd spend so much time talking to this person who, again, good person, like the, they're not like awful. Like I appreciate them as a friend, but like, I was just like. It's just like, man, I could have been doing so much more. I could have been focusing on like my on like making videos, on doing stuff that I wanted to do. And that's like that's also the thing, right? Is that like I'm gonna like unfulfilled with my YouTube career. And it's like I don't know if more time and effort and work would have made it better or if I still would have failed anyway. It's like you can't know. You can't go back in time and change the past and rewrite history. So all you can do is, you know, uh, decide what to do with your present and hope that your future is great. And the sad and the absurd thing is you'll never know. You'll never know if you're doing the right thing or if you're making the best possible decisions or if there's like another path you could take or another way you could go about doing things, you know? So it's like, I don't know, you can't really live your life without regrets, but you shouldn't let regrets weigh you down, right? You know? Whereas, like, to live is to regret. You know, will inevitably fail. You will inevitably fuck something up. Or maybe you won't. Maybe you'll do everything right, and then things will still go wrong, you know? Or, I don't know, maybe you've had a perfect life and nothing's ever gone wrong for you, and if so, hey, fucking awesome. Like, that is sick. I'm very happy for you. So, it's just like, I don't know, I think ultimately that it's like a bit of a trap that people can fall into where you're like stuck in the past or stuck like obsessing over like what could have been or what should have been, and it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, it's fine to think about, but you can't let it weigh you down, you know, because you have to live with what is, you know, and what is sometimes sucks and it's fucking not always good and it makes you feel bad, and you wish it was better. You wish things were different. You wish you were better. You wish you had done different things. You had been more able to deal with things in a better way than the way you dealt with them. And so, you know, I don't know. Just something I've been thinking about. Anyway, let's go shoot some fucking video game characters. Bastards. Gotcha. Bop. Beautiful. Oh. But yeah. I don't know. I guess ultimate life lesson is spend your limited time on this earth doing what you want, you know, because you want to do it, because you find it fulfilling, you know. Don't let anyone hold you back or weigh you down, not even yourself. I guess. I don't know. It's like I tend to like thinking positively because I would say a lot of the times in my life it's very easy to think negatively and like to think that like everything's over and like every mistake you make is the end of the world and the end of your life, but it's not, you know. You continue on and you continue living, breathing, fighting, and you know, being alive. Picked up defaced Moon Man helmet. Welcome to the club. Let's take a look at you. Ooh. That's fucking scary, man. If I saw that, I'd freak the fuck out.
we go. Good job, Cap. Woohoo! Nice work.
All right, beautiful. Now, is this guy called a shiver pillar? That's funny.
There sure are an awful lot of marauders on this abandoned asteroid.
No telling what other horrors we're set to find here.
Yeah, are there marauders kind of not like a bored psyop? I don't know. I definitely want to do one playthrough where I end up siding with the board. Because like I think this game is fun. I think it's worthy of like a couple of playthroughs. But I'm gonna put the game down for a
Feel
while.
like the walls are almost leaning in.
As much as I love caves, let's make this quick. Manties love them too.
Oh. I mean, honestly, I don't know if we really have a reason to be in here. Oh, wait, I think we do. Yes. Anything near here? Alright, that's back that way yonder. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this. Because I do want to find what that pet is. Is it going to be like a robot dog gun, like in Old World Blues? Because that would be fun. Frostosaur soldier. Oh, wow. Look at that. Alright, beasties. Let's go.
Just go. Covering you. Can't get past that armor. This is bad. Here I go.
Beautiful. I don't know. It's like it's kind of why I'm like endlessly fascinated with like video games or media, is because it's like it's very interesting to examine. Because I was thinking about this is like if I was playing a game that didn't bring me joy, I would stop playing it, and that's not always true. Like there are like some games where I've played and I don't like them. I don't know if there's like a game I've played that like I full on hate, that I think is like completely irredeemable and has like nothing of value to say or to add. I've played like a lot of games where I hate aspects about them, where they're like flawed and I think they could have been done like way better. Like I would say off the top of my mind, Detroit Become Human or Life is Strange. Those are both games that I'm like, I wish these had been done better, or wish that it was like written by somebody who it was just a bit better at writing, you know? And it's like there are some games that I love where there are like aspects about them or things about them that I hate.
Researchers were doing in here, but I'm glad they stopped.
Too right. Morris Walton's datapad. Virgil, making progress on the grav plating for the package, though not nearly as fast as you like, given the spin rate of GorGone. The anomaly I've been observing is only present in the sky 3 hours out of every 24. Doesn't help that I have to readjust my telescope at every couple of minutes to keep tabs on the slippery bastard. Come by my workstation outside the manufactory dome when you've got a minute. The data this thing is throwing off is strange as all get out. Be ashamed to compromise the package with a misplaced zero, right? By the way, I checked on Eustace. The fumes aren't doing him any favors. We ought to get him out of there as soon as we can. How's your sister coming with the schedule? By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Maurice. P.S. You gotta tell Birdie to stop bringing me food. If I have to eat another damned can of salt tuna fillets, I'm gonna hurl. Aww. The exhilarating adventures of Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator, and the Attack of the Crystal Canids, issue number 2 of 4. A comic from the classic, tragically cancelled. Scribbled in is the word friend. After his run-in with the Dancing Queen, proven hero Archibald Excelsior is mending his broken heart in the glitzy city of Fairview when a horde of vicious crystal canids escapes from the laboratory of an evil, unemployed scientist. As the canids turn the city to ash with their plasma beams, Excelsior descends into the depths of the lab to put down the leader of the pack, King Alpha. The king convinces... the king convenes? Connives. The king connives to sabotage Excelsior's trusty pet, and our hero is forced to fight with the only weapon in reach, the skull of King Alpha's own mother, Empress Crystalline Alpha. Will our mustachioed hero escape the king's jaws and heal his wounded heart? Aww. Yeah, I wonder what they were looking at in the sky, because, yeah, they also were, like, by the big telescope. Curious. Yeah, so speak, friend, and yeah, because the other one, the first one I found, it has and written on it. Yeah, speak, friend, and we'll find out once I find the fourth one. Also, anyone mind if I go grab a quick bite to eat? Might not be very quick though, so. I mean, nobody's here, so who the fuck cares? I'm gonna do what I want. Even if somebody was here, I'd be like, sorry, I gotta go. I'd just be more nice about it. Anyway, I will be back. All right, 14 minutes. Maybe a little bit longer than I expected it to be, but yeah, decent time I think for eating some chili. Oh, ooh, nightlight. Nice, nice light. Why are they called night lights when it's a nice light? the light isn't night. Oh. Man, oh man. Dude, you I say this almost every time I eat food, but like, you ever eat food, man? Isn't that shit great? Ooh, look at that. But like, food gotta be like top 5 things about being alive, right? You know, it's like people might vary. People might be like, yeah, I like food, but I like a lot of other things way more. For me, food has gotta be in the top 5. Like,
I hear something big scuttling over yonder.
sorry, I love hearing characters say over yonder. It's always fun.
I figured the mines were gonna be trouble.
Oh.
Didn't think they'd be crawling with mants. Must have gotten out of HIA a while ago, because they've been busy here. Something about the tunnels here gets under your skin and into the worst parts of your head. Makes you feel not yourself. In case I don't make it out of here. Marauders. Must have followed me from OCI. Time to make tracks while the mants are busy. I'm shedding some extra weight. It's yours if you find it, whoever you are. You need it more than I do now.
Oh, thanks, Lucky. Yeah, let's go see what this big thing is. Over yonder. Oh, holy shit. Look at that fucking guy. Mega Ice Queen. Oh, shit. This is a big old save. Also, are my companions being damaged by me? Is that why they're constantly dying?
To shreds, you say?
You're not supposed to be alive. Gotcha. Ooh, that was tough. But fun. I feel like my weapon should not degrade this fast, but I don't know, I guess it does. Like, don't I have a bunch of perks that make my weapons degrade slower? Like, that's probably one of my least favorite aspects about RPGs nowadays. Is that they're like, oh, hey, you gotta go fix up your weapons, pal. Or your armor. And I'm like, no, I don't wanna. I get it, it's maybe a little realistic, but it's like I'm on a space colony fighting giant fucking manta monsters, you know? Like, I don't care about realistic. It's fine. But yeah, hold on. Let me check out this new thing. Coolant distributor. Oh. You really have some of these folks chill out, eh? Hmm. Neat. Oh. Poor guy got killed with a pickaxe, apparently, before this thing fell on him. Or maybe it happened after? Oh, yeah, shit. Do you think that's what happened? Do you think that fell on him and he was, like, dead anyway, like a lost cause? And so, like, one of his buddies just, like, it stuck the pickaxe in his eye to, like, kill him so he wouldn't have to die, like, a slow, painful death? Oh, man, that's sad. Oh, alright. Well, good thing I made it out of here. So, yeah, it's gonna be like... Yeah, that's gonna be all the way down there. So yeah, let's go see if I can find that now. Doesn't really look like there's anything worthwhile that way yonder. Oh, here's this.
Benji, you remember that time? That time we... Yeah, fishing. Down on Stellar Bay. You read my mind, Benj. Black sun on the water. Waves glinting like teeth. Swallow us whole. That sky. The rock. It's whispering, Benj. Yeah, you hear it too? Wants me to crawl. Crawl down deep. Let the beast consume. Benji. Can't hear you. You breathing? Ben? Ben?
Aww. Honestly, like, audio logs are great. Like, I feel like more games should kind of, like, take advantage of them, you know?
Close call. I thought I knew the OCI backwards and forwards. The Marauders got a way of finding every nook and cranny on this rock. OCI. Fancy joint. Smells like Wentworth's and leather. A real slice of Byzantium. You don't set that up unless you're planning something big. Adrena time? Sure. But something tells me there's more to the story. Got a hunch to follow up on near the old mines. I'm leaving this here, in case I gotta come back.
It's an interesting suit. Sorry, I just wanted to check. Yeah, it doesn't look bad on you, but...
What's up?
Yeah, nah.
Initiating ocular measurement. Measurement complete. Ocular identification failed. Access denied. The Office of Creative Incubation is currently experiencing a lockdown event.
Oh, fine.
Initiating. Measurement complete. Ocular identification complete. Welcome, Clarence Mostly. Access granted. Welcome to the Office of Creative Incubation.
All right. Oh, I guess I'm going in. Man, that's a bit fucking scary. The mascot holding a shotgun and a fucking.
I ain't buying the facade. You can slap gold paint on a Spacer's Choice gun, but it's still gonna misfire twice a clip.
Let's see. Don't let any auditors into the upper floor under any circumstances. Mackey? McKay? Yeah. After some deliberation, I've decided to update your standard procedure and protocol while you operate the front desk. Commit the following to memory. Do greet visitors and workers with a smile. Do mention Spacer's Choice brand products and services in your daily greetings. Do monitor and report extended lavatory breaks. Don't mention our surveillance and security system to arriving visitors. Don't talk about the incident. Don't let any auditors into the upper floor under any circumstances. Well. Door lock controls. Unlock the showcase and unlock the lavatory door.
They got one for Edgewater. Oh, it's just salt tuna. Come on, we got a volcano too.
Keen skills. Spacer's Choice security folks can't hit the broadside of a mannequin.
Oh, man. Lightning reflexes, keen skills, more kills. All with Adrena time. Okay.
Keep your aim steady and your trigger finger at the ready. Adrena time brings out the hero in you.
Dude, I want that. But yeah, I want to take one of those giant shotguns.
Proudly located in the bloodstream of the entire Spacer's chosen tossball team. Adrena time, putting the performance in performance-enhancing drugs.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you take Adrena time.
Don't let sleep rob you of your life. Cut your resting hours in half and double your productivity with Adrena time.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you take Adrena time.
Dude, I love that little model. I'll be honest, one of my favorite things in life are models. I know, you take something big and you make it small scale, it's cute, right? Ooh, gourmet. Yeah, look at that. I want this. Let me take this back to my ship, because look at it. Look at how cute it is. Aww. I don't know, maybe it's from like liking Legos as like a kid or something, but I don't know. I love when you like make something miniature, you know? That's why I don't like Kier in Severance. Ooh, perfect game. Let's take a look at it. Ooh, nice. Ah. Leaves the competition far behind with Adrena time. They won't know what hit them. Productive towns run on Adrena time. Enhance your output with chemical input. Hmm. Oh yeah, but yeah, there's like a thing with where like Severance, where it's like if you know next to nothing about Severance, don't even listen to me talk. Go watch the show right now. But in like the guidebook or whatever, or like the rules made by Kier, he says like, do not render my creation miniature, and like that shit's just cruel, man. Like, I don't know, I always love it. I always love seeing like a miniature version of something. Like it always brings me joy, and I always love looking at it. I don't know what it is, man. It's like I really think it is just cute. Hmm. Yeah, why is that not open? Yeah, how does one get to the upper floors? Like, does this lead to the upper floors? Where does this lead? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Damn, the axe is what sent me over the edge. Fuck you then, axe. Who are you guys? Why are you here?
That was quick.
To Mostly C from Mostly C to Goodfellow L. On the latest test results from Human Inquiry with some additional commentary. Mr. Lawrence Goodfellow, fortuitously, I have had the opportunity to review the latest test results from Human Inquiry. I agree with you and the committee's general assessment that these test results are unacceptable. The latest experiment sample of adrenotime demonstrates a 15 out of 17 possible symptoms in my rubric of dangerous, lethal, or otherwise high-risk side effects. I've sent a full report to your desk, the abstract of which as follows. Adrenotime in its current state fails to meet those project standards. By my calculations, Adrenotime users trade short-term improvements in productivity for long-term losses in productivity. Specifically, dead workers are unproductive workers. Whenever a calculation produces an unforeseen result, it is prudent to take a look at one's numbers. Incorrect numbers lead to a flawed calculation. The HIA's calculations are sound, and their numbers, that is to say, the drugs provided by chem labs, must be flawed. Your esteemed colleague, Mr. Clarence Mostly. Mr. Lawrence Goodfellow, I have not yet received your correspondence regarding my previous letter. I can only assume you are still to deploy with a periwinkle colloquialism, chewing over my commentary. I have several additional insights which I have collected or collated into an itemized list and sent to your secretary. Here is my summary. I believe the root of the problem lies in the chem lab. As I mentioned in my previous letter, incorrect numbers lead to flawed calculations. The problem must therefore be found in Dr. Jasper Lowe and his stewardship of the chem lab. Dr. Lowe is a notoriously lackadaisical and careless manager, and, pardon my language, a poor scientist. Chem Lab must provide HIA with a safe, high-quality, carefully refined drug with which to conduct tests. This slapdash, artless, high-risk formula Chem Lab has been delivering to HIA can only result in unacceptable test results. I understand that safety and high-quality development are often antithetical to the corporate strategy of spatial choice, but in my life I have found that the perspective of an outsider can be helpful. Awaiting your response, Mr. Clarence Mostly. Encouraging words on the nature and practice of leadership with additional insights. Mr. Lawrence Goodfellow, your response to my previous two letters are conspicuous by their absence. Based on my analysis of your personality type, dietary habits, patterns of speech, and mode addressed, I must conclude with reasonable certainty that your silence stems from trepidation and anxiety. If I might presume to offer you some advice cultivated after years of living in Byzantium, may I suggest that your anxiety stems merely from ignorance? Ignorance is the easiest of vices to rectify, and requires only learning and heeding the advice of one's betters. The success and failure of any project depends on the readiness of its constituent. Fuck, I don't know what that word is. Of its constituent staff to perform their mandated duties. Scientists perform experiments, researchers research, managers manage. It would be funny if they said scientist science. When one of these roles acts outside of its limitations, chaos is introduced into the system. Take heart. You need not fear the burden of management. The secret of good leadership is strongly oversighted, combined with careful, fastidious, numerically driven, and scientifically supported management. The turbulence experienced by this project is emphatically not the fault of the OCI. However, it is the role and duty of the OCI to fix these problems. Ours is the only department capable of righting the ship of innovation in the waters of chaos. With paternal affection, Mr. Clarence Mostly. Interesting.
Here they come! Tear them apart!
Nice one! Oh, that's gotta hurt. Everyone all right?
Yeah. The best ideas since pre-sliced bread. Tourist status compromised. Hallway status vulnerable. Dissident threat imminent. Fun. Oh, Jesus Christ. Poor little sprat. White chocolate yummies. Department of Strategic Branding, Terminal Access. Welcome, M. Kumara. While the committee recognizes the marketing potential of insomnia and chemical dependency, the remaining side effects described in HIA's latest report are incompatible with OCI's vision of the Adrenatime product. Corporate auditors will expect to see a product that dramatically improves the long-term productivity of spacer choice workers by reducing the need for rest and mitigating the effects of long-term melancholia. The product delivered to HIA induces psychosis, violent behavior, paranoia, and alarmingly, disobedience. The OCI cannot accept a product that transforms long-term users into dissidents. The damage to our corporate image will inevitably benefit our rivals at Anti-Clio. Unanimously, OCI Cerebral Committee. From Goodfellow. To my colleagues in the OCI Cerebral Committee, I share your concerns, but not your alarm. In times like these, I encourage you to recall a passage from our Spacer's Choice User Manual. The failures of subordinates must never become the failures of leadership. SUM, Chapter 21, Article fucking 24. No, 14. Right? Is X? Yeah, X is 10. Yeah, 14. The meaning is simplicity itself. HIA has failed to deliver acceptable results because they have failed to perform their professional obligations. My esteemed colleagues, you and I possess a number of law-given qualifications, but we have not been relegated to lab coat work. Let me reiterate, we are not test tube jockeys, we are leaders. HIA's purpose is to deliver test results. Our purpose is to deliver a quarterly report. I'd like you to reach out to Miriam Kumara at Strategic Branding. Have her team clean up HIA's report, trim the fat and tuck in the guts, make it look presentable for our auditors. Cerebral Committee. My team and I have finished reviewing HIA's latest experimental report. We believe the failure of this report is manifest in its frequent disregard for company-approved language. To that end, we have drafted a revised report, edited with language consistent with the Spacer Choice Company vision. The HIA's original report mentions clear evidence of dangerous side effects associated with using the Adrenatime product, including but not limited to paranoia, violent confusion, chemical dependence, and dissident adjacent behavior. We propose the following connotative revisions. Dangerous side effects, exciting collateral benefits, paranoia, dramatically heightened attention, violent confusion, physically assertive behavior, chemical dependence, metabolic compatibility, dissident adjacent behavior. Any mention of dissident behavior in this report may encourage dissidents. Recommend cutting this phrase entirely out of the report for our readers. Wow. Oh man, that is really funny. That like the reason why they're like just pushing this out is like, oh man, it looks bad. We gotta make it look good.
Be ready for anything.
I hope they're passing with Swift.
I'm going in the maintenance room.
Nicely done.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you take Adrena time.
Oh, now I'm over encumbered, huh? Alright, fine. Look at that. Alright. Because you take Adrena time. Listen, if it rhymes, it can't be a crime. Look at them. They think they're people.
With us.
Also, in case you're wondering, that was an Archer reference. You know, I gotta rewatch Archer again at some point. I really like Archer. But yeah, I think my favorite bit is whenever Archer is like, one of my favorite bits is whenever Archer is interacting with an animal. He's like, he thinks he's people. It's so funny. It gets me every time. Uh, Medicate your creative paralysis with Spacer's Choice Zero G Brew. All purchases will be deducted from your base. Spacer's Choice Zero G Brew, official slogan TBD. Open last entry. Trouble deciding a font for a new department letterhead. Ordered 10G Brew. Wrote 12 good words today, but can't figure out what order they should be in. Ordered 30G Brew. Deacon North. Brainstorming ideas for a new flavor salt tuna. Ordered 10G. Lavina Campos. Still having trouble deciding on a font. Ordered 30G Brew. Oh man, that's funny. By order of Lawrence Goodfellow, auditorium projector room must remain sealed until further notice. Please answer any queries by visiting auditors with the following pre-approved message. Mr. Goodfellow is excited to inform you that our projector room is undergoing upgrades in preparation for our grand quarterly report presentation. We thank you for your patience. Please return it to the reception desk and request a complimentary bottle of Zero G Brew. Memos on auditing. Dear sir and or madam, if you're reading this memo, you are the designated concierge of this auditorium. Please commit the following message to your memory when guiding auditors along a tour of our office. What is an auditorium? Spacer's Choice Manual of Definitions describes an auditorium as a place where auditing takes place. Here you'll enjoy all the familiar, low-cost, budget-friendly amenities that make Spacer's Choice the leading brand in affordable entertainment. Satisfy your posture in our semi-reclining chairs. Enjoy a moderately cold bottle of Zero G Brew. Relax as you enjoy this special presentation of the Project GorGone Quarterly Review, brought to you by the Office of Creative Incubation. No report this quarter. Everyone. I'm going to be blunt because I want you to understand the gravity of this situation. Someone, or several someone, sabotaged the quarterly reports. They're all gone. Irretrievably damaged. The Cerebral Committee's putting their heads together to come up with a solution. We have to have one before the auditors arrive. In the meantime, here's what I need you all to do. Do not, under any circumstances, talk about sabotage to anyone outside the office. We need to soften the language. Studies show that repeated use of the word sabotage can incite sabotage in people who lack moral fiber. I'm not taking any chances. I need you all to come up with an alternate way of describing sabotage. Something like the incident, but not so obvious. We've received all your suggestions. After much deliberation, the Cerebral Committee has unanimously voted to refer to the sabotage incident as the incident. Cute. Alright. Heh. Mind your business, partner.
I'll fix you right up! Nice one! Nothing like a good tussle.
God damn, even the robots have a bunch of Adrena time. Do you think it's because, like, they see the robot as a friend, so they give the robot Adrena time, and that's why it has 6 Adrena time? Or do you think the robot distributes Adrena time when they're like, hey, robot, I need a hit? The robot's like, yeah, here you go, pal. I don't know. Could be either or. But I think it's funnier that they give the robot Adrena time because they're like, hey, buddy, here's some Adrena time for you. Oh. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just thinking about how cute the people I just murdered would have been.
Oh, wow. I think this screen's taller than my entire shop back home.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the auditorium, right?
About your test subjects, I assume you're trying new formulations on humans, correct? Where do they come from, Dr. Ambrose? They come from Tartarus, don't they?
They do?
Why the reluctance? Providing life-affirming employment to the indigent, the criminally indigent? Well, that's a social good, don't you agree?
I have a staff meeting to attend. Excuse me.
Well. Man, there's a lot to explore here.
Processing.
Look out!
Be fucking rude.
You took one down!
We're done here.
Ooh, a boardroom. Even they're taking Adrena time. Back to basics.
Shoot. This place got me feeling like I might dirty it up just by looking at it.
Admin functions. Unlock that. Override the lockdown. Messages. Ooh. Seize all records. Alright, hold on. Yeah. Bring them to me immediately, and for fuck's sake, don't let the journalist off the fucking asteroid, Dr. Olivia Ambrose. You think you can hide from me, you little twerp? I know a serum that will make you feel as if you lived 1,000 years in just 8 hours. How would you like the night? How would you like to spend the night in waste processing? Cheers, Ollie. Change the fucking name, Lawrence. I don't care if the inbred simpletons at headquarters were just having a laugh. Customers don't know what it means. You may choose from this list of acceptable alternatives. Abstrol, Keltimex, Bindatron, a medicine. Cheers, Ollie. Outgoing messages. You're receiving this message. I am currently unavailable. In my absence, I've instructed my security, Herbert Harrell, to reply to any incoming messages with this pre-approved response. Vicariously, Lawrence. Dr. Ambrose. Great timing. I was just sending Herbie over to your department with a preliminary production schedule. As with so much of the work we do at the OCI, the design of a production schedule is more an art than a science. The timetables and milestones are less contractual obligation and more aspirational cartography. Respectfully, Lawrence. Lawrence, this is a waste of time. The last thing my team needs is a fleet of gadflies descending into labs and asking stupid questions. We're months behind as it is. However, because Lucian demanded it, I will consider this program's request if the following conditions are met. Lucian guarantees me the right to review and approve the recordings. The journalists are confined to GorGone for the duration of the project. It could be years, to make sure they understand that. If they leak the details of our work to the press, I will put a hit out on them myself. I know people, Lawrence. The journalists bunk in shipping and receiving. We can't have them fraternizing with the project staff outside of their scheduled interviews. These people are our enemies, not our friends. No one will be coming down with an acute case of friendship on my watch. My team will not be held responsible for the inevitable delays of this tomfoolery will cause. The only individual who will be working overtime on this is you. Understood? Cheers, Ollie. Wow.
I knew I heard a little weasel sniffing about. You'd best go back the way you came. There's nothing for you here.
Huh. Yeah, who the hell are you?
Call me the Ghost of GorGone, or its warden. This place is a graveyard. All that was done here should be forgotten and left to rot.
Yeah. That's the best argument you got? Don't.
GorGone is the birthplace of marauders. We created them here, in this very facility. They are our misbegotten children, born of hubris and vanity.
Marauders were created? Those bastards!
That don't make any sense. How could marauders get to Edgewater from all the way out here?
They hold no fondness for trespassers. I've placed the facility under emergency lockdown to keep them safe. Let the Marauders die in peace, or I will make certain that you die with them.
Looks like there's more to this job than I thought.
Damn right. Someone set a plague on our colony.
My friends and neighbors became marauders, Captain. They hurt a lot of folks, and Edgewater still ain't the same. If this place caused that, I want to know.
Yeah, whatever secrets are buried here, we'll root them out. Also, is it not common knowledge that marauders are, like, made via Adrenatime? Flurry. Wow, look at that. But, like, yeah, it's like, I don't know, I've been reading the whole time that, that, like, Adrenatime causes psychosis, and the company gives out Adrenatime, and they pretend like it doesn't cause psychosis. And then they're like, what's up with all these marauders? Must be a failure of their character and not the drugs that we're giving them. Like, yeah. Like, I tend to think it's pretty obvious, man. But yeah, what is my hack at? 85 with this. And then... Oh yeah, no, I need stealth skills. Anything here give me stealth skills? Yes, this does. But that only puts me up to 95. Nah, man, I just leveled up too, apparently. So, well. Ugh, sorry. Well.
System alert. Here they come!
I love a big fight.
For fuck's sake, all our quarterly reports, all of them, gone. Hard copies, terminal data, it's all gone. What kind of sick, degenerate mind destroys quarterly reports? We got a surprise audit scheduled. Well, what am I supposed to show the auditors? I need to send a message down to the receptionist. No auditors allowed. I need to talk to the committee immediately. Why are you typing, Herbie? I didn't ask you to take a fucking memo. Delete this. Hey, are you listening? Damn.
We're in a proper mystery now.
I've got a bad feeling about this, Cap.
Yeah, where does this lead exactly?
An old comms tower, huh? It's like I'm back at Hiram's place, running errands.
I sure hope that spooky person on the screen ain't waiting for us. I'm about ready to jump out of my skin as it is.
Birthplace of Marauders. We ought to have left well enough alone. Now we're in it. Come hell or high water, we've got to see this through.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I've just been keeping, like, every information I pick up to myself, but, like, I don't know. We picked up, like recordings from, Minnie's mother, you know? Talking about how, like, marauders are created and what, like... Hmm. Hmm.
Here we go! Can't get past that armor! Don't mess with us!
Keep him quiet, Cap.
Okay, here we go!
What's up?
So, what do you think about this whole GorGone stuff?
We've seen a lot of stupid in this colony, Captain. Trying to turn raptidons into diet toothpaste. But this, if it's true, if Marauders were made, someone ought to burn for it, Captain.
Yeah, agreed. Marauders are among the first humans I encountered after I woke up.
Calling them human is generous. They fit right in with the wildlife. I knew folks who turned. I've seen it happen. It's a slow, insidious descent into madness. Ain't but a shell left behind, sniffing around for its next meal like a canid.
Yeah. We're gonna find the people responsible.
Good. They deserve to die slow. Marauders are a problem. Finding out it's self-inflicted is... Ugh! Someone unleashed that evil on our colony. And at the end of all this, they ought to look that evil in the eye and account for it.
Alright. I'm with you there.
Good. Thanks for chatting. I know I ain't normally the one to wear my heart on my sleeve like this, but this whole thing's got me shaken up a bit. I'll pull it together. Let's go. Let's find out what happened.
Aw. Yeah, you know what? I gotta know what happened, so I think I gotta come back here with Max. Cause like Max increases your hack, right? Gives you a bonus to that.
We're looking for a comms tower, right? Ought to be one of the tallest things around. If it's gonna get a signal past these canyons.
Hmm. fine. Whatever, game. I'll get away from the hostiles. It's fine. Also, stop doing that thing you do where you glitch out like that.
Now, hold on. What happens if we hit the wall?
Most likely, the bullet will ricochet, which could be bad. Or hilarious. There's a tiny chance of a hull puncture, which would suck us into space one chunk at a time. Bad and hilarious.
Ugh. Just imagining that makes me sick.
That's why we don't miss. Need something?
No.
I could probably spend years fixing this boat, stem to stern.
What are your thoughts on GorGone?
You want to ask about anything in particular, Captain?
Guessing Edgewater's been weighing on you?
Dad always said I couldn't keep my thoughts to myself, even when I wasn't speaking. I've been churning on that phonograph we found. The one belonging to Dr. Ambrose. The one where she says Spacer's Choice tested adrenotime in Edgewater. By the time they sent that drug to Edgewater, they knew it hurt people. That it made them violent and stole their minds. But they did it anyway. Edgewater was already fraying at the edges and they tore it right to bits. All to make money. I just can't conscience that kind of cruelty no matter how hard I try. It just makes me want to scream. Thanks for letting me talk, Captain. I've been needing to get that off my chest.
Anytime.
I still ain't used to folks asking my thoughts, Captain. Sorry they all came tumbling out at once. Thanks for hearing me out.
Did you ever try adrenotime?
Nuh-uh. Dad wouldn't let me near it. He was a real big believer in rest. Not his own, mind you. Mine. A drug was no substitute for that, he said. No matter what Mr. Thompson told us. He never did follow his own advice. He worked himself to death. And the company didn't even thank him for it.
Did he take adrenotime?
Not that he told me, but Edgewater was a big town then, and it only had me and him to keep it running. Most nights after I got to bed, he'd just keep working. I always wondered how he had the stamina. Turns out he didn't.
Oh. I'm sorry, Bavardi.
Thank you for saying so, Captain. He died a long while ago now, but it ain't something you ever get over. You just learn to live with it. I'm still learning.
How you feeling about this job right now?
It sure is lonely out here on the edge of the colony.
So, Ellie.
Something on your mind?
What do you say about the whole GorGone thing?
You know I've got no love for top rungers. But if Minnie's willing to pay, I say we take her money. Sure. Something...
No? I guess Nyoka and Pravarti are the two most affected by adrenotime. Felix.
Good to see you, boss.
Yeah, what about this business on GorGone?
You know, if you told me a corporation was responsible for making all the Marauders, I guess it was Spacer's Choice.
You've been pensive ever since the OCI. Something on your mind?
I don't know what pensive means, but I've been thinking. That voice we heard, the ghost of GorGone, I can't stop thinking about what they said. Whatever happened on GorGone was no accident. Spacer's Choice made the Marauders.
And you think they're trying to bury it?
You ever get the feeling we're uncovering some sort of conspiracy? Spacer's Choice made the Marauders. And then those Marauders ended up in every corner of Halcyon.
Just another way Spacer's Choice exploits this colony. We'll make them pay.
This is why I like talking to you, boss. You got a way with words. I'm with you all the way.
Aw, thanks, Felix. We'll talk later. Now, Max, what do you have to say about this?
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spine. Something vexing you, Captain?
So, how about this whole GorGone business?
I must say, our mysterious antagonist is quite rude. It goes against all wireless etiquette to not identify yourself when tossing around threats to life and limb.
They obviously aren't too happy with us looking into GorGone.
Under normal circumstances, I'd point the finger at Spacer's Choice, but they wouldn't hide in the shadows. They'd throw the full force of their security apparatus at us.
You've got a point.
If only we could blame this all on their incompetence. But it's not really that. Not quite. Don't be deceived. UDL knows exactly what they're doing.
UDL? Yeah, what do they have to do with this?
UDL created the Spacer's Choice Company to flood the market with cheap, substandard goods, and it gave them the capital to be the most powerful corporation on the board. Their profit-before-quality ethos has not only filled their pockets with bits, it also defines who they are and explains the disposable quality of life in Halcyon. I suppose you could say their incompetence is a design feature. The Marauders are just the natural end result of how little value they ascribe to any human life but their own.
Well, Spacer's Choice disgusts me.
Well said.
Talk to you later, Max. So yeah, that's everyone, I think.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I... May luck...
Now, yeah, does Sam have anything to say about GorGone? Can I be like, hey Sam, what do you think about this whole GorGone business?
Every Sam unit comes lean, mean, and ready to clean.
Yep, nope, nothing. Alright. Oh. Just for a brief moment.
Is that an Apex Mark V queso atmospheric dome? I've never seen one in person. Magnificent.
Oh, cool. Oh yeah, let's level you up, man.
I wonder how the comm tower we're looking for will push us lower into this pit of corporate wrongdoing. This all promises, at the very least, to be interesting. In a macabre sort of way.
I mean, I'm getting quite sleepy at the moment, not gonna lie to you. Schedule sent me on must be a template or the work of an intern because it's patently insane. We're nowhere near to hitting Lucien's proposed milestones. Branding's hopes and wishes won't magically change that no matter what the corporate office says. My compound is months from viable. Lawrence, it kills people. If you like proof, you're welcome to try it yourself. I'll even show you where to stick it. Expect to see a revised schedule before the week is out. Cheers, Ollie. I've seen the brand manager sniffing about, Lawrence. I know your department is gearing up for a big announcement, and mine is the only project on this fucking asteroid. Send me your intended production and release schedule immediately. Ah, okay. I was hoping that would reveal a little more, but it's alright. Let's see where the elevator takes us. Oh man, that's really cute. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Yeah, I'll be kind of honest with you. I don't know what is making me into such a sleepy little guy. Maybe it's that I'm not getting enough sleep, or maybe it's that, you know. It's like, I don't know, just not high energy.
Got him! Here's a little trick I learned in prison.
Here I go! Bad! You guys all right? Down they go!
Nah, well, I think that's everything now. Oh. Jeezy Louise, I sure am sneezy. Sorry about that. Well. Alright, yeah. Time to get out of here, I think. Alright, cool. Map. Take me back. Wow. Damn. Doing pretty well. Doing pretty well.
So then I says, fine, I'll pay you back for all of it. With interest.
Nice one. You must have had them quaking in their heels.
I mean, I wasn't really gonna do it. I just wanted to make him feel bad.
Pay you back with interest. I gotta remember that one.
Would have felt better if it had worked.
Cute. Okay. Yeah. Probably want to leave some of these in here, you know? Yeah, wait, hold on. Take both of those, but yeah, where's overheat? Okay. Ellie, I feel it's only right to give you doctor's orders. Then Felix. You can have whatever you like. You can have that. Hmm. Alright. Back to it. Man, I gotta say, that's an awful propaganda poster because it makes both of them look so cool. Will the depravity never cease? Will our enemies not continue to look badass and cool because we depict them that way?
Well, here we... Hey, is that a saloon? I feel better already.
Alright, so where's this comm tower we're supposed to go to? There. It's not the worst unless it's Borstwurst. I gotta say, this is such like a weird advertisement because it's like, what does she have in her hand? Is that like a cyst? Did she like pick a cyst off the pig and is now like deep frying it? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's appetizing to some folks. Not to me, though. Hey, I remember this tower. It has the nice person that's like, hey, listen. I like your tower. Oh. Alright. Ooh, scanning. One result found. Name, mostly Clarence. Location, Byzantium Musgrave Collection. Thank you for your diligent commitment to personal tracking and surveillance. Oh, man. Damn it, why does no one like me? Every time I have a couple of viewers, I always lose them. No matter what, inevitably, invariably, I will never have somebody who sticks around and, like, chats with me. It's kind of sad, man. It's kind of sad. I mean, I like it some of the time. Like sometimes I'm like, I don't want people in here asking me questions, bothering me, making me lose my train of thought, and messing up my flow. Like sometimes I do feel that way, but not this time. This time I'm like, oh man, I wish. So yeah, now I have to go back to Byzantium. Interesting. Okay. Well, I want to see if I can't, yeah, figure out some of these. So, should be going the exact opposite direction of that which I am going. Oh, look at that fucking con tower. That's a cool ass con tower. Fucking hell yeah. Oh man. You're gonna look me in my eyes and tell me this game isn't good? Yeah, this game's mid, actually. You're mid, actually. Shut the fuck up. Imaginary person I've made up in my head. Dealer's stash key. Oh, and there's a note. What does the note say? Officer Olson, I'd like to follow up with you regarding yesterday's chat. Now, this could be a whole mess, or this could be something we resolve quietly to the mutual benefit of both parties. Here's what I'm going to do. I've enclosed the key that unlocks a safe you'll find behind a wall panel in my room, in which I most certainly do not store that stockpile of Adrenatime some whole head tipped you off about. Maybe some of that supply, which again I must stress does not exist, goes missing from time to time. It happens. There's quite a lot of it, and who's to say I count doses that carefully? I get new deliveries in all the time. My perfectly legal, non-Adrenatime related business provides a valuable service to my customers who benefit immensely from a product otherwise tied up in too much legal red tape like testing phases and human safety. Should my operation be permitted to continue as before, I'd ask that you hold on to the enclosed key for safekeeping. I think that would prevent any further issues between the two of us, don't you? Kindest regards, Freeter Weber. Interesting. So yeah, where is it? In my room. So, Officer Aldrin from Frida. So in her room. So maybe here?
Hey, that's a present.
Yeah, following additional questioning, Frida Rubber cleared of all suspicion, no further investigation needed. Additionally, all future allegations against Rubber are to be forwarded to Ann Olson, who will handle them personally. Other notes, called to Chem Lab to investigate suspicious noise, removed half of one test subject from outflow pipe, changes keycard protocol. Passcode, get it together, Carter. Oh. Bypass. So I'm taking and presuming that Frida's home is not here and is instead somewhere else. I want to get to that Adrena time, man. Not to use, but to sell. Or, I don't know, maybe just hoard and dispose of eventually one day. Just fucking throw it all into space because it's turning people into fucking marauders. You know, that's no good for anyone. Except for maybe, I guess, the board. Those evil fuckers. Okay. Bah.
Incoming!
Alright. Oh, man, oh man.
Sure would be a bad time for an earthquake.
Yeah, it probably would be. Alright. Oh, you're gonna have to give me a minute. I really gotta use the restroom. But I'll be back as soon as I can. So, BRB.
So what's the plan? Ready when you are.
Bye. Heyo. I return. Scary. Huh. I didn't realize that it starts building up as soon as you aim it. That's something to think about. I'm not gonna lie to you, I thought these like giant trash cubes might have been more primals. Wow. Day one, first day on the new job. I can't believe this. What a joy to be here. What a sudden and complete surprise to be promoted to head garbage processing officer. It'd be nice if there were another officer here to teach me the job, but I guess he fell into the feed chute last week. I made a note not to do this. Day 2. I'm starting by reading all available notation regarding the trash compactor. Spacer's Choice believes that I, a humble chemist, am suited to such lofty work, then I will do my best to succeed at it. Unfortunately, the operating manual for the compactor is covered in bloodstains, which does make it difficult to understand. Day 3. Compactor was making weird noises today. I thought it was a problem with the compression chamber, so I spent most of the afternoon troubleshooting with the manual. Turns out a sprat had gotten into the hopper. Day 5. The emergency stop does not work. Day 8. My arms are killing me, and my back, and let's see. Yep, my shoulders. Most of me aches. I thought this was supposed to get easier. Guess I'm not used to physical labor yet. I'm seriously considering microdosing with some adrenatime. Maybe once they've gotten a few more of the kinks sorted out, assuming the idiots over at the chem lab stop bickering long enough to do their jobs. Day 19. What am I even doing here? I'm a chemist for law's sake. I don't know how any of this works. I'm surprised I have both arms left. Not that anyone else ever comes by the shack to notice. Day 33. I don't know why I'm bothering with a log. No one's going to read it. No one has any intention of reading it. It's pen and paper. They could at least pretend to give a flying fish stick and give me a data log. This is sprat shit. Me making YouTube videos? Nobody's gonna watch this. Today I compacted a marauder's corpse into a tiny cube of meat, just to see what it would look like. I should have felt disgusted, but when I looked at the end result, I didn't feel a thing. Oh man. Day 76. Is there something I'm meant to do to maintain the machine? Maybe oil it or something? Day 100. What a milestone. Day 101. Made a game out of lobbing sprats into the compactor's hopper. Gave myself extra points for the live ones. What have I become? Oh man, I feel so bad for this guy. I wonder what it would look like to run a mantis worm through the feed chute. What would it look all crushed down into a tiny cube? Day 183. Got a message from the mine to come up and clean some of the cargo rail accident. Had to trek all the way there just to tell them I don't deal with fluids. Morons. Day 211. Here's me at my lowest. I've been picking out the most hazardous trash I can find. I'm saving it up to do something nasty to Clarence's place. Need to figure out which room is his. What if I just dove in there? Law, that would hurt. Imagine how slowly and painfully it would crush my body down into juice and meat and shards of bone. Day 69. Or 269. The mine crew is still after me to clean up their little accident. Like I'm not up to my ears in garbage out here. Bodily fluids are outside my wheelhouse. Any bodily fluids from compressing organic material are just incidental. Day 275. I'm done with this log. I'm done with everything. Maybe I'll let the garbage pile up forever. Maybe it'll pile up so high it'll spill across the canyon and drown everything and everyone. I can only hope. Aww. I don't know if anyone loved you, garbage compactor, or chemist turned garbage compactor head, but I love you. Hi, little guy. Maybe the sprats don't love you, though, because you took to tossing them in the garbage compactor. Which you gotta feel bad about, you know? Oh.
Tell me about the production of adrenatime, Dr. Ambrose. I hear Compound X is a unique challenge to work with.
It's temperamental. It must be refined under tightly controlled circumstances at tremendously low temperatures.
Do you compound it with anything else? Tell me more about your refining process. Our audience is conversant in the sciences, very detail-oriented, so don't be afraid to get technical.
Last time I met you, you spoke like a groundbreaker builder sprat. Why the sudden airs and such specific questions? Does your minder know what you're up to? Does he suspect you're a spy?
Pardon me.
Oh. The plot thickens. Okay, so this will bring the elevator up. Let's do that. Don't know if I need it, but it'd be nice to be up. Just ignore the loud breathing noises you hear. Surely it's fine. Surely I won't get mauled to death by some giant beast. Everything will work out. It'll all be fine, as long as I pretend it will be.
Those researchers sure know how to pick 'em. Let's grab that comic and get.
Hey, at least I finally get to see what exactly the pet is. PT. A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series, tragically cancelled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip on the comic's spine is the word Enter. After narrowly escaping the clutches of the nefarious agent Buff Hardman, wounded hero Archibald Excelsior has a heart in turmoil, a broken pet, and no time to rest, because an ancient colossus slumbering beneath the crust of the prison planet Tartarus arises and hungers for the flesh of thousands. As the colossus lays waste to the maximum security penitentiary, Excelsior's nemesis, Hardman, returns to haunt him. Now Excelsior must face down two devilish foes at once as the lava encroaches on all sides. Excelsior's odds look grim until a chance lightning strike ignites the pet and gives the Ace Exterminator a fighting chance. Will our mustachioed hero slay the giant and finally mend his broken heart? Ooh, I don't know. How is he going to mend his broken heart from doing that? Hi, Dr. Kim. I hope everything's alright down there in the chem lab waste processing ravine. I know it gets a little smelly, what with the garbage and toxic goo pits and all, so I just want to make sure you're A-okay. For Virgil's breasting, I prepared a revised schedule outlining the remainder of the package's production cycle. You'll note your propellant solution is blocking Virgil's completion of the package's metal casing. Uh-oh. Would you maybe be able to come visit me so we can go over the timeline in detail? I'm in the little office just outside the top level exit from HIA. Can't miss it. Let me know. I'm here to help you. By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Birdie Sharp. Fun. Alright. Well, before I go, anything else to see around here? Those noises are not encouraging. In fact, I would say they're the opposite. Decouraging. Honestly, maybe it would have been realistic, but like, I wish all the elevators had elevator music. Like, come on. If I'm going down, I want to be going down listening to music. Oh man. A lot of beasties here. Or is there anything valuable or anything to get? You know what? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. No, you don't see me. I'm not here. I don't exist. I'm not even real. This is all a hallucination. What, you think this is a real game? What do you think? Humans would spend time making fictional toys to play with when like people are starving? No, they wouldn't do that. Not now, not ever. I will say though, the music is really great. Like, it's a great theme this planet has. Actually, isn't even a... Yeah, it's not even a planet, right? It's technically an asteroid. Either way, great music. True fan passphrase. Oh no, I have to do a quiz? Passphrase accepted. One final test awaits thee, fair traveler. You must complete a test to prove your bona fides. Bona fides? But worry not, it should be simple for a true fan of Archibald Excelsior. In issue 1, The Plague of the Manta Men, what was the name of the Manta Mind's Manta Mastermind second in command, whom Archibald defeated in hand-to-claw combat. It was not Fame Fatale, Dancing Queen of Eridanos. It was, it wasn't Caveman Gorg, Bane of Arachnids. It was Sisasak Sassafras, Spindle Knight of Olympus. Correct. In issue number 2, Attack of the Crystal Canids, what improvised weapon did our illustrious leader Archibald Excelsior use to exterminate King Alpha? It was not a hairpin belonging to his adopted daughter, Virginia Young Girl Detective. Oh, man. That'd be a fun fan fiction, though. His best friend, Frank Gat the Living Gun. No, it was the skull of King Alpha's own mother. Question number 3. In issue number 3, Invasion of the Flesh-Eating Sprats, Agent Buff Hartman foiled Archibald's heroic plan to liberate the underground metropolis of Hephaestus from the Sprat Pack by doing what? Tricking Archibald with his dastardly mind control ray, breaking the dam in Lava River, slaughtering the Sprat Pack in Auntie Cleo's skin-hardening metallicis gel. I think it's tricking Archibald with his dastardly mind control ray? Correct. In issue number 4, The Colossus Beneath Tartarus, how did Archibald ignite his signature weapon, the Pet, and put the titular giant down for good? With his last Spacer's Corona cigarette, with a muzzle flash from his pistol, the Vermin, no, with a bolt of lightning from above. The password is unbarred. Enter as our brother or sister, Birdie. For you are now a certified genius, super science sidekick. Congratulations. Cool.
Hey, not bad for a scrappy little team. This is a fine hideout.
Ooh, look at that. That's what he looks like? That's Archibald Excelsior? Nice sideburns, man. Alright. So, we solved that. There's this, that. Okay, that's a bunch of cigarettes. Ooh, 2,250 bits, and oh shit. Pick up the Pet. Alright, it's no Gatling gun with a dog's brain in it that looks like a robotic dog, but seems pretty cool. Give me the thing in the garbage. I need to pick up everything. Well, it's vastly inconvenient. Alright. Let's see it. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, this is fucking sweet. Sorry, little buddy, but you're the first living creature I saw. Oh, man. How much damage does this do? 254. Not a lot. Hey, any bad guys around here? I need to try out this weapon on you. It's pretty cool. I found it by collecting a bunch of magazines.
Here they come.
I missed.
That's the last of them.
Alright, well, I know why I don't use melee weapons. But hey, you know what? Give me back my big ol' flamethrower. Perverti. Ooh. That actually seems like way better. Though. Oh. I was like, why can't I equip it? That's why. Alright, fine, whatever. Well, oh yeah, what's the description on it? This lovingly handcrafted replica energy axe bears a striking resemblance to the pest extermination tool wielded by Pope legend Archibald Excelsior. With his famed pet in hand, the inevitable Inimitatable? Yeah, the Inimitatable. Excelsior exterminated a plague of manti-men, a horde of crystal canids, a pack of super-villainous singing sprats, and a molten giant the size of a mountain, all while nursing a broken heart. Only a true fan could have crafted such an improbable weapon. I don't know why, but it's just so it's like extra funny that the guy that the guy has a broken heart the whole time due to his dancing queen friend. All right, so what we got? Mostly harmless, the electric fling, which I can't get to because I can't get into the HIA. So let's go ahead and head to Byzantium. I'm actually kind of surprised that the game's like, hey, get on out of here and go on back to Byzantium. I don't want to go there. That's a place filled with rich people. All right, it makes me feel bad because A, I'm not rich, and B, I don't like rich people. Being rich seems miserable. Everything you watch about rich people is how like miserable they are in spite of being rich. So it's like, why are you so rich in the first place, huh? Oh, poor person in this TV show. I wish I was poor like you. I wouldn't have to worry about this unnecessary dumb bullshit that I have to worry about.
Like that crime family from the Masked Marketeer?
Okay, but who's Sam?
Come on, Ellie, Sam ain't people. I guess he can be Chairman Rockwell on that one cameo appearance.
I heard they had an automech read those lines because the actors were afraid of offending the chairman. And what about me?
A scion of Byzantium turned to banditry? You've got to be the Masked Marketeer.
Alright. Anyway, back to the rich people planet. But if only I was poor.
Captain, transmission request from Ambrose Manor.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm guessing Minnie wants an update. Patch her through.
Captain, imagine my surprise when I saw the Unreliable leaving GorGone with so much urgency and purpose. Tell me you found Mother's journal. I'm positively dying for good news.
Nope, not yet. Found a lot of other stuff. Yeah, I found a lot of shady corporate intrigue.
Well, isn't that exciting? A lonely asteroid, an old research facility, and now shady corporate intrigue. And here I've just been doing the crossword. Any promising leads on Mother's journal? I've watched enough detective serials to know that a promising lead can get you anywhere.
Yeah, well, not yet. Your mother's office has been sealed tight.
Too bad. But on the bright side, you've outdone my old freelancer. I don't think you made it very far at all. If I know Spacer's Choice, getting past the lockdown will be more complicated than just hitting a big red button. You'll need authorization and layers of it.
Are you familiar with GorGone's old research staff?
I seem to recall that Mother worked closely with GorGone's R&D personnel, but not close enough to invite them over for dinner and cocktails, if you get my meaning. By now, they'll have moved on with their lives. If only I could do the same.
Did you know that GorGone was developing Adrenatime?
I knew Mother was involved with some important chemical trials, but I had no idea her pet project was Adrenatime. Adrenatime is a working man's stimulant, like a caffeinoid. Very popular at launch, though the marketing quieted down over time.
Were you aware that Adrenatime created Marauders?
What? No. I mean, there's some very morbid wording in the fine print, but I had no idea Adrenatime could make marauders out of people. That's it. That must be it. Spacer's Choice is keeping their dirty little secret about Adrenatime off the record. We have to find Mother's journal. If we don't, then Spacer's Choice gets away with murder. I only hope we aren't too late.
Why would Spacer's Choice risk everything for a stimulant?
Adrenatime was touted as the working man's best friend. A drug that boosted productivity with no adverse effects. The promise of Adrenatime cannot be overstated. Exhaustion and fatigue were supposed to be obsolete. Workplace accidents would be things of the past. For whatever reason, the drug never lived up to that promise.
Well, could one drug really do all of that?
I don't know. And thanks to Spacer's choice, we may never find out. I know that I'd like to see a colony where the promise of Adrena time was fulfilled. And I doubt I'm the only one.
Well, I'm heading back out. You really know your business, Minnie.
Thank you. I certainly ought to know what I'm doing. I spent years trying to break into pharmaceuticals, professionally speaking. Mother wouldn't hear of it. She didn't think I had the wit to succeed in her line of work. Safe travels. If your leads give you any trouble, be sure and give them some trouble back, yes?
Sure. Keep that in mind. Be seeing you. See ya.
Ta!
Oh, man. Shoot. Oh, yeah. Also, by the way, it's kind of funny that with, like, the peril on GorGone, it's like, oh my god, Adrena time is making people into marauders. And it's like, yeah, I know about that. I've read it on, like, a tooltip and in a loading screen. Like, I forget where exactly the game tells you, but the game's like, oh, hey, by the way, fun fact, did you know marauders are created by becoming addicted to Adrena time, where they they enter like a constant active state of psychosis that they can never get out from. And now it's like we're going to this place and it's like, oh my god, Adrena time is making people into marauders. And I'm like, yeah, is that not common knowledge? Do you guys not read any of the loading screens? Oh, look at that. Oh man, that's a cool looking Colossus. Look at the little Sprat Pack. Aw. What a fun looking fellow. Alright, I am not walking over to wherever I need to go. I will be fast traveling here. Terra Monarch with Ruth Bellamary as Bellamy? As Halcyon Helen, and Spencer Woolwich as the other guy. Who gives a fuck about him? Musgrave Family Collection. Sounds intriguing. Oh.
Welcome to the Musgrave Family Collection. Still a work in progress. Are you wearing a Jolliker original? I'm impressed. I wouldn't bring a Jolliker anywhere near a Canid. If you're here for the annual Canid review, I'm afraid it's already over. Only thing going on behind those doors is good, old-fashioned lawful behavior. This greeting constitutes your confidentiality agreement. You hereby agree not to disclose the location or existence of these events. Thank you for cooperating.
Yeah, sure. Sounds, good to me.
Oh, that's just so encouraging to hear. I'll just go ahead and add your comment to my permanent record. Now then, how can I help you?
I'm looking for Clarence Mosley.
Mr. Mosley is indeed attending our event, although I am disappointed to discover he did not officially enter his Canid Laplace into our competition. You should find Mr. Mosley just inside the prep room. Head inside and take the door to your left.
Thanks. What's with all the secrecy? This place isn't exactly hard to find.
We find that our clients enjoy the appearance of participating in illegal activities. Secrecy contributes to a feeling of indecency. The Musgrave Family Collection was intended to be a gallery of fine art. And here we are, using this place to practice semi-legal Canid shows. Scandalous, isn't it?
I guess so. I'll be on my way, I guess. Hold on, though. I gotta put on my thinking cap, or my perceiving cap to be more accurate.
Thank you for participating.
You said this place was supposed to be an art gallery. What happened? Also, what do you mean by Canid show? Is it like a dog show? Where like it's like, oh, look at how cool my dog is. And then somebody else is like, oh yeah, you got a cool space dog? Well, check out my even cooler, even spacier dog. It's or is this like a fighting thing, or is it like dog racing? Like, what is it? But yeah, anyway, what happened to the art gallery?
That's privileged information. I really shouldn't tell you.
Oh, I thought you were into breaking the rules.
That's a fair point. All right, I'll tell you. But just keep this between us.
Guaranteed secrecy is expensive, you know.
Oh, it's all right. I'll give you this little secret for free. The Musgraves own one of Earth's largest private collections of art and literature. They were going to have the entire collection shipped all the way to Halcyon. Unfortunately, that collection never arrived. We haven't heard anything from the delivery convoy, and there's some purely hypothetical concern that the collection might be, well...
Lost?
I was going to say indefinitely delayed by unforeseen and unknowable circumstances, but yes. Let's go with that. Anyway, that's as much as I can tell you. Will there be anything else?
Nope. Gotta put my nice hat back on.
Just between the two of us, I hope this doesn't become a tradition. Not looking forward to the next annual Canid review? Not looking forward to the Canids. Odious things. I don't know why we let them prance around the city.
Oh, just hear me out. It's a brilliant idea.
We've been over this before. It's a terrible idea.
Canid hunting is the natural evolution of Canid shows. No one's going to miss a few backwater laborers anyway.
Oh, I was like, you monster, you're gonna go around killing the dogs? No, they want the dogs to hunt people. I see. Anyway, hello, Tilda Coatsworth.
Not now, please. I'm a little too busy, you know, being the master of ceremonies.
No, cool. Hold on. Before I do anything, I gotta take a look at all the dogs. Ooh, Anubis. Spartacus. Joan of Bark. Nanners. Aw. Aw, look at him. You are Little Waldo. Then Timothy. Nice.
The excitement wears off rather quickly, don't you think?
I guess so. These are cool looking animals, though. Milborn Hotes.
Is that a Joliker? Great. I'm going to embarrass myself in front of my betters. I don't suppose you've any formal training in canid husbandry. I really am at my wit's end. It's my little Anubis, you see. He's listless and miserable. I simply don't know what to do about his condition.
First of all, it is like hilarious that everyone is like, "Oh, are you wearing a Jolliker original?" Like, I never thought anyone would notice what I'm wearing. But also, like, this guy's got a depressed little dog. You named your canid Anubis?
Oh, naturally. All our canids are named after the legends of the old pharaohs. Family tradition, you see. You must understand, Anubis is a very picky eater. He dines exclusively on Terra 2 Saltuna, none of that rubbish from Monarch. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of a shortage lately. He's so miserable without his Saltuna.
Aw. Yeah. I don't know. Look at the poor guy. He's tired of Saltuna. Give him a proper treat.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I doubt all this excitement is doing any favors to his digestive system. I suppose I have been spoiling him with Saltuna. He could use a change of palate. Oh, I do have some limited edition Rizzo's CCN 76 chocolate bars.
No, are you out of your mind? No chocolate.
Really? I had no idea. I suppose I'll just treat him to some Spectrum Violet then. You've been a world of help. I'll leave a good word on your permanent record.
Don't feed your dog vodka. Why did that get me reputation? This is a crazy world we live in. Alright. Oh. Where's the secret elevator lead? I'll find out. I'll find out everything. Oh, yeah, I gotta steal that. Ooh, do you think maybe I can enter my own Canid? Ooh, that would be fun. Yeah, honestly, I think they kind of missed the opportunity to give you a space
you don't have
dog.
to be scared of these Canids, Captain. I don't think they're gonna hurt you.
I'm not scared.
You'd only be letting them into Byzantium temporarily.
Oh shit! You're alive? I thought you were dead, man. I actually have your eyeball if you want it. Heyo.
You there, sauntering about in a Jolliker original. Do you know the interesting thing about Canid shows?
Yeah, I'm interested in anything involving Canids.
So am I. Canids are a fascinating species, biologically speaking. Mathematically speaking, the interesting thing about Canid shows is this. They're an exercise in futility. Winning is predetermined. Over time, the inevitable trend is that the race goes to the swift. Time and chance are just statistical outliers. In other words, if you put enough Canids through enough trials, the one with the most optimal attributes generally wins. Exercise in futility.
So, why you telling me this?
Oh, I've been told I should try to socialize more. Sharing an interesting fact is a proven method of endearing oneself to a stranger. I'm an actuary, you see. Well, not entirely. The actuarial sciences are more of a passion than a profession. So I suppose that makes me, mostly, an actuary. That's a bit of a family joke. I'm Clarence Mostly.
Well, hey, name sounds familiar. Mostly Fine Furniture Company, right?
Yes, that's us. Mostly oak trees, too. My grandfather invented them, you know. Well, no, he didn't invent mostly oaks, but he did purchase the naming rights back during the terraforming days. It's essentially the same thing.
Well, hey, I've been looking for you. You're the last known staff member in Project GorGone.
Oh. Then you're not here about my monograph. It's true, I was involved with Project GorGone, but that chapter of my life is long since closed. Listen, I don't know what you want with GorGone or with me, but let me give you some free advice, Let the past go. Live in the moment. Enjoy the party.
You know, I think that's pretty fair. Yeah. What's got you so frightened?
I left GorGone behind for a reason. Several reasons, in fact. Corporate sabotage, abnormally high fatality rates, and the Marauders. We buried Project GorGone for good. Don't go digging up its grave. You seem like you're in the margin of competence for a freelancer. Find yourself some better work.
Well, you know, you're a bit late. Some mysterious figure already sent me cryptic warnings.
Let me hazard a guess. You didn't listen then, and you're not about to listen now.
Yeah. Were you the one trying to send me a message?
If I wanted to send you a message, I'd arrange for a notarized affidavit. Cryptic warnings and subtle threats are not my forte.
Well, this person activated some kind of emergency lockdown. Any idea who they might be?
Someone with resources. Security countermeasures require a special override. Whoever locked down the facilities must have been watching you. Lifting the lockdown won't be easy. You'll need to send overrides from the chem lab and human inquiry. I don't have that level of clearance, but I know 2 people who do. The trouble is, I don't know you. I don't trust you. I washed my hands of GorGone, and you're asking me to dirty them all over again. I'm going to need a good reason.
Well, Yeah, Project GorGone created the Marauders. You can't just walk away from that.
Yes, the birthplace of the Marauders. And a graveyard for all our mistakes. Starting Project GorGone was our first mistake. Trying to bury Project GorGone while it's still very much alive and clawing its way back to the surface, that may be our last mistake.
I'm just trying to uncover the truth. Help me do the right thing.
I advise against trying to dig up what's been buried. Sooner or later, you're going to draw up something rotten. I want a favor from you. Do something for me, and I'll do something for you. That way, we don't have to rely on mutual trust. The grand prize trophy to the Canid Review. I want it in my hands. Get me that trophy, and I'll give you the remaining researchers. Names, locations, as much information as I have.
Yeah, why do you want a trophy?
My Canid, Laplace, is statistically superior to every other Canid in this review. Better average sprinting time, superior gait coefficient, optimal anatomical symmetry. I didn't bother entering little Laplace in this pointless contest. He's already won on paper, you see. That trophy rightfully belongs to him.
That might be the most Byzantium thing I've ever heard.
Oh, you're much too kind. Does this mean you'll do it?
Yeah, sure. I'll be back with that trophy.
Head into the main hall and take the elevator down into the maintenance tunnels. You'll find a service passage that leads up into the trophy room. The maintenance tunnel is the only way up into the trophy room. Some technician barred the door shut on our end. Ask Tilda Coatsworth about it, over by the podium.
Sure. Before I go, there was something else.
What's on your mind?
So, I found this eye.
My eye! I was wondering where I'd misplaced that old thing. It's perfectly preserved, you know. Every eye possesses unique dimensions, not unlike a fingerprint. The circumference, the shape, the color of the iris. An eye makes excellent proof of identification, assuming you don't mind removing one.
So, how'd you lose your eye?
I'd rather not get into the details. If Spacer's Choice ever asks you to test out their new model of monocle, just say no.
Well, here, take your eye back. I don't want this thing in my pocket.
Well, that's rather responsible of you. I'll put a good word in your permanent record.
Well, I think that'll be all. I'll leave you be. That's actually so funny. As soon as I saw the guy, I was like, I'm going to give him his eye back. Anyway, hello, Tilda Coatsworth.
My goodness! Is that a Jolliker original? If you wanted to show off, you're a little late for the Canid review. Don't stand too close to the Canids. You don't want their bladder issues all over your suit.
Fair enough. I'm sorry, are you wearing a Jolliker original? No? Then don't tell me what to do.
Fair enough, friend. Fair enough. I understand the rules of social engagement just as well as you.
So, if I came in here and I wasn't wearing this, would, like, everyone greet me differently? Would they, like, treat me as, like, riffraff or something? Or would they, like, mistakenly assume whatever I was wearing was a Jolliker original? I don't know. But I was actually here about the Canid review, or whatever.
Unfortunately, you're too late. The review ended a few days ago. We've submitted our results to the Judiciary Committee and await arbitration. In 8 to 10 short weeks, we'll have the name of a winner. Probably. That gives us 8 to 10 weeks to file a maintenance request. Our technician barred the vault door and then disappeared without a trace. Can you believe that?
Ah, man, some people, huh? What was your technician doing in the vault? Unbelievable. Whatever happened to competent help?
Now you're speaking my language. The Musgrave Vault contracted a security consultant from UDL. They sent a technician to install a few security upgrades, anti-dissident automechanicals and the like. That technician barred the vault, but neglected to leave us with a way in from here. He wasn't seen leaving the security room, so I can't imagine where he's gone off to.
Is there another way into the trophy room? What about the maintenance tunnels?
The tunnels are guarded by automechanical security. I don't look nearly boorish enough to resemble a UDL guard, so they'd probably shoot me on sight. In any case, I'd rather not step foot in the tunnels. The tunnels are for disposing of unwanted refuse, and no place for a respectable Byzantine.
I can find a way into the vault for you. You don't have to dirty your hands.
Your eagerness to serve your betters is commendable. Here's a key card. It should help you get around inside the tunnels. Now, was there anything else? I'd like to get back to mastering over the ceremonies, or people might question why I have this role at all.
Yeah, that's fine. But also, if there's like nothing going on, then what the fuck are you guys doing? You just hanging about? So, how about those space dogs, huh? Oh, fun. Free stuff. It's my favorite price.
Expected. Performing.
Incoming! Nice one!
Ooh.
Everyone all right?
How do I actually get in there? Oh. There we go. I was gonna say there's nothing.
Damn, got some nimble fingers, Captain.
Man, honestly, now I want some pie because I thought of like fingers and pies and all that. Ooh, mostly dangerous game. Oh no, if only I could wear some clothes that would make me better at lockpicking. Ah, alas.
Great work.
I sure hope these folks don't mind us borrowing this.
They don't care. They can buy another one. Ooh, $100. $100. $100. Man, I wonder who could have stolen the trophy. Wasn't me.
I've got a lot on my mind right now. Our trophy's gone missing, but I can't file an investigation because what we're doing here is technically illegal.
Oh man, sucks to suck.
Jolliker's outfits have been linked to a 12% increase in mild to moderate neck injuries as a result of so many heads turning.
Well, hey, today's your lucky day, Clarence. I've got your trophy. But hold on, what can you tell me about Project GorGone?
At the moment, nothing. I have a one-track mind. I can't stop thinking about that trophy. Why isn't it in my hands? When is it going to be in my hands? And so on and so forth. You get me that Best in Show trophy, and it'll clear my mind right up.
Okay, today's your lucky day, Clarence. I've got your trophy.
My trophy! Look at this thing! Have you ever seen a more garish monument to the boredom of the elite? If only Grandfather Mostly were alive today, I would have loved to wave this trophy right in front of his cataracts. I hope you won't take it personally when I say I had my doubts about you. Nothing ever gets done in Byzantium, you see. Competent work is, well, a statistical anomaly.
Oh, hey, I kept my end of the bargain. I expect you to keep yours.
Lifting the emergency lockdown requires overrides from the Chem Lab and Human Inquiry. Access to those facilities requires authorizations from 2 senior-level researchers. Marion Blakesley, Jasper Lowe. They went into hiding after the project collapsed, but I've managed to calculate their last known whereabouts within a reasonable margin of error.
Use statistical analysis to figure out their location? Show me your math.
I see you're familiar with my technique. I'd love to show you my numbers, but there aren't nearly enough napkins in this room. After the project shut down, I had to keep my mind occupied. I worked on my actuarial tables, calculated the average lifespan of a Spacer's Choice worker, that sort of thing. I realized some of the researchers had to be alive. I ran some numbers, did a little research, and concluded that the 2 most likely survivors are Marion Blakesley and Jasper Lowe.
Well, hey. Seems you haven't been able to let go of Project GorGone either.
Nonsense. I just needed a good old-fashioned statistical problem to busy my mind. Keeps the faculties lubricated.
Okay. Are these 2 researchers the only other survivors?
As far as I know, Jasper Lowe and Marion Blakesley are the only 2 surviving researchers with high-level clearance. If you want to lift the lockdown on the manufactory, you'll need to send an override from the Chem Lab and Human Inquiry. I'm afraid it's the only way.
Yeah, alright, okay. Well, I got some other questions, I guess.
I'll tell you what I can.
What do I need to know about Marion Blakesley?
Dr. Marion Blakesley supervised the Human Inquiry and Auditing Facility. Live subjects, measuring tape and syringes, that sort of thing. Someone sabotaged the facility. Blakesley tendered her resignation and vanished. I'm reasonably certain she's hiding in a maintenance bay on Groundbreaker.
Okay. Are you sure it was sabotage?
Well, with Spacer's Choice equipment, who even knows? Dr. Blakesley tendered her resignation lawfully, but under suspicious circumstances. If you want to know more, you'd best ask her yourself.
Alright. Well, what about this Jasper Lowe guy?
Dr. Lowe described himself as a dazzling genius in his review. I disagreed. Of the 19 criteria that constitute the rubric of genius, Dr. Lowe only met 15. After the project shut down, corporate traded him off to Auntie Cleo in exchange for 5 lab coats. He's been transferred to an orbital lab around Olympus.
Well, must have been some fancy lab coats.
Oh dear. How do I explain this without using too many syllables? Lab coats means scientists. It's a colloquial... It's slang. Let's get back on topic. You'll find Dr. Lowe in an orbital lab around Olympus.
Also, fuck you, man. I'm smart. You just don't know this, but I was actually born on Earth, and I came here in a spaceship where I was cryo-frozen, so I don't know all your fucking dumbass slang words. Don't condescend to me, you prick. I can kill you anytime. I gave you back your eye. Don't be a fuck, Clarence. Alright? Prick.
Certainly. What's on your mind?
What can you tell me about Project GorGone?
Let's try to keep it down, shall we? At least pretend we're being discreet.
Oh, I'll be very discreet when I slaughter you limb from limb.
I know that's not what you wanted to hear, but I closed that chapter in my life. I've moved on.
Come on, I promise I'm not looking for any trouble. I just want information. Come on. Don't you see the giant weapons I have on my back? I wouldn't disagree with me if I were you.
Look, don't tell anyone I said this. But if there's anything I've learned by living in Byzantium, it's this. If you go looking for the truth, you are looking for trouble. All right. Ask your questions. And then if you don't mind, don't mention Project GorGone anywhere near me again.
Well, does the name Minnie Ambrose mean anything to you?
Minnie Ambrose? Oh, Olivia's brat. Ambitious, but like the rest of her family, irrelevant. She tried following her mother's example, failed, and if she ever tried again, I couldn't tell you. The name Ambrose doesn't mean anything to me anymore, or to anyone halfway respectable. The Ambroses are, how do I put this politely, obsolete?
Well, what happened?
A family's name is only as strong as its enterprise. The Musgraves have Rizzos, and the Schuyler's have Auntie Cleo, and so we show those names the respect they deserve. The Ambrose name was associated with Project GorGone. The project died, and so the Ambrose name died with it. That's just the way the game is played.
Why did Project GorGone need an actuary?
Project GorGone was designed to change the life of every worker on Halcyon. We weren't just building a product, we were trying to build a society. How many workers call Halcyon their home? What do they eat and when? How long do they sleep? How hard do they work? What are their most productive years? When do their organs begin to fail? That's the nature of my work. I study human life in order to determine its value. Jewelers appraise diamonds, and I appraise people.
Well, can't break someone's life down into an equation. People aren't numbers.
Of course you can. You can break the entire universe down into numbers and statistics. Human beings are as much a part of the universe as weather patterns and orbital mechanics.
Well, you must have left GorGone for a reason. What happened?
It's complicated. I'll be honest, I didn't join Project GorGone because I wanted to satisfy my intellectual curiosity. I was courting the daughter of a Spacer's Choice family. We were a mathematically congruent match, you see. I had the proofs all written out and everything.
That's so funny. I see where this is going.
I see you've been in the same situation. Yes, she wasn't impressed by my absolute value. After she made her feelings clear, I left the project.
Ooh, that's gotta sting. So, what exactly went wrong?
Everything. Every project has a margin of failure. We expect setbacks, complications, delays. Project GorGone experienced a cascade failure. One mistake precipitated another, and another, and another. The labs failed to develop a safe drug. Human Inquiry failed to perform their tests responsibly. An unsafe drug tested on unhealthy subjects by irresponsible supervisors. That's Project GorGone.
Well, your hands aren't clean, Clarence. You were part of Project GorGone.
I know. Project GorGone was a failure of leadership. Leadership to which I belonged. I should have pushed for stricter supervision. We gave the other departments too much freedom and not enough oversight. Spare the rod, spoil the servant.
So the project fell apart and your test subjects became marauders?
Anarchy is not a crime. It is a symptom. The undisciplined workplace secretes anarchy the way our glands secrete enzymes. It's a principle of science. Sabotage came first. The chem lab, human inquiry, even my own office. Sabotage broke the discipline of our workplace, leading to confusion, leading to escaped subjects, leading to anarchy.
The staff are all dead or missing. You're the only one wearing a tracker.
No one appreciates the value of good data. The holistic surveillance device I wear is an invaluable tool, gathering data on all my day-to-day activities. My former colleagues can go into hiding and live in ignorance for all I care. I prefer the self-examined life.
Alright, well, no more questions. Thanks for your time. Jerk. Will the depravity never cease? Depravity. The down companion will pop back up at the end of combat, but not in supernova difficulty. Increasing your inspiration skill improves your companion's attack damage, and increasing your determination increases their health. Huh. I didn't know that. Well, back to the ship. Oh. Man, oh man. As much as I like playing this game, it is long.
Before you pull, you're anticipating it.
Of course I'm anticipating it. What if I shoot a friend on accident?
That's on account of your stance. You want to lean into it, embrace it, work with it. You're in control here, Parvati, not the gun. Don't let a hunk of metal jerk you around. You've been around powerful machinery all your life, and you're always in control, right?
I guess that's kind of like when the filler's shooting 600 cans of near molten sal tuna down the conveyor while I'm trying to tune a belt.
Here, stand like me, just so. Hips square, lean forward a little. It's just equipment, and you're just an engineer using it. Ah! Okay. We'll try again later. You'll get it. I promise.
Someone has left a threatening message on your terminal, Captain. I was unable to trace its origin. Please make a note of it.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
No.
See you soon, Captain.
Oh wait, on my terminal. You're talking about, upstairs. Anubis! Hello! Why are you here? Did you come run away with me because your owner was terrible? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Who's a little guy? You're a little guy, Anubis. Ho, 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 ho. Look at him. What a guy. What a guy. Alright, cool. Well then, let's see. From error, origin not found. What a handsome vessel you have, little weasel. The unreliable registered to one Alex Hawthorne. But that's not you, is it? You stole it from him, just as you intend to steal GorGone from me. Perhaps just to steal something dear from you in exchange. Your ship, your crew, your life. Fair is fair, after all. Ooh. Ooh. Charbitus cluster. Huh. Damn. My hack is not good enough. Who's T. Kemp? Thomas Kemp. Subject, thanks. Hey there. Could be making a fool of myself for sending you this message. I've been up all night poring over those manuals you brought me. There's a good chance I'm pretty delirious right now. I just wanted to thank you for going through the trouble. You didn't have to help me out, but you did anyway. Oh, Thomas Kemp. Oh, I remember you. You're from Edgewater. Well, look at that. A must-have for any true fan of Excelsior and his marvelous mustache. Nice. Look at me. I got a whole bunch of fancy stuff. And I got a new friend. That's cute. Alright, well. Let's see here. Oh yeah, my hack. My hack is at 85. So if I put on, say for example, these, as well as, yeah, this. Ah, I can't hack it. Damn. Well, hold on. Let's see. Skills. Hack is at 105. Would that have been enough? I think that's like exactly enough, so if you don't mind. But yeah, look at that. I was just talking about how I want a canid pet. And look, I got one. I really do not know how he just showed up. Alright. Inventory. Put that on, put that on. Loading screens. Wow. My favorite part about any RPG. Oh, man. It is actually kind of weird where it's like most games I play nowadays, either the loading screens are like done in an interesting way where you don't really notice them, or, you know, I'm playing like,
Someone has left a threatening message on your terminal, Captain. I was unable to trace its origin.
Well, I might be able to.
Hold on. What happens if you hit the wall?
Hey there, little buddy. Look at him. Yeah, nice spin. Alright. Messages from Origin. Scan, and now. Ooh, Origin ID. GorGone Facility, Transmission Tower Alpha. Management Executive. I'm guessing it's like Olivier or Oliver. What's her name again? I think it's Olivier. But I gotta guess it's her, right? Because who else would it be? A clockwork mock apple. Ah, okay. Huh. Hey, little guy. Alright. Let's go spacing. Ooh.
Place to dock at the Groundbreaker Auxiliary Base. I'll lock up behind you.
Good to know. Ooh. Stay out. That can't tell me what to do. Danger, this way yonder. Looks like there's people that way yonder. Oh, I'm stealing things. Huh. I'm sorry, is there an organization here? Danger, danger, stay out.
Careful. Those trigger fingers look a mite itchy.
Huh. Who are these guys?
Hey, you! Over here. Let's chat.
Yeah, sure.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's Riz. Oh, fucking damn it! Every time. So, hey, you trespassing, and I'm armed. Maybe take a second look at your life choices, pal.
Yeah, hang on. What were you starting to say back there?
Nothing. Never mind.
Does Rizzos know you're butchering their slogan?
What, you gonna report me? I don't work for them no more. I'm with the gardeners now. All of us kept the peace for the corpse once, but we got tired of being used.
Fair enough. Funny, I wouldn't have pegged you for a horticulturalist, though I would have pegged you if you asked me nicely.
Hey, I like to get my hands dirty. It's just a name. Old lady we work for, she likes plants. We're here to keep the streets clean. Hallways. You know what I mean. Anyway, Blakesley's given us standing orders to strongly discourage anyone who tries to come in. I like to, extrapolate from there.
Alright, fair enough, but, you know, surely we can come to terms.
This deal with Blakesley's pretty sweet. We get paid, and we get fresh greens every week. My gums never looked healthier.
Nice. Well, hey, still, she won't be too happy if you cost her thousands in life insurance payouts.
What?
You know, I hoped all this newfound wealth could ease... yeah. She forgot to dot this I. Very embarrassing. I'm sure she'll want to fix that.
Shit. Insurance, you said? Fine, I guess. Look, we won't give you trouble, but I can't say the same about Blakesley. She's got some crazy setup in there, so if you get shot, don't come complaining to me.
What a cool guy.
Guys.
Nice work, Cap.
Those Mard deaths are too soft.
Some days, it's like I don't know what to do with myself.
Come on, this is great. We don't have to beat up miscreants for them anymore. We can beat up miscreants for ourselves.
Hell yeah.
This must be a step up from Borst factories, huh? Doesn't look like either of us are sitting pretty in Byzantium, big shot.
Come on, you two. We're all gardeners here.
Yep, all of us are gardeners.
You have to be kidding me. I thought I made myself click. Wait, what's with this camera? Hello? Damn it. Look, I get it. Some people need things spelled out for them. I'm sure one of the automechanicals can explain.
Okay, I gotcha. I do want one of those outfits. They look pretty cool.
This ain't a good idea. Those things can tunnel through cave systems.
Huh. Entry 1. Damn, I was hoping to turn off the auto mechanicals. Oh well. I mean, I can always have some fun with a grenade launcher.
Down they go!
That's the last of them. Great work.
Ooh. What a fun way down. Come on, you gotta have one of those cool outfits that all those guys have in here.
Preservation logs, who knows? Subject number, well, let's call him Percy.
Hi, Percy.
Here has discovered the secret to success. He has lifted the veil and found the pattern. He wakes up, he listens for that bell 3 times a day. Food rains from the sky. He eats, he waits. Life is easy.
The second your molt comes in, pal.
Ooh. It's a bit sad. Also, what's with this new outfit? Yeah. Looks kind of cool. Oh. You know, fair enough. Sometimes you just keep something locked, even though there's no reason to. Hold on. I can't help but feel like this might be a better way through. Oh. Oh. Damn. Really gotta improve my hacking skill. Because, yeah, even with this and this... 10 away, man. 10 away. Oh well. Where's my hat? There it is. Well, how about we go down this way?
Going silent.
Unexpected.
Here they come.
I wouldn't have noticed me, little combat drone.
Can't get past that armor. Down they go.
That's the last of them. Get ready. Don't mess with us. You hear that humming? Sounds like some kind of generator.
Well. Hello there.
So who the fuck? Oh, wait, hang on, I can't hear a damn thing. Just gonna shut this thing off. Right. Marion Blakesley, what can I do for you, Miss Home Invasion?
I'm here to collect your credentials on behalf of Spacer's Choice.
Cute. There have to be easier ways to steal some corporate property. Go chat up Sublight.
Well, fine. I'm actually here because I need to get into the HIA facility on GorGone.
GorGone? I holed up in a forgotten cargo bay of a rotting colony ship just so I could never hear that name again. But here you are.
I tracked down Clarence Mosley. That got me onto your trail.
That bastard. Is he still only mostly worthless, or has he achieved mathematical perfection in that regard?
He's in show canids now, sort of.
He'll be on to the next hobby in a week. Clarence lacks the attention span for this sort of thing. Someone wants to dig up the past, and you're the shovel, right?
Yeah. Whatever. I'm just gonna tell the truth. Wilhelmina Ambrose hired me to find something on that asteroid.
Ambrose. Well, I'll assume you're caught up then. That or hopelessly confused. Corporate demanded a product they could throw onto shelves. That put the squeeze on low at Chem to develop formulas. Samples. But how do you know if the product works? You run tests, see what happens. That's where human inquiry and auditing came in. I ran HIA, and HIA ran the tests again and again and again. And what happens is a whole lot of wasted time and even more bodies.
So, what was your part in all this?
Testing supervisor. I designed the initial testing regimens, managed the staff, made sense of the test results. Tried to anyway. People are complicated, and I don't just mean the test subjects. Try and avoid working with people if you can. It always gets messy.
Hmm. People make this gig worthwhile.
Here, here. This place would be awful lonely without a crew.
Hey, it's just advice.
So, what was Spacer's Choice testing for?
You've heard the adverts, right? Work day and night, still feel refreshed the next morning. Now, what we tested for was dexterity, efficiency, compliance. The traits of a good employee. Numbers never came out right. I could have pumped gallons of those chemicals into every living soul in this colony. Wouldn't have changed that. What we got was marauders.
So Spacer's Choice knew about these effects from the beginning.
Yeah, good luck making that one stick. It's in the fine print, you know. Whatever was in those chemicals, it didn't matter what tests we ran. We kept getting the same results. The protoadrena time solution was both monstrously addictive and had catastrophic effects on the psyche and intellect. A real boon to the colony.
I just need to get into that facility, lady. Yeah. That's fun. But, yeah. What were you hoping for?
Oh, just something. Stars. We were going to change the world. The whole merciless grind. Imagine if it worked. A colony full of tireless citizens. The heights of human achievement and industry in half the time. OCI's job couldn't be easier. That dream's an easy sell. I bought it.
So why didn't you stop the tests?
I was a good scientist. I had to have wound up on that asteroid for a reason. I worked so hard. We all get stuck in our own patterns. Magical thinking. That was mine.
How'd that work out for you?
Regrets don't add up to much. Anyway, turned out it couldn't go on forever. Someone sabotaged the facility, freed the test subjects. Spacer's Choice wasn't getting much use out of us anymore, so they shuttered the project, kicked Adrena Time out the door. And I came here.
Can you get me inside HIA? Yeah, why'd you hide away on the Groundbreaker, though?
I could have gone back to Byzantium, found a position somewhere else. Even started up something new, like mostly. But I couldn't stop thinking about. Indulge a scientist. What do you want out of this investigation of yours? Trying to liven up your memoir?
Someone should know what Spacer's Choice did.
Really? What good can that possibly do? At least the wildlife won't give you any trouble. What do you get out of headbutting murderous automechanicals for your captain here?
I've been helping folks out of scrapes for as long as I can remember. And the captain's one of the rare few that returns the favor.
Fair enough. That's all I've got. Here, I still have this pass. Don't much feel like hanging on to it anymore. Made my exit the moment the project started falling apart. Had to steal some credentials. This should get you into the volunteer induction entrance.
Well, you hacked into the Spacer's Choice database?
Please. I just messaged people with fake demands for their passwords. That's when they didn't just leave codes written down on pieces of paper. If I couldn't talk my way out past a simple facility lockdown, I'd be working for Rizzo's. That'll get you inside. What you do from there, that's up to you.
Any advice? You must have known the facility pretty well.
Come on. I've left it behind me.
You know, I bet folks on the Groundbreaker would just love to meet Marion Blakesley, famed florist.
You wouldn't.
You're the behavioral expert. You tell me.
Damn it. Fine. Fine, here, I remember one of my access codes. Just punch in the keypad equivalent for replication. Should get you into the offices. Maybe get you to my terminal a little sooner. Go test that persistence of yours out on GorGone.
Alright, I'll leave you be.
Yeah. I'll make sure the auto mechanicals don't bother you on the way out.
Oh yeah, because there's auto mechanicals to bother me on the way out. Yep. Oh no, look at all these auto mechanicals bothering me on the way out. Oh.
Observation log. Date.
Hey, I'm a good
never
listener.
mind.
Hybridization efforts have proven successful, and the nursery's yield is improving steadily. Meanwhile, the psychological benefits of gardening are difficult to assess without a control group. Subjective reflection suggests minor gains in memory retention and contentment.
So yeah, before I go, is there like there's no secret little storage area where I get one of those cool armors? No? Okay. Oh, wait, maybe here. No. To the local idiots, here's your weekly shipment. Please note the additional allotment of protein cakes. Could I convince you and your colleagues to fill out a brief questionnaire regarding your eating patterns? In the meantime, do try to cut down on all the sugary drinks. Aw. Oh, look at that. Howdy, folks.
I set you up some expense reports. That's a good boy.
Cute. Yes. Go. I knew you guys were gonna have the armor somewhere. You alright? Did I bump into you? Why'd you make that noise? Oh, okay.
That's impressive.
Alright, cool. Time to skedaddle. But first, let's take a look at this armor. It's okay. Yeah, I would have preferred like that one.
Yeah, move along, buddy. Thanks for the pay cut.
Yeah, sure, pal. This seems dangerous. Hi, Sprat. Ooh, $500. Nice. Now that's a pay cut.
You gonna shoot or what?
You know, a spacer's choice cadet takes care of, I think it's jammed.
Wow. Impressive.
What are you looking at?
Nothing. See, like that one? That one looks sweet. The C and P. This one? Just not as good. Ah. Ugh. Alright. How do I get out of here? Oh, off to the next thing, which is not GorGone. Yeah, it's this, which is where? Oh, Olympus. Oh, I finally get to go to Olympus.
Captain, an unknown vessel is approaching our ship. Their intentions are currently indeterminate. Once I deduce their intentions, I will play one of two audio signals. A cheerful fanfare if they are friendly, alarms if they are hostile. Their intentions are no longer unknown.
Are we under attack?
At precisely this moment, Captain? No. Within the next 60 to 90 seconds? Yes. The unknown vessel has deployed a boarding mechanism. They will attach themselves to our airlock and attempt boarding shortly. That sound indicates that a boarding mechanism has successfully attached to our airlock. Captain, I am pleased to inform you that we are currently in the process of being boarded.
Alright, great. You're not supposed to be pleased to tell me we're being boarded, Ada.
I have been programmed to simulate joy and excitement at the opportunity to test my limited defensive capabilities. Captain Hawthorne installed a lethal shock trap on our airlock in the event of an invasion. I am prepared to deploy this trap at a moment's notice.
Well, you know. So, when you said you had a Marauder deterrent system back in Emerald Vale...
I was bluffing, Captain. When we met in Emerald Vale, my systems were not fully operational. Even if they were, I might have made an exception for you. The invading ship appears to be a decommissioned storage vessel. The crew are either pirates or freelancers. My opinion of their competence is low.
Well, let them know I'm flattered, but I wish they brought me dinner first.
That is unlikely. Judging by the state of the invading ship and the competence of the boarding party, I deduce they are incapable of paying for dinner. Their ship is using a tracking device too sophisticated for their primitive astrogator. I conclude they are receiving outside assistance. If you prefer to make an escape, I can disable their boarding mechanism. However, as long as that tracking device remains on board their ship, they will be able to find us again.
Oh no, I'll go deal with them myself.
Understood, Captain. I will be deploying the Unreliable's lethal deterrent system. Please approach the airlock and enjoy the show.
Alright.
Now initiating warm welcome protocol. Please maintain
Ada really could kill us all.
Oh, wow.
Looks like our opponent knows how to play defense. All right, freebooters, fall back and regroup.
Freebooters. Starship Hunters.
How many times do I have to tell you people, don't stand so close to the speaker? I can hear you breathing.
So... you people have no idea how to board a ship. Let me show you.
Let me stop you right there. It's against freebooter team policy to borrow from the opponent's playbook. I'll admit this attack hasn't gone strictly according to plan. But as we like to say in the league, no strategy survives contact with the opponent. Let's call this round a draw. You head back to your end of the field, I'll regroup my team, and we'll see where things take us in the second half. What do you say?
You having a bad day, huh? I've been there.
Like you wouldn't believe. First the macro wave broke down. Then our astrogator went on the fritz. Turns out the Unreliable is not an easy this again?
I don't know if you've realized this, but we're not in the middle of a tossball game.
Of course we're playing tossball. We're the freebooters. Tossball is what we do. Tossball and piracy. Here's the problem. I can't let you live, but as long as you're on my ship, you've got the advantage over us. So, we're at an impasse.
Alright, so why don't we drop the theatrics and talk this over, face to face?
You want to negotiate terms. How do I know this isn't a trap?
Negotiation's the wrong word. Call it a meeting between coaches.
A meeting between coaches. Unconventional, but brazen. I like it. All right, I'm willing to parlay. Come speak with me in the captain's quarters. I mean the coach's office. Come up through the cargo hold. I'll have my players take a timeout. For now.
This is actually really
Coach is
funny.
ready to see you. Head upstairs.
Thanks. Looking cool. So, what was the brief things that popped up here? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go talk to the coach. It's actually really funny. You guys got a nice ship here. Much bigger than mine. Yeah, I'll be taking that.
Great work.
Ooh, a stealth kit. Oh, man. Alright, where's your coach, by the way, folks? Trying to have a little meeting with him. Up here?
You didn't have to go sneaking around the back like that. It betrays an absence of trust.
Oh, I didn't know, man.
All right, easy now. Let's just keep our weapons holstered like civilized people. I'm a man of my word. Let's talk. I'll even drop the tossball act for you.
Yeah, who sent you, and what do you want?
My team and I were contracted to apprehend the Unreliable, eliminate its crew, and dispose of the captain. I couldn't tell you who hired me even if I wanted to. The contract's anonymous. No names, no faces, just money and a target. I can't turn down a job like that. You understand.
Yeah, I understand. But I asked because I'm a recruiter. Groundbreaker's putting a tossball team together.
You're a recruiter? Good law, why didn't you lead with that? If you're willing to recommend me to Groundbreaker, I'm willing to forget I ever had a contract on you. What do you say?
I would say deal, man. Sounds great. Yeah. Sir, if you're willing to forget I probably shot some of your players.
Collateral damage. They were always expendable. Honestly, don't give it a second thought. I appreciate you putting in a good word for me. You don't know how long I've been wanting to play professional tossball again. I'll keep my ship clear of yours. You and I will never cross orbits again.
All right. That's what I like to hear.
I got no reason to come after you. Use my credentials to get inside the cockpit and take our tracking device. Our astrogation terminal was tracking your ship. Don't ask me how. Never had much luck with computing devices myself.
What are you going to tell your employer?
The truth. We never caught up to the Unreliable. You vanished somewhere into the void. Astrogator never picked up your location again.
All right. That's really funny. Yeah, what you got on here? From Error. Your target is unreliable. A small a small why can't I not say work? Words, mouth, brain in conjunction together to say inconsequential. Ship with no significant defenses. Freelancer owned and operated, captained by a 2-bit smuggler who goes by Alex Hawthorne. Intercept the unreliable, eliminate Hawthorne and any crew in your way. I sent you in advance, along with a tracking device for your astrogator. From Firefly Company office. To the Freebooters team coach and/or his/her replacement. Firefly Company is currently experiencing an exciting period of growth and change. We're happy to announce 3 different companies, including but not limited to Spacer's Choice, are currently in the process of negotiating for ownership of Firefly Company's properties. As part of these negotiations, Firefly Company has agreed to dissolve its Freebooters Tossball property so as to not challenge, compete with, undermine, or in any way disrespect the Tossball teams owned and deployed by any company interested in acquiring us. Aww. Alright. Well, I see why you guys turned to piracy. Notices. Team. There's a time for improvisation and a time for following instructions. Understanding the differences is more of an art than a science. If you find yourself thinking up a creative solution to a problem, ask yourself, what are some of the consequences of my solution? Am I behaving in a way consistent with the values of the freebooters? Let me give you a practical example. Say I ask one of you to repair the piping in my lavatory. I understand we've got a bit of a parts shortage here in Halcyon, so you might try to improvise. Use a plasma rifle instead of a welding torch, for example, or tossball sticks instead of chisels. These are all terrible ideas. Why, you ask? If you think about it, the answer will be as obvious as a hole in my lavatory wall. Don't be sorry, be better. Team. Practice is important. The best tossball players devote every waking moment to the study of their craft. Scripture tells us our lives are defined by our role in society. Our role is to play tossball. We are never off the field because we never stop being tossball players. Some of you took this advice to heart. You're practicing your pitch and your swing in the commons. I don't have to remind you all of the incident involving a tossball in my entire case of Spectrum Red. Now, I understand you're all eager to play. We haven't had a lot of matches since corporate scuppered the team. But today, I had to pry a tossball out of a shattered terminal. That terminal could have been our Astrogator. And then I would have had to space the party responsible in accordance with team regulations. Please don't force me into a position where I have to discipline you. I expect you all to behave in a manner consistent with Freebooters' values, which includes only destroying equipment while on board an enemy ship. Ooh. To the designated captain of this vessel, dear sir and/or madam, this is an automated message. Please be informed that the following services, amenities, and products provided by the Firefly Company have been discontinued and/or decommissioned. The Firefly Freebooters Tossball team and all properties related therein, and all Firefly Company stores and transport ships in development or currently spaceworthy, and all maintenance and repair services provided by to Firefly Company vehicles, and all rations, medical rights, company uniforms, and designated domiciles belonging to the Firefly Company. Please be informed that captaining a discontinued ship is strictly contrary to regulation and may be punishable with any or all the following: punitive fees, mandatory re-education, imprisonment. Firefly Company will not provide relocation or employment assistance for any discontinued workers. Damn, what a shame. 94 bits? That's all you got to your name? Some fucking pirates you are. Yeah, you got any of those tossball uniforms for me? I definitely want one. Ow. Oh, hey guys. How's it going? What you eating there? Okay, you can have that. I'm not gonna take it. Again, if there's a spare uniform laying around, I might take that. I think I did grab one from the crew, didn't I? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Oh wow. Ooh, look at that. That's fancy. Along with Coach Stilly's credentials. I almost thought that said Coach Silly. That would have been silly. Alright, okay. Well, see you around, fellas. Good meeting you. As for not giving me another uniform. Oh, wait. Okay, free light machine gun. Tracking devices, remove tracking device, inventory logs, open last entry. Alright, cool. Well, nice meeting you, folks. Oh, man, oh man.
Ship's starting to feel like home.
Assholes interrupted my beauty sleep.
I've been on the other side of a boarding dock enough to recognize amateurs.
I must say that there's been nary a dull moment since signing on with this crew.
I thought we were safe in the Aether. Oh, law, I'm gonna have nightmares about this for weeks.
Aww.
Got my head in the game, boss. Maybe we can talk when we're done here?
Invading foreign threats detected. Deploying lethal measures. Targets: bacteria, viruses, and human scum.
Assholes interrupted my beauty sleep.
I must say that there's been nary a dull moment since signing on with this crew.
Hey, Ada.
Welcome back, Captain. I understand you have resolved your differences with our former boarding party. Are you ready to depart?
Yep, let's get going.
Understood, Captain. Resuming our course.
Alright.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? See you soon, Captain.
Well, that was fun.
I could probably spend years fixing this boat, stem to stern.
What are your thoughts on GorGone?
You want to ask about anything in particular, Captain?
Oh, how are you feeling about it right now?
It sure is lonely out here on the edge of the colony.
Alright, fair enough. That was fun, though. Alright. Time to enter into a new area. Exciting, man. It's all exciting.
Aw, looks like we missed all the fun.
Oh, yeah.
Auntie's going to take care of you. It'll be okay.
Yeah?
Just breathe, Kelly. Everything's gonna be all right. Just wait, just wait, just wait.
They can't open the door. Eventually, their security protocols will reset. Just wait through the next charging cycle. The supply drop will be here. Tomorrow, the next day. When it comes, just sneak onto the ship. Easy as you please.
Waiting won't help you.
Who's out there?
I'm the captain of my own ship. Open up, and I'll get you away from Olympus.
Really? I would be indebted to you for life. But how do I know I can believe you?
I have a very trustworthy face.
I'll have to come out to assess it myself. Hold on. I'm opening the door.
Hi, Kelly.
Let me just catch my breath. I swear, my heart's trying to punch its way out of my chest. Law, I'm so lucky you came along. I know it sounds crazy, but a little while back, I'd been gearing myself up to take a long walk off a short turbine platform. Then the security mechanicals broke out into a massacre, and I realized I really want to live. How can I help you help me get out of here?
Well, I've got a ship. You need a lift out of here?
Do I ever? Drop me off on the groundbreaker and I'll be out of your hair in no time.
Cool. Well, I do have questions. Who are you?
I'm Kelly Marine, the receptionist. And before you ask, I wasn't manning the visitor's desk when the mechanicals went haywire, 'cause no one comes here. Not ever. Not since all us station workers were dropped off at the start of the project a year ago.
So, how do you get supplies then? Don't you need to switch out personnel?
Project's on a yearly rotation cycle. Once a year, Anti-Cleo reviews our work and decides if we get more rations, personnel, deadlines, that sort of thing. At first, I thought it was an honor, getting assigned to a lab up in the ether high above Olympus. But I didn't know what it'd be like, day in and day out.
I'm guessing it was boring?
Cabin fever sets in at about 90 days. Anti-Cleo's official term is contagious irritable claustrophobia, and it ain't covered by the company's medical policy.
Know where I can find Dr. Lowe?
If I had to guess, you'd probably find his body either in his office or the labs. Or heck, he could have been on the toilet. I don't know. No bones about it, he was the smartest of us all. Maybe he evaded the automechs, too.
Appreciate the tip. I'll check Jasper's office.
Watch yourself out there. If it's all the same to you, I'll just sneak my way onto your ship where it's safe. Drop me off on the groundbreaker and I'll be out of your hair in no time.
Sure. Why is everyone dead, though?
Pink slip protocol.
Ah, the company decided to terminate the team. Why?
How should I know? I just monitor the front desk. Well, except for the last couple of days when I've been hiding out in here. If you work at OOPS, you're doing research and development. If we're not researching or developing fast enough, the protocol's there to put the fear in us. Somebody messed up. When one of us makes a mistake, the whole facility pays for it. I know it sounds harsh, but it was in our contracts and everything.
What were you developing here?
Oh, this lab was built for the sole purpose of brewing an advanced version of anthracillin. Dr. Lowe was spearheading the initiative. Science stuff isn't really my area, though, so I don't know more than that.
Okay. Yeah, what'd you mean about taking a walk off a turbine platform?
Just a feeling I got. Every day was the same as every other day. I felt like I was stuck in a circle, you know? Started imagining what it'd be like to break that circle. Station goes in a circle around the planet, so what if I just dropped off the edge? But after what I've seen, after what happened, I don't want that anymore. I want to live.
Well, I got a ship. Need a lift?
Do I ever? Drop me off on the groundbreaker and I'll be out of your hair in no time.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll just hide in a crate or something. You won't even know I was there. Here, this is my official laboratory headgear. I won't be needing it anymore, so it's all yours.
Thanks, I guess. So yeah, is there a... Okay, there's a ladder there. So where does this lead then? Leads down.
And we're stalking. Damn, you got some nimble fingers, Captain. I take back what I said. Nothing fun about that storm.
Loose lips, pink slips.
Gosh, that's clever.
Hi, buddy.
Wow, you got that.
From E. Mora, subject to last and lethal warning. Pink slip protocol will be coming. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily want to send that message out.
Processing data. Searching for unauthorized persons.
Here they come! Good score, Cap!
Here goes nothing!
To shreds, you say?
Yeah, it's a key card.
Wish I could do that.
So I have a key card. It's not the right one.
One team is a tragedy, two teams is a blunder.
Oh, no, wrong thing. This and this.
Nicely done.
Howdy, partner.
Shush. No talking. Concentrating. Damn it. I almost had it. The formula was in my mind and I almost had it. I was so close to a breakthrough, I could practically taste it. You really did pick the worst time to manifest.
Well, what formula are you talking about?
Sky High. My magnum opus of psychostimulants. I feel like I've already explained this to the last hallucination. Oh, hang on. I see what's happening. You're real. Ergo, not a hallucination. This is interesting. I have several questions for you. Let's start with the obvious. Who are you, and how are you even alive?
Are you Yuri Lowenthal? You sound a lot like Yuri Lowenthal. It's so funny whenever you hear like somebody that you know from other games and in different games. And hey, I'm always happy to hear Yuri Lowenthal, man. He's great. He's fucking Spider-Man. You're gonna look me in the eyes and tell me you don't love Spider-Man? Because that's not right. It shouldn't be a thing. Oh, man. Can I be honest? I'm getting very exhausted. I think I'm gonna go grab a quick bite to eat and something to drink. So, I'll talk to you in a minute, Jasper Lowe, but I'll be back.
All sorts of things. Science, mainly. A little bit of research. If you're talking about all the dead bodies, that'd be the pink slip protocol. Right. That answers that. Next question. Do you come bearing fresh pharmaceuticals?
I don't think this fellow's entirely in his right mind.
Look, we all know you're here to interrogate me. If I'm going to go through this ordeal, I'm not doing it sober.
Oh, man. Ooh, I just might. Only the freshest for my friends.
New friends mean new birthdays to keep track of. And I can't spare much room in my mind palace for frivolous trinkets of information. But in this case, I'll make an exception.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Oh, okay. Anyway, I'll be right back for real this time. So, anyway, I'm back. I need you to tell me what's going on after I have a drug of my own. It's a Pepsi Cola. Anyway,
Auntie Cleo instituted the Pink Slip Protocol. Fancy marketing term that translates to, we're not satisfied with the quality of your work, so we're revoking your lifetime contracts. Can you believe Auntie terminated my entire team? It's a terrible setback. For my team, I mean, not for me. Not this time. I'll continue the work on my own if need be.
what work would that be?
I'm, working on the task that I was hired to perform. I'm fulfilling my contractual obligations. Auntie Cleo wants us to develop Anthracillin Plus, a new and improved version of the original Anthracillin formula. And what Auntie wants, Auntie gets. Eventually, I was making considerable progress. I can't possibly fathom why they prematurely terminated the project.
Jasper, everyone's dead. There's no use lying.
I'm not lying. I'm carefully curating the truth for you. All right, listen. Auntie needs to be patient. I'll eventually get around to developing Anthracillin Plus. My priority right now is sky high. Once I perfect my formula, I'll be able to keep my mind functioning at peak performance without any pesky distractions. Like feelings.
You said this was the second time you lost a full research team?
Auntie had been threatening to instigate Pink Slip Protocol for months. Though I honestly didn't think they'd have the stones to do it. I was on the verge of giving Auntie the results she wanted. Well, almost on the verge. Approaching the verge. The point is, I didn't think this would happen.
Well, I'm listening.
Before I was traded, I worked on Project GorGone. I lost that team by attrition. Management turned the screw on my team. Forced me to fire 1 in 10 researchers. The few of us that remained were overworked and exhausted. We didn't have much of a security detail. I don't know how the primals got loose, but my team didn't stand a chance.
Oh. Yeah, I know Lawrence Goodfellow gave the order to downsize your team.
You've done your research. Yes. The unfortunately named Mr. Goodfellow decided his ego was more important than our research. We were designing a drug the likes of which Halcyon had never seen. A veritable panacea that cured lethargy and guaranteed a lifetime of productivity. I was overwhelmed, overworked, frustrated. Forced to submit unfinished samples, failing to meet impossible deadlines.
Yeah, you were obviously under a lot of pressure.
I started self-medicating to enable my genius to perform at a greater capacity. To forget, to endure, to feel nothing. Project GorGone was in its final days when the primals attacked our lab. It wasn't long until Spacer's Choice authorized my transfer to this facility.
Well, Human Inquiry was testing adrenatime on people. Why'd you need primals in your lab?
Human Inquiry was supposed to be responsible for testing adrenatime. Under normal circumstances, the chem lab wouldn't have had to perform live tests. But creative incubation pressured my team with impossible deadlines. The prototypes we delivered to Dr. Blakesley at Human Inquiry were poor because we were rushed. I had to begin experimenting on my own. I had to perform my own tests, so I used primals. They're not the best choice for test subjects, but I was working for Spacer's Choice.
That was seriously reckless.
Whoever reached greatness by coloring within the lines. And besides, my lines often move around on the page. My point is, I was doing my job. I was doing science. I will continue to do so until my mind or my body expires.
So, you were traded to Auntie Cleo? Does that sort of thing happen often?
Not at all. Such an event is incredibly rare. Few workers understand the truth of their value to society. Me? I'm worth 5 measly lab coats.
Dr. Blakesley mentioned as much.
She would.
No doubt she'd stuff my brain in a jar if she could. Do you know what she quoted to me one time from some rubbish Earth book? Looked me right in the eyes and said, "You are a brain, Jasper. The rest of you is a mere appendix."
Elementary, my dear Jasper.
Yes, well, whatever isn't. The key to forgetting, I suppose.
What exactly does Auntie Cleo have you working on?
Auntie Cleo wants us to develop Anthracillin Plus, a new and improved version of the original I was making considerable progress. I can't possibly fathom why they prematurely terminated the project.
Too bad that's not what Dr. Mora thought.
Oh, all right. There's no point playing coy, is there? Auntie needs to be patient. I'll eventually get around to developing Anthracillin Plus. My priority right now is sky high. Once I perfect my formula, I'll be able to keep my mind functioning at peak.
Well, I need to get inside the chem labs on GorGone.
No, you don't. There's nothing interesting in the chem lab. There's nothing interesting in GorGone at all. GorGone is a featureless rock dragged along by the gravitational current of a barren asteroid belt. The chem lab is a graveyard. You won't find anything there but the dead.
Yeah. Sounds familiar. Somebody's been warning me to stay off GorGone.
Well, it wasn't me. I've been stuck in this place for ages. In any case, it's becoming obvious you're not listening to sensible warnings. If you've set your heart on exploring my old labs, I won't try to dissuade you. Indulge me with a favor, and I'll give you the access you want. The electromechanical turbine is offline. Without any power, I can't possibly continue my work. Be a dear and reactivate it for me. That's all I ask.
Sure, I'll take care of it.
Take the elevator to the storm platform at the top of this facility. Reactivate the turbine, and I'll give you the access you want.
So, what if I got more questions?
Of course you do. Well then, let's hear them.
Yeah, what's the draft message on your office terminal all about?
Did you snoop through my things? And just admit it to me. You do have gall, I'll give you that. Look, I keep a draft on my terminal where I vent my occasional frustrations with upper management. It's honestly one of my less detrimental coping methods, as I am not stupid enough to fill out the name in the address field.
Well, I want to talk to you about Project GorGone.
One thing at a time, my chatty accomplice. Turbine repairs first, interviews later.
Okay. Also, is this guy Yuri Lowenthal? He sounds like him, but he's like doing like a faux British accent. It's fun. I like it. I don't know. Maybe just because I like Yuri Lowenthal. I mean, who wouldn't? Again, he's fucking Spider-Man. If you don't like Spider-Man, I don't know what you like, and I don't want to know. Alright, and you better... Everybody likes Batman. Batman's cool. But everybody should like Spider-Man more. Because Spider-Man is cooler, and better, and nerdier, and more fun. Interesting. Where the devil is Sullivan? I told that numbskull if he missed one more staff meeting, he couldn't make it, Doctor. He got his hand in the specimen splicer again. Oh, you mean his remaining hand? Not anymore. Snickering. What was that? I heard something. Nothing. No, I'm sure. It sounded like perhaps it was your imagination, Doctor. Right. When isn't it, Jasper? When isn't it? And I'm ready to require a replacement. For his hands? Don't be asinine. For his productivity. We can't risk falling behind. Not now. Not when I'm at long last on the cusp of my breakthrough. You've balanced the mixture then? Marvelous, Doctor. Bootlicker. I'll have Kel put in a request for a personal transfer. If we're very lucky, we could get a new body with the supply drop coming next month. Elsewise, we'll have to wait a year. No. That is unacceptable. I distinctly smell... A hissing sound seeps through the wall, coughing. What imbecile scheduled the testing release in this time block? The room is allocated for self-testing on Thursdays only. Laughing, laughing, laughing. I don't. Vomiting. Wow. Raptidon exploded. Raptidon exploded, but more slowly. Woke on the turbine platform, naked, drenched, and holding a handful of severed sprat tails. Misplaced calculations. Added mint flavory, tested on Canid. Breath markedly improved. Canine exploded. Alright. Interesting.
You make it look so easy.
Free stuff. Alright, up we go. Holy shit! This is the fastest elevator I've ever been on. Oh yeah, no shit. Oh man, that's cool.
Son of a terror! Is there a single planet in this fucking colony that ain't trying to kill us?
I think the answer is no. Well. Both towers are offline.
Here they come!
That. Jesus. Oh.
I am a storm! I see you now! Nice hit! Solid kill! Covering you! I'm not getting... To shreds, you said? Can't get past that armor. Okay. Here I go!
Fuck. Damn it, I got everything else. Alright, well, take it from the top. Good for all that ails you. Anthracillin.
What's up?
Nothing much. There.
Going silent.
Alright, that's on.
Down they go.
Hey, didn't I deactivate it? What stuff do you even have, man? Nope, nope, don't kill me. I don't want to die again. I will not be taking this from the top.
Good score, Cap.
There we go.
That's smart. I'll fix you right up. I am a storm. Got him off.
Oh. Fuck you, anchored circulating turret drone.
Gosh, that's clever.
Alright, so. Yeah, we got one tower working. Gotta do the other now. Now we should be good to go.
Oh, what a machine. You sure we can't hang around for a bit? I want to get a look at its innards.
I can do a little bit of looting. Dr. Lowe's Sky High Mix. Ah, no. I'm over encumbered. The worst part about playing an RPG. Alright. Seems like everyone up here is dead and they were all taking Dr. Lowe's Sky High Mix, which I'm now just realizing the joke of. It took me until right now to get it. Get it? The guy's name is Dr. Low, and he's depressed, so he makes a sky-high drug to make him not low, you know? You don't even have drugs on you? What kind of scientist are you? Pathetic. Try having some drugs on your corpse next time so I can get high. Listen, when I make sure to die, I'm gonna have some cool shit on me for the fucking fun RPG protagonist to come loot my corpse. Oh well, look at that. Man, that's like nauseating with how fast it is. Alright. Howdy, partner.
The facility's back on the grid, and my pipes again floweth with the sweet, sweet essence of my salvation. I suppose I have you to thank for realigning the machine. Of course, Jasper, you imbecile.
Yeah, Jasper, I like to ask you to concentrate.
Right, yes, of course. You'll need my voice to get into the chem lab. I'm obviously not coming with you, so I'm giving you a recording of my dulcet speech. This recording should get you into the chem lab. I hope whatever you're after is worth the trauma. I wouldn't go back there if I was higher than the mercury levels in a can of salt tuna. Wait, take my gun while you're at it. If you end up dying on GorGone, there's a non-zero chance I'll feel partially responsible. Neither of us want that.
Aw, thanks. I need help with security in the chem lab. You know that place better than anyone.
Die, perhaps? Automechanical sentries are generally programmed to ignore corpses. I don't like the idea of going back to that place, to that life. Yes, I know it's not me risking my throat gallivanting around GorGone. It's you, for whatever madcap reasons you've got. I've helped you once, and I don't feel great about it. I made a clean break from GorGone, and now it feels like you're asking me to tether myself back to that place.
Jasper, let me worry about GorGone. Helping me could help you move on.
I suppose you've got a point. Or something resembling a point. I'm emotionally addled right now, and I'm allowing my sentiments to get the better of me. Here, my personal security keycard. There's a hallway near the processing room. It leads to a security terminal. Use this keycard to unlock the hallway and disable security.
Alright. Thanks, Jasper. Wow, this was fun. Ow. Yeah, the marker isn't really helping because it's like I gotta go down? Ah, here we go. Simple and easy. Back to GorGone.
We are now in orbit above GorGone.
Alright, let's do this one first. Because, yeah. Fast travel me here. Alright. Oh. Don't mind me, folks. I like the horrors thing whenever you open up a door, get a key card. The horrors! I don't know, there's probably something there. Like, the horror and the idea of, like, a door is a bit interesting. I'm sure there's probably, like, a horror game that's, like, probably tackled it, or a horror story, at least, of some kind. Where it's, like, the existence of a door implicitly implies, like, either keeping something out or keeping something in, you know? Like, say for example, we lived in like a perfect world. Would we have doors? Probably still, you know?
Oh my law. What is that smell?
Let's make this quick, please.
Hmm. I know we're supposed to make it quick, but have you considered that I can make a quick buck taking all this free shit on the ground? It's like a trail.
Welcome to Human Emporium Auditing, a Spacer's Choice facility. My name is Dr. Marion Blakesley, and I'd like to congratulate you all on volunteering for this important activity. Whatever your past,
Savage test subject.
Hey, each of you will be part of something greater. Together, we will unlock the path to discoveries.
Our brightest minds did their dirtiest work here. We...
Architect's balls, is that all the guidelines? Look, these people are coming here from Tartarus. Don't let your guard down. Don't get friendly and don't get close. If everyone does their job, these volunteers will leave the facility as free and upstanding citizens. Aw. But yeah, I'll be honest, I would read these, but I'm incredibly tired. Every volunteer just means that Miss Sonata. Every volunteer means just that, Miss Sonata. We're entering a vital phase of the testing process. That means every volunteer participates in the trials. It's all the more critical that we maintain careful records of the dosages involved, of course. We're counting on you for that. Benjamin Morley, Assistant Auditor. See, that's like the best I can do. Or I could do this. Weaver, have you seen my office key card? If this is one of your little tests, it's not funny. Security is already at full burn. They're gonna lose their bolts when they catch me taking the long way around to the faculty areas. Please tell me it's sitting on your desk or something. Callie Sonata, volunteer handler. That's really the best I got in terms of reading. Was it good? I don't know. I was never quite that good at reading out loud in class. To be fair, though, I used to stammer and stutter a lot more than I do now. I still do it, but, you know, I can focus on not doing it if I really want to. It's kind of funny. Ironically enough, usually when I stutter nowadays, it's when I'm getting, like, excited and I'm, like, relaxed, where I'm like, oh, I don't have to worry about people perceiving me or hearing me, so I can, you know, stumble over my words a little bit, and it's not going to ultimately matter. When it's like, typically beforehand when I would stutter, it was like the opposite. It was like, oh god, people are paying attention to me. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh god. Loot. Aw.
Volunteers my ass. These are cells.
It's so homey, almost. Whatever brought these folks here, they were just people. Same as us.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Free shampoo. That's nice. Taste of freedom. Oh man, that's really funny to have like a poster that says "Taste of Freedom" in the prisoners area. It's, you know, deeply ironic and a bit fucked up, but funny in a macabre sort of way. It's like gallows humor, except I'm laughing at people getting hung.
Welcome, volunteers. This office environment is where we will test your communication, paper management, and self-motivation skills. This is your time to shine. You may just find yourselves doing
Why do they have chairs on shelves?
Remember,
Sorry, these chairs are display only. Please do not sit on them.
facility personnel is stipulated in your contracts.
Ooh, remodeled power helmet. Nice. It's kind of funny that I picked now of all times to suddenly stop slaughtering everybody I come across. It's like I feel bad. These people were like, you know, prisoners probably for being like, "Hey boss, do you think maybe we shouldn't just like murder people when they don't do their job?" And they're like, "Oh, that sounds like dissident behavior. You're going to fucking jail." And then they go to like space jail, and then they're like, "Hey, guess what? You're getting out of space jail, and you're going to become a test subject, and they're going to turn you into a violent monster through the use of these new drugs that are untested because they're going to test them on you." All right.
Wow, you could spy on just about everyone from here. Mr. Thompson would have been over the moon.
Oh, I was like, why am I so slow? Yeah, there a vending machine around here to like say slogans at me. Probably one downstairs that I missed. Oh.
How many subjects have to die before you decide to build a dedicated autopsy room?
I mean, honestly, probably none, right? Like, wouldn't you just have an autopsy room like on hand? It kind of makes sense. Like if you're doing human experiments with drugs, you're hoping that nobody dies, but people might die, so you have the autopsy room to figure out why they died and to see how you can prevent it. Like don't get me wrong, this is sinister and fucked up, but it's like no more sinister and fucked up than like anything else on this damn planet. Oh yeah, employee benefits. Huh. So the experimental device was created to keep employees on their feet regardless of how much pain or exhaustion they may be experiencing. As all good workers know, unconsciousness is just another word for wage theft. Oh man, that is pretty sad. All right. So, how does that pressurized mask look? That does not look pretty.
I don't want to see no more. I can't take this.
But why? Why? Who does this? What kind of monsters ran this place?
A corporation. Also, am I missing something? Like, yeah, guys getting... Yeah, what? Oh, okay, yeah, now that's pretty horrific. I was like, yeah, I mean, it's not the craziest thing in the world to see some dead guy on a conveyor belt, but yeah, turning them into meat cubes, that's... Yeah, okay, yeah, I definitely get where you're coming from. From Sandoval to Zaro, bet. I don't want to play anymore. Let's just do our jobs, okay? Outgoing message. This week's bet. Alright, my 10 bits are on 52F. I know what you're thinking. He's so skinny that's got to be bad odds, but I'm a gambling man, Victoria, and I've got my eye on the... I've got an eye for this now. What do you think? Christ. Let's see. From Zaro to Sandoval. No, I'm not talking about the subject, Vicky. I'm talking about the numbers. I've been keeping track of how many bodies we process every day and every week, and the number fluctuates, but never too much. 1 and 3 and 2 and 5 and 1 and 1 and 1 and 2, and then 10. Just look at a chart. I left it on your desk. You can see for yourself that there's a pattern. You see it, right? I hope you would be able to see a pattern. Are you not all scientists? Huh. Where does this lead? Find out in a minute before I make sure there's like nothing else to see here. But yeah, the human meat cubes are pretty fucked up. Yeah, well, a lot of companion cubes in there. Maybe, you know, put them in like a metal box and put a heart on them. Then they'd be endearing, you know? And not disgusting. Sick Portal reference. Yeah, actually, quite literally a sick Portal reference. So, guys, do anything? I don't know. I'm trying to make small talk to forget about the fucking meat cubes. Oh, wait. That's what I'm looking for.
Nicely done.
God, I really need to sell all my stuff. I am losing my mind a little bit here. Hold on, yeah. Do me a favor, just sort by weight. Alright. Freedom. I can wander around. Uninhibited. Supervisor.
Did you enjoy the show? I didn't. You should have left GorGone in its grave, where it belongs. Now I'm afraid I have to find a more permanent way to put you down.
Aye.
Oh, I'm quaking in my boots. Come and threaten us face to barrel, will you?
I don't know how much more of this I can take, Captain. I'm about to chew my own hands off with nerves.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's not all that scary. Again, it's probably just, you know, the person who hired us. Wilhelmina's? It's Wilhelmina's mother. Broken data pad. Our first test group should be here in just a few hours. I suppose I should be catching up on sleep, but it's far more important to mark the occasion. I really think we can achieve something here. Every citizen of Halcyon wants to be of use deep down. If this compound can restore industry and work ethic even to outlaws and miscreants, we won't need places like Tartarus anymore. Dissidents will be a thing of the past. Chem has sent over its first shipment of this mystery drug, and the testing chambers are operational. Once we've proven out our methods, it will be that much easier to convince OCI to invest in better equipment. The remaining entries are inaccessible.
Dan, there you are. Is this... It's off, right? I don't understand these contraptions.
Dr. Blakesley, ma'am, I've come to say that it's time. I'm gonna do it.
Do what?
I'm gonna try for one of the shuttles.
You little shit. You've lost your mind.
If I can just make it to the landing pad, I'll be free.
Be reasonable, Morley. The project is almost over. We'll be out of here by October.
Ma'am, it's January. You're recording, by the way.
Damn it!
But yeah, that's quite sad. Dear Sir and or Madam, this notice is to acknowledge payment in full of all funeral expenses pertaining to Henry Blakesley. Enclosed you will find an invoice for receipt, handling, and delivering fees, as well as a witness statement as to the exemplary loveliness of the eulogy. Spacer's Choice offers its condolences as well as its congratulations for your unflagging work ethic. Jesus. I don't know, man. If I got a note from a company that was like, hey, listen, sorry about your dead family member, but hey, we appreciate you working hard, I'm fucking burning the company to the ground. Admin functions. Let's see. Synthesis and manufacturing center status. Okay. Override synthesis and manufacturing center lockdown. Alright. From Amber So. Subject frequency of testing updates. Marion, it's been 3 weeks. Where the fuck are the reports from HIA? Deliver them to me by the end of the day, or deliver me your letter of resignation. I'm done asking. In the future, you will send me bi-weekly reports of HIA's status. These reports will include an inventory of test subjects, which version of the GorGone compound they have been administered, how frequently those administrations have occurred, and who has been administering them. To these reports, you will append a mortality record. The record will include an accounting of the burn down rate of our current stock of volunteers and compound ampules, in addition to a thorough analysis of their injuries. I want to see charts, Mary, big fucking charts with lots of precious little numbers. Before you ask, bi-weekly means twice a week. Don't pretend you don't know what I mean. Oh. Marion, personalize and forward the following note to the families of the deceased volunteers. Take carbon copies and send these on to Lucen at the usual address. Make certain he gets every single one. Ollie. Dear Name, it is a regret that I write to inform you of the death of your relation. Name. They died peacefully, attended by their fellows. Please accept our sympathies in this difficult time. Though it may offer you little comfort, know that your relation died in service of a better, more productive Halcyon. In accordance with the agreement signed with Tartarus Corrections, a division of the United States, of the United Defense Logistics, their team of incarceration is now considered complete, or their term of incarceration. Alright. To Goodfellow. Goodfellow, yes, many of the subjects still exhibited increased energy levels and compliance, the same euphoric response, but they inevitably crash. Testing clearly suggests that Compound X has extreme and irreversible effects when administered repeatedly over a long period of time. Several volunteers in the old SO2 group are barely verbal. When they do speak, it's to beg us for more of the compound. I'm finding it hard to shine that up for you, Lawrence, so good you'll beg for more. Don't you dare use that. If we could dilute the compound or even ease out the schedule, we can mitigate some of the addictive effects. Weaning some of the earlier test subjects off of the compound might buy us time until Chem refines the formula. I need time, Lawrence. Morally, I need you to compile some of the test results from the past month. Pull a subset from the reports we found forwarded to OCI if you like. So long as there are charts. Make sure the worst of the mortality reports are up front, will you? At the behest of the Office of Creative Incubation, we are applying varying amounts of unknown solutions to test subjects that are already mid-treatment. What organizational schema do you imagine would miraculously restore scientific rigor to this process? Stick to the current system. Morley, Pick out 2 of the deceased test subjects and whip up condolence letters. Something saccharine and noble. Feel free to invent the next of kin if there are none on record. Use the cheap paper. Leave the letters on my desk. I'll dispose of them shortly. Interesting. Lucen, I'm leaving this message to inform you of my resignation from the position of testing supervisor at Spacer's Choice Pharmaceuticals effective immediately. I won't be returning to headquarters, and I won't bother chasing that tracking signal. And I wouldn't bother chasing that tracking signal unless you want to give the boys and girls in human resources some exercise. I'll warn you once, do not try to find me. Well.
I knew this place wasn't gonna be some pleasant seaside stroll, Captain, but I don't know how I can live with what we've seen here.
I'm actually really sorry I brought you along. Yeah, what they did here was inexcusable.
Not just inexcusable. Evil. This was just wrong.
They knew, Captain. Spacer's Choice knew all along what Adrenatime did, and they sold it anyway.
I know. And can't believe they did it.
Someone's gotta do something about this. Gotta hold folks to account. Maybe it should be us.
That journal better hold the key to the eternal equation, or Minnie's name's gonna have stains on it till the end of time.
Only one way to find out where this leads. Come on. I'm not reading these. It's not just. Oh yeah, hold on. This isn't about a few volunteers, Morley. Most of the test groups are already gone. Subject 17 is nonverbal, but we've had some luck using small amounts of the compound to coax him into the testing rooms. To be honest, some of the staff are starting to worry me too. It's not just that ghoul and disposal either. Ventilation system somehow. I've got her scrubbing her hands raw at the washing stations. I've tried reciting our safety protocols to her, but it hasn't seemed to help. I'm starting to think she might not be wrong. Morley, picked out 2 of the deceased test subjects and whip up condolence. Okay, yeah. Seen that. Testing associate Angus Ruin is no longer a Spacer's Choice Pharmaceuticals employee, effective immediately. As value members of Spacer's Choice family, I trust that you all pull together to shoulder Mr. Ruin's responsibility in his place. Dr. Blakesley, the missing test subject has been found and apprehended. Apparently he got into the testing department, where he remained. I'm afraid nobody knows for several hours. Hennessy had him doing paperwork. I think it's clear at this point that the subject, SC-44B-12, didn't get out on his own. As far as I can tell, he didn't have much of an escape plan. The door was simply unlocked for a short period of time during the night. In the meantime, I've made it clear to the security forces that no further breaches will be tolerated. That's so sad that this guy got out and then didn't even know what to do, and somebody was like, hey, do some paperwork, and then apparently he was just doing it. Morley, how do I delete this message? Clarence, the latest result... Oh, here we go. Clarence, the latest results are in. As you hope, you'll find that the violent cases now account for a smaller overall percentage of the testing pool. I expect that will change in about 2 or 3 weeks, so you better get that report out to Goodfellow in a hurry. In the meantime, dosing all the subjects means that HIA is now in the business of generating aggressive psychotics. So, if you could take 2 minutes out of your fundamentally pointless existence to somehow make it clear to Mr. Goodfellow that I need an update on those resources, I requested, as well as a matter of additional security, increased oversight at Chem, or any kind of explanation for what the fuck. Oh. Man, what's the deleted message? Read me. Morley, if you receive any communication from Dr. Ambrose, ignore them. Also notify me at once. Don't piss yourself worrying. It won't come up on your assessments. Morley, no word from OCI. We'll keep going as we are. Say something to the staff. Break that list out of prepared statements I gave you. I suggest number 4. Remember to smile. I'm heading down to oversee today's testing personally. Make sure I'm not disturbed. Alright, well. It's a sad, sad place.
I used to think the beasts on Monarch were bad. At least they aren't cruel. These people chose to do this.
HIA visitations protocols. Stay calm. Notify nearby security personnel of your suspicions. Wait for security personnel and or equipment to finish disposing of the visitor. Complete an incident report per official guidelines. Remember to use Spacer's Choice approved formatting and language. Alright. Right, that's the official shit. If we do get visitors, inform me at once. If they're from other departments. If it's Dr. Ambrose, still get in her way, but log her every move. If it's Clarence Mosley, keep him at reception. I'll come down in person to see this law-given miracle for myself. Jasper Lowe or anyone else from Chem turns out, let them stew at reception. I'll send Assistant Morley down eventually. Messages. Okay. Ah, okay. I know where we are now.
What's up?
So, about this GorGone job.
I wish I could set this entire asteroid ablaze. No amount of booze is ever gonna chase the sight of a meat cube from my memory.
Yeah, if I never see one of those again, it'll be too soon.
I think I'm going to be seeing it for the rest of my life, Cap. I've seen animals tearing one another apart. I've shot folks, been shot by folks. I once saw Cat Malin shove an assassin into a sulfur pool. He dissolved. But those weren't choices. Mana pillars don't give you moral options. What went on in those labs, the suffering they caused, they chose it.
Sure, many of them would say the same. Workers here don't often have a choice.
There's always a choice, Captain. I know that sounds like a hollow platitude, but some of these folks should have chosen death over what they did. There's a certain kind of consistency to the board's decision-making. It's about the bottom line. People are just resources with costs and yields. So I used to think, well, if they're leaving Monarch, maybe they need the resources to build better elsewhere.
Now you know otherwise.
Yeah, they spent the money on diet fucking toothpaste. Ain't no hope left in this colony, Captain. Not while the board's still intact.
Agreed. That's why we're gonna topple it.
Good. I don't know what comes after that. I ain't exactly an expert on building a government. But if places like GorGone are possible here, we can do better than that at least. Hey, thanks for talking. It helps.
Yeah, anytime, Nyoka.
Yeah, huh?
So,
How many places just like GorGone do you think Spacer's Choice has got? Aren't he Cleo's? Gets my guts in a twist just thinking about it.
Whoa. Why did the map do that? That kind of spooked me a little bit. Yeah, hold on. I know we just left, but we have to go back in there because we gotta find this interview. Yeah, where would it be? Guess gotta be somewhere down. Or not there. Where's the elevator? Here it is. Oh, wow.
I don't believe we've discussed side effects, Dr. Ambrose.
The drug's not ready for release yet. The side effects are immaterial.
So it's dangerous. Perhaps it results in mutations. Forearms, maybe? Or a second head?
Try delusion, paranoia, gastric bleeds, violence, and fatal insomnia. Shall I enumerate every way our volunteers have died? Suicide by automech, suicide by hanging, starvation.
Cut the recording, Georgie.
You sure, boss? I just put on a new cylinder. Stroke, spontaneous combustion, internal exsanguination.
Just turn it off.
Data entry, physical exertion mild, physical exertion strenuous, 4 social exclusion, 5 sanctioned violence. Subjects SC-1A through K were given forms and writing implements and instructed to fill them out to corporate standards. Upon completion, forms were placed into an employee-sanctioned shredding device by a technician. Test was then repeated. Volunteer Kendall objected to further testing after completion of second set of forms. Volunteer SC-1G after 5th. Volunteer SC-1B after 10th. No further objections from remaining volunteers. Volunteer Hobbs was discovered to be functionally illiterate and tagged for early advancement to the second phase of compliance testing. Objection from Volunteer SC-1D. Subjects SC-5A through K were given visual demonstrations of multiple physical exercises. Note, thank you, testing assistant Leham, and instructed to replicate them in accordance with verbal instructions. Subject 5H complained of physical exhaustion after 5 minutes, missing numerous verbal cues. 5A, 5E, and 5K failed at around the 15-minute mark. Test was terminated after 30 minutes as the technician became too hoarse to provide instruction. Subjects are instructed to follow a closed circuit around the perimeter of the testing chamber for the duration of the test. At random intervals, technician is to provide vocal cue to reverse course. Of the 8 subjects remaining in Group SC-27, 6 responded to vocal cues. Subject 63D became aggressive and was removed. Subject 63B collapsed 30 minutes into the experiment and was removed. Remaining subjects exhibited compliance with all vocal cues for the remainder of experiment. Technician's addendum. Observational data due to equipment failure. Technician SMB was found incapable of continued operation due to incessant weeping and was withdrawn/flagged for disciplinary measures. Subjects are isolated and instructed to select one member of their experiment group for immediate removal from the volunteer program. Subject 63A volunteers subject 63F. 63B is unresponsive for duration of testing. 63C deliberates for 5 minutes 36 seconds before volunteering subject 63E. 63D is unable to recall the names and/or identification numbers of her fellows, but has volunteered each of them in turn, citing immediate need for additional compound X injections. Subject 63E volunteers subject 63F. 63F refuses to comply with instructions for duration of testing session. 63G exhibits extreme confusion and extreme emotional distress, demands morning injection. Technician's addendum. Time as the previous note is 1400 hours. Subject exhibits extreme aggression. Subject terminated. Subject is instructed to fire at shrouded target. 1 industry standard fashion modeling assistant device. Mannequin. Subject is not informed of nature of target. Observational notes. Subject is fired at target. Auditory reward initiated. Test reset. Subject is fired at observation window. Automatic security enabled. Test reset. Subject is fired at subject. Other. Automated security enabled. Test reset. Subject is fired at subject. Other. Automated security enabled. Test reset. Subject is fired at target. Auditory reward initiated. Test reset. Subject refuses to fire. Subject refuses to fire. Subject refuses to fire. Technician's addendum. Subject unresponsive. Test reset. Christ. Yeah, so a lot of words. I'm not reading anymore. Hey Andre, Dr. Blakesley started to come down here pretty often, usually for the morning shift. She hasn't said anything, just watches us go through the test for a while and then gets up and walks out. We even tried to give her a report, I think, but Blakesley gave her a look and that was the end of that. You think we're doing something wrong? You'd tell me if you knew anything, right? I'll split my lunch with you again. Oh, and hey, great game last night, huh? Yeah, we're going back to the mannequins for Phase 5. None of the test subjects felt too torn up about shooting killer bugs from Monarch, I guess. Should make things easier for you over in Disposal, right? The best part is that one of the cages didn't close properly last night and a couple little mantipillars got loose. Who knows where they are by now? Marley had an absolute fit. I don't think he likes bugs. Jesus. I'm never coming back to this place again. Fuck this place. It's depressing as all hell. Oh. Don't look at the human meat cubes. Don't look at the human meat cubes. Don't think about the human meat cubes. So, how about those human meat cubes, huh? Sorry. How about those humans that aren't meat cubes? Pretty cool, right? How do I skedaddle on out of here again? Like this. Every 20 points in a skill unlocks a new bonus or upgrade in that skill. Skill descriptions on your character give the details. Wow, amazing. Charging a melee power attack after a right to left swing will prepare a strong sweep attack across a wide arc that does more words that I didn't get to read in time. Weren't those some fun words to read? I liked reading those words more than the other words I was reading before. The other words I was reading before weren't fun to read. But now I'm free to hop, skip, and jump around. Alright, let's head to the map. Yeah, how do I actually get over that way yonder? I don't know. Man, you can really tell, like, these marauders, they are just, like, people just strung out on, like, massive amounts of drugs. I will say, I'll be honest, I don't know too much about psychosis, but isn't, like, psychosis kind of defined by, like, a break from reality, typically leading to, like, violent episodes? Just, like... to me, that's probably like one of the most terrifying things, to like no longer be in touch with reality, to like be unable to tell the difference between what's real and what's not real. Nope, can't go this way. Gotta go this way. Yeah, will this actually lead to where I want to go? Yeah, I think actually the way I have to go is this way, right? Yeah, it is. Because this way is not going to lead to where I want to go. Let me fast travel, will you? Because, like, I don't know, I very much like being grounded in reality. I don't know about you, maybe you disagree, but I don't know, that's always, like, a fear of mine, is losing the ability to, like, understand and perceive the world, you know? Just even, like, in a general sense of, like, you know, it's like, I would still be alive and I would be fine if I lost, like, my eyesight or my hearing or, you know, like my ability to speak, but it would really be a shame to lose that.
Wow. You ever seen bones this cool?
No, what bones you talking about? Oh! Yeah, shit, those are some cool bones.
And I say you're wrong.
Huh. Howdy there, folks. Aw, look at that little sprat. So we got first mate Raquel, second mate Rex, and Captain Bowen Babbage. Oh, yeah, I think I have a package for you.
Move along, I say. We're conducting business.
Oh, but I have a package.
I'm telling you, this isn't the rock. We need to turn back.
This is the spot. Now keep your eyes peeled. The dead drop is at the foot of the alpaca, he said. And this is the alpaca.
Llama.
What was that?
It's a llama we're after, sir, not an alpaca. And this is neither.
Llama, alpaca, same thing.
Llama.
They aren't the same at all, sir. Believe it or not.
Enough. We've got company. Out with it then. Who are you?
Amnesty Armbruster, Captain of the Unreliable.
You're a captain. Oh, thank the law. We're saved.
Excuse me, first mate. We aren't in danger, and last I checked, I'm still your captain. We're on the hunt for a package. It's supposed to be at the foot of this handsome-looking alpaca-shaped rock.
Llama?
I'm gonna listen quietly for a minute.
This handsome-looking, llama-shaped rock. But the goods aren't here. Must have been stolen.
Mister, I don't mean to tell you your business, but this here's a fossilized monster skeleton. Just about the coolest one I ever seen, too.
I'm not exactly an expert, but I think that's a fossil.
This is not a rock shaped like a llama. This is a fossil shaped like a fossil. Captain.
Could it be the fossil of a llama?
I highly doubt that. Can you believe this guy?
Yeah, no, not really. You're right about one thing. This is definitely a fossil.
Thank you.
Hey, I do the talking around here. This is the right spot. I know it in my gut. But there's no package, and now my crew is insubordinate.
Well, hey, listen. Looking for this, I found it by a llama-shaped rock.
I told you. Didn't I tell you? How many times did I tell you, Captain?
I believe I owe you an apology, First Mate.
What?
It's true. I wouldn't know an alpaca from a raptidon, and as a captain, that's a mark against my good name. Can you ever forgive me?
Llama.
I don't know what to say.
I'll start. Thank you, stranger.
Yeah, maybe you should listen to your crew from now on.
I think you're right. What is a crew if not people who can remedy a captain's flaws now and then?
A good crew's like family, always there to help.
Indeed, and some of them have many, many flaws.
Well, thanks, Captain. What say we head over to the Sprat Shack and I'll buy the first round, just to show there's no hard feelings.
Llama?
Here's my cut. I'd say you've earned it. And here's a little something extra for your time.
Thanks. The pleasure was mine, First Mate.
Be seeing you, and thanks again.
Llama!
Llama. Well, that was fun. Nice little detour on the way to where I'm actually going. This is looking like it's going to be a little harder to sneak past. Got a plunderer here. Man, you seeing stuff? Must be the wind. Where's this lead? Ah, security checkpoint. Alright, well, good to know. Okay, I gotta know what's this way. Just want to take a little look-see. No. You guys alright back there? Don't step in the acid. Fun fact, it's not good for you. I don't think I've been here before. Look at all this. Hey, come on, man. You're being silly. There's no one here. You're going crazy. You gotta, like, think about other things. Synthesis and manufacturatory. Ah. Yeah, shouldn't this building be unlocked by now? Shouldn't I have a... Come on, I don't want to walk in that. There we go. Okay. Got half of it unlocked. Gotta come back here later. Ow. You know, why does acid burn? Is it because it has like a similar sensation to burning? Because like I would associate burning typically with like fire, but I don't know. Even it is like I know it's not burning, but like if you like grab dry ice or something, isn't it like burning? Like I guess burning is less so like I don't know. It doesn't necessarily have to be from a fire, but more so has to do with like the I don't know what you call it, but like the destroying of like your cells or something along those lines. Oh, I gotta. Oh, I. Oh, why am I over encumbered? Oh god, this is gonna be a disaster. Nope, don't destroy that thing. That would be bad. Okay, now I can move around, and I can run away. Jesus Christ. I'm so dead. Why am I so dead? I'm so dead. Holy shit. Okay. I don't even know what happened. Also, game. No offense, but, you know, I've died a handful of times, you know. I've died perhaps more than the average person. But I will say, I had a good long streak of not dying at all for a good hot little minute. And, I can't help but notice every single fucking time I die, the cursor is over settings. Like, what settings do you want me to readjust? Is there a setting I can turn on that makes it so I never die again? Oh, you can turn the difficulty down? I could. I could. I could also, you know, just go lay in my bed and cry. I don't have to play a video game, but I'm doing it. So, right? I need you to stop with the passive aggressiveness, okay? Because your passive aggressiveness is leading me to be aggressive. Alright. Anyway, speaking of aggression, fuck you! You should be dead. Wee.
You got it, Captain. Protect her. Covering you. That's the last of them.
Vengeance is mine. Look, big guys, I didn't want to kill you, but you attacked me. So it's all over but the crying, and nobody's crying for me. It's all over but the drowning. I don't know, I forget how the song goes. How do I get in there? I thought it was all over. I guess it is all over, but for the crying. I gotta cry now because I don't know how to get in here. Is there like a terminal? Is there like a secret pass phase? Oh, wait. Yeah, here we go.
This facility is currently experiencing a heightened security event. Accessing this facility requires voice-modulated passphrase. Please speak the passphrase.
Password. It's not the best choice.
Error. Passphrase not recognized. Please speak the passphrase.
Rude. Alright, you should let me in just for my great singing alone.
We attest to the zest with our hand on our chest. Be impressed as our guest by what we've finessed. You are blessed to ingest what we thoroughly test. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's choice.
Passphrase accepted. Access granted. Welcome, Dr. Jasper Lowe.
Alright.
Almost hard to believe something so awful as Adrena time came from a place that looks so... normal. Normal aside from the bodies, I mean. And the blood. Oh, so much blood.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, this looks normal. I know we've been going into some messed up places, for the most part, but this isn't super normal. I guess it would be normal if there weren't bodies laying around, but then again, it is kind of normal now. Okay. Going. Urgent notification. This urgent notification brought to you by Spacer's Choice Automated Subversive Behavior Notification System. Please be informed that one or more of the following high priority conditions are likely to be active in your office or workspace. Escaped primals, unlawful discussion of subversive cultural material, extended and unauthorized breaks. Please notify your supervisor immediately. If you are the designated supervisor of this workplace, this message constitutes your official notification. This is an automated response. Please do not respond directly to this message. Jasper, I've been taking your messages at my terminal like you asked. This one's from management, though. Please take a look at this. I could get in trouble for deleting it. Dr. Lowe, I speak for everyone at the OCI when I express my disappointment in your work ethic. The quality of Compound X harvested and enriched at your laboratory falls well below Spacer's Choice standards. It is my professional opinion that the quality of one's work reflects the quality of one's spirit. Lazy workers deliver lazy work. Round up your researchers. Fire 1 and 10. I expect you and your remaining researchers to deliver the next batch of chemicals to HIA under an accelerated timetable. These measures may seem punitive, even harsh. They are. I am instilling discipline in your team. One day, I like to imagine you'll thank me. Respectfully, Lawrence Goodfellow, Manager, Office of Creative Incubation. Work fortifies the spirit. From C. Wong. Jasper. I know you told me not to bother you when you're working, but I'm running out of options. I understand you're busy, so I boiled down my list of concerns into simple yes or no questions. Just respond with Y or N. Did you read Goodfellow's letter? Am I on the chopping block? Has security talked to you about some type of corporate spy in our ranks? 3A. Is there a spy? Did you know that Padilla's heart gave out after a 72-hour shift? Are you attending the wake? I've got staff coming to the receptionist desk looking for answers. What am I supposed to tell them? It's not the best choice. It's the only choice we've got. Are you going to respond? N. Respectfully, Jasper Lowe. Chief, I found a key in the locker by the lavatories. The key belongs to Dr. Lowe. Please retrieve the key and return it to him. I'll do it myself, but Dr. Lowe can be pretty paranoid. If I show up at his door with a key in hand, he'll assume I stole it in order to fabricate a reason to check up on him. Alright. Well, nice. Oh, thank God there's a fucking vending machine. Vending machine. Take all my stuff. Take it. I don't want it anymore. It's too much. It's too burdensome. I'm burdened with all this loot. It weighs me down. It weighs heavily on my mind. I just keep thinking, how much money could I get for it? And how many things could I buy with all the... Fuck, I just sold all my heavy ammo. Well, whatever. Piece of shit game anyway. I really liked using my fucking goddamn grenade launcher. I guess I can't use it anymore. I can use these guns. And you never seem to find a good talk box to talk out of. I can barely hear you, big man. Or big lady. I'm kidding. I don't know who you are. I'm not guessing that you're the person who is behind all this. Oh, wow. Thanks, you passive aggressive bitch.
I thought this place was supposed to be abandoned. You think that could have been the spooky voice from OCI? The one calling themselves the Ghost?
Oh, yeah, for sure it was. Anyway. I'm spiteful and salty. I shouldn't have sold all my heavy ammo. I understand that was my fault, but I'm not the one who programmed a game that involves selling shit, and then when you sell shit, occasionally it's like, oh yeah, hey, listen, I know you want to be at the place that you were at, but we're just gonna go ahead and bump the that. How am I supposed to avoid doing that? And it's like, oh well, maybe you shouldn't just mash the X button when you're selling stuff. Well then, how am I supposed to sell stuff? You gotta look at every item you sell long and hard, and you gotta think, do I really want to sell this? This is really what Jesus would have wanted for me? I didn't mean to sell that. Also, it's kind of like criminal. There's no like buyback feature, right? Like I just accidentally sold an iconic weapon, and now it's like gone forever, and I can't. Oh, okay. Gimme. Thank you, prick. Ooh, what's this? Chrono adapted outfit. Handgun tactical time dilation drain. Huh, interesting. Well, I gotta see how that outfit looks. It's the important thing here. Oh shit, that's sick. Nyoka, I might have a new outfit for you. Oof. This is really quite nice. Pravarti, how's it look on you? Oh, pretty good. But no, I think that fits it.
What's up?
Oh yeah, that looks great. Okay.
You people never seem to take the hint. What is it about leave that eludes that tiny little mind of yours? I've switched on the laboratory's security system. I trust the mechanicals will sort you out. Good luck.
Thanks.
Now, hold on. I thought this place was supposed to be abandoned.
If this is that shadow from the OCI, I am losing my patience with the cloak and dagger.
Fair. Ooh, a hat. Nice.
And we're stalking, and we're stalking.
Don't say that too much. I used to work as a stalker. Not like a grocery stalker, like I used to follow people around for money. I was a PI. No, I'm kidding. I was actually a grocery stalker. It was fun. It's a good job. Not the best, but pretty good. It's probably like the only job where I was like just fully able to just listen to a podcast while I did it, which to me, that's an ideal job. To the main lab. Oh no, robots! Whatever will I do?
Everyone all right?
Run diagnostics. Research. To whom it may concern, this morning I and my colleagues gathered in the reception hall. Every 10th staff member of this laboratory was released from service. I am one of them. My indenturement contract to Spacer's Choice, which stipulates a lifetime of productive service as a researcher in the field of organic chemistry, has been terminated. I have served Spacer's Choice for most of my life. Working at the GorGone facility is the highlight of my career. If I leave GorGone, I will have nowhere else to go. Because my contract guaranteed my work for the duration of my life, to end that contract is tantamount to ending my life. If you have the power to reconsider your decision, I ask you to kindly reconsider. I'm willing to work without pay if necessary. This job is all I have. Please allow me to fortify my spirit by continuing to work. Respectfully, G Zhang. Fuck, that's depressing, man. From Zhang to Dr. Lowe. I'm afraid I don't know where your research notes are. I searched materials processing and discreetly asked the receptionist, but nothing turned up. If I had to guess, you left them in the basement laboratory. I ventured down there myself, but you know how I feel about primals. I apologize for the weakness of my constitution. Sir, if your research notes do turn up in the basement, may I ask what you... may I ask you to think favorably on me when OCI asks you for a budget review? Word around the lab is that Goodfellow and the other leaders at the OCI want to make some deep cuts in our staff. If there's any truth to this rumor, I hope you'll remember that I've always supported your desire to find a better, safer version of AT. Respectfully, G. Zhang. Aww. I will say, I wonder if this game ever gets brought up in, like, discussions that people have of, like, oh, hey, I want to play a game that's like Severance, the TV show. Because I would say probably off the top of my mind, two of my favorite games, well, yeah, no, I would say this is a favorite game of mine. But yeah, both The Outer Worlds and Control are, like, kind of good examples of a Severance-like game. Alright, let's see what this has got.
Roscoe, it's Georgie. If you're hearing this, you must still be holed up at the Sprat Shack. And you're not gonna like this one bit. I was trying to steal our recordings when things went crazy. I know. Like I said, sorry. And I'm gonna be in a heap of trouble if I don't get them, so if you want to save my bacon, you need to do it for me. I need the 3 interviews we did with Ambrose, this one here, plus another recording of my own. I left that last one with a guy who owed me a favor at the garbage processing office in the chemical waste ravine. I'll leave an automech near Stellar Freighting. It'll want all 5 recordings, plus a passphrase. Glacial Age. Oh, and don't listen to my log, alright? Just stay safe and keep your head down.
Aww. Alright, well. Because, like, I don't know, going back to the thing I was saying about Severance, like, that's very, like that reminded me a lot of Severance, of, like, of somebody, like, begging to keep their job because their job essentially means their life, and when they do fail their job, they're like, I'm sorry, my spirit wasn't good enough, I will do my best to remedy this, and I will be a productive worker, please do not fire me, this is literally my life. And, like, in Severance, like, if you haven't seen the show, highly recommend it, but essentially that, like, metaphor is made, like, real, you know? It's made, like, not a metaphor. It's a pretty good show. Got, like, great actors in it. just keep staring at the wall, buddy. Sure, it's real interesting.
What was Mr. Lowe doing with all these primals?
He was experimenting on them. In lieu of humans. Yeah, don't be crazy over there, Mr. Primal. What's a miasma again? Is that like a science term? I don't know science. Just vaguely know of it. I'm no William Defoe. You won't catch me going up to Peter Parker going, you know, I'm actually something of a scientist myself. Probably be more likely to say, you know, I'm actually something of a freak that wears tights myself. Or is it like full body spandex?
Returning fire.
Oh god.
I see you there.
Oh god, is this a dead end? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I died.
I can't see.
I can't breathe or do anything. I'm fucking dead. Alright, well. Wow, it's 10 p.m. Look at that. Oh, man. Ugh. Fine, I'll put on my hacking clothes. Or my lockpicking clothes.
Great work.
Thanks. Oof. You know, I will say, I have been having a thought about this game. Again, I don't think I'll do it anytime recent or anytime soon, but I think if I do ever replay this game, it might be fun to do a playthrough where you just like kill no one, because I'm pretty sure you could do it. Like, I don't know, the game might force your hand, like you might maybe have to like indirectly kill some people, possibly, but I don't think so. I think you can actually get through the whole game without killing a single soul. Robotic, animal, or otherwise. Material processing. Anyone up processing the material? No, I am. Yeah, you process that corner, bro-bit.
Oh. Incoming, Captain.
Yep, guess I'll listen to that in a minute.
Ready? Hit. Oh, that didn't work.
Jesus.
I ain't letting you die on my watch, kid. I'm not getting through.
Hold on, yeah. I have a question. This gun. This gun's a long gun. That's why I'm so terrible with it.
We're not getting through. Here I go. Good one. Way to go, Cap. I'll fix you right up.
The effects of Compound X are inescapable. The refined excrement of the xenocyte life form. It's a fine powder.
Xenocyte?
Very fine. It finds its way into absolutely everything. Even in the water now, and the air. It settles like a veil over all of GorGone. The laboratory techs get the worst of it. We all appreciated the boost to mood and productivity at first, but we're at each other's throats in an instant now. I've had to break up 2 fistfights this week alone. This aggression must be inherent to the formula, to Compound X. How do I stop it?
Wait. So you're telling me that Adrena time is like in everything now?
Oh, traps ahead. Maybe behind, too. Traps just about everywhere, Captain.
There you go. I gotta undershoot it. Oh, sorry about that, folks. How does that not... Okay. Give me this guy. Jesus. Alright, nothing like a concussion to wake you up in the morning. Alright, let's see if I can't turn off all these robots. Security office status, lift access restrictions, disable auto mechanical hostile protocol. Nice. Messages. From Tanaka S to Low J. Dr. Low, I'm going to have to take the researcher's side on this one. Your absence during an emergency is conspicuous. I don't want to report you because I don't want corporate auditors scheduling interviews with the entire staff while they're trying to meet deadline. The unplanned sabotage event already halted experimentation and development. We're trying to get our operations running again, and we could use all the help we can get. I'm already down one staff member. St. Germain's gone. You know why. You owe this team an explanation to any numbers of grievances. Your absence is the most urgent one, but I'll take an explanation as to why there are primals being held in the caverns near our waste disposal site. They're your primals, aren't they? Mr. Tanaka, no, I can't explain the primals. Primals defy explanation. They are a miracle of evolutionary adaptation, a treasure trove of interesting genetic material. I'm not going to explain my alleged absence either. This is because I am not absent at all. My presence is implicit in the work of my researchers. The researchers still employed in this department are skilled and more than capable of repairing any damage done by the alleged saboteur. Please don't bother me again with trivial problems. You are the security chief. Stick to securing things, included but not limited to the safety of the lab and my privacy. Warm regards and pleasant felicitations, Dr. Jasper Lowe. Dr. Lowe, I've just finished filling my official report on the unplanned sabotage event. Fortunately, filing a report on a sabotage event requires me to also include a list of captured, apprehended, and neutralized saboteurs. Company policy. No list means I'm getting arrested for dereliction of duty, and you're getting penalized for hiring me. Saboteurs is plural. I can't include Mr. St. Germain's name and be done with it. As a last resort, I have been forced to include the names of all former employees whose contracts were recently terminated in the decimation. These researchers are no longer part of Project GorGone and will likely not survive without a job, so I may as well use their names to save our jobs. I filed my reports last night and have been able to sleep since. This is to let you know that I will be filing for transfer at the end of the next cycle. Yeah. Gotta say, always fun to see decimation used like properly, you know, because like it literally the team of scientists here were decimated because 1 in every 10 was fired. Oh fuck! I didn't see that. I didn't see the hole. Oh, I was a little distracted. All right, well, let's take a look at this guy. Cool. Thanks, Tanaka. Tanaka is the name of the guy who's like sells you stuff in the Persona games, right? Like I can't do his like fun little jingle, but it's like ba 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 ba. I would go this way, but I think... Yeah, I think I have to go this way first.
You got it, Captain! Down they go!
Nailed it, Cap!
Eat ice. Ice is nice. Wait, there's more? Where? Damn it, sealed. This is the exit, though. Yeah, am I supposed to be leaving now? Oh, yeah.
Must
Here
have
we
been
go.
Jasper's place.
Yeah. Head chemist. I almost didn't see the eye there.
You survived. You're remarkably intent on scuttling my every plan to end you. How inconsiderate. Especially after I've gone to so much effort to see GorGone rest in peace. It's a good thing, then, that I finally figured out what you're after. I'll see you soon, little weasel.
This is sick. I can't bear it any longer.
Oh, I hope so. I can finally put a bullet in this asshole once and for all.
Personally, I think it's kind of cute that she's already given us a pet name. Little Weasel.
Night falls on GorGone. Though I suppose it's always dark here in the void. The lab is empty, and I am at last alone. I'm preoccupied with thoughts of the single-celled xenocytes that make their home here on this rock. These primordial creatures persist despite the hostility of their surroundings. No, they require adversity to thrive. Perhaps that's why our bodies react to theirs. There is a harmony in us. The law didn't craft us for the void, yet we scrabble across its cold worlds, building, persisting, as the xenocytes do. We live. Against all odds, we live. But for how long?
Admin functions. Override. Alright. So many messages. Pursuant to last week's incident, new security practices are now in effect. All lab personnel must tidy their workstations at the end of shift, close and lock all drawers, safes, closets, vents, and lab doors before leaving for the day. All visitors must be accompanied. Furthermore, any laboratory tech accompanying a guest who has not received certification in either self-defense or hand-to-hand combat must be accompanied by a member of the security team. All confidential information must remain as such. Do not discuss the nature of your work outside or inside the lab except to warn peers of imminent danger such as fire, chemical spill, or suspected corporate espionage. All laboratory techs are to isolate themselves until further notice. Any laboratory tech found fraternizing in groups of 2 or more, or found speaking with the same person more than once, will be remanded to Spacer's Choice Human Resources Re-Education. Oh, remandated. No, remanded. Is remanded a fucking word? Anyway. Re-education and reallocation department. Finally, unless you are actually physically sitting in an interview session pre-approved by me, do not speak to the fucking journalists. A&T concerns. Jasper, I dug into the volunteer data Marion sent me. You were right. The current formulation is resulting in alarming outcomes, even by SC standards. Prynthia and I performed a handful of autopsies this week on this week's deceased and made a few notable observations. In one case, that of a young man in his early 20s, we noted a degree of gray matter loss one we would expect to see in a man of 70. His brain had also atrophied to a shocking extent, again as one might expect in a much older man. In another case, that of a woman in middle age, the subject was no longer able to achieve natural sleep. After 11 consecutive days of wakefulness, she was no longer able to distinguish her violent hallucinations from reality. Yet even as she spiraled, she demanded additional injections. I was sure our last tweak would reduce the incidence of violence among the volunteer population. We might attempt to further refine the compound through partitioning, though I'm doubtful that will be efficacious. Violence aside, I'm growing increasingly concerned by the habit-forming nature of the compound. What do you think, Ollie? Monthly physicals, high priority. The materials we work with are dangerous and will result in permanent injury, disfigurement, or madness when handled for extended periods. Therefore, all laboratory personnel will now report to the project physician, Dr. Prynthia LeBlanc. For monthly physicals and psychiatric evaluations. I do this out of an abundance of caution. Schedule your first appointment immediately and notify me when you do. I have access to your medical records, so I will know when you shirk. Do not make me drag you to his office myself. Nope. Outgoing messages. From Lo J. Dr. Ambrose. Ari, what do you think? These days, I try to think as little as possible. Thinking is a dreadful habit, which leads to self-awareness, which leads to resignation. It's true that the current formulation is resulting in alarming outcomes, but not, I think, by SC standards. SC standards are low. You report 11 consecutive days of wakefulness, and SC sees 11 consecutive days of productivity. You report an inability to distinguish violent hallucinations from reality. SC is going to try to push us to turn those hallucinations into phantom images of company logos. You say the compound is habit-forming, and SC is going to see an increase in demand for our never-ending supply of xenocyte waste. To be serious, yes, the compound is absolutely habit-forming. Addiction correlates with dosage, and dosage is inversely proportional to enrichment quality. Long as corporate asks us to keep our dosage minimal and controlled, there's a reasonable chance we can improve the enrichment process to filter out some of the dangerous side effects. That's going to take time, a lot more time than corporate realizes. So, to GorGone staff, subject employee termination, Herbert St. Germain. Effective immediately, Herbert St. Germain, I don't know what ST stands for. I see that and I think I automatically assume Saint, but there's no reason why I should think that. Herbert St. Germain is no longer an employee of Spacer's Choice P, R, and D Division. His body has been forwarded to the chemical waste dump for processing. Mr. St. Germain was a saboteur sent by a rival firm to disrupt our vital efforts. It's only thanks to the swift reporting of one of your esteemed colleagues that Mr. St. Germain was prevented from causing any significant damage to our facilities, intellectual property, or staff. I understand that Mr. St. Germain was popular among the GorGone campus for his genial and helpful demeanor. That is because he was a spy. If you encounter any similarly friendly staff, alert a member of the security team immediately. We're shifting all of Mr. St. Germain's remaining tasks to the other laboratory technicians. Finally, anyone caught visiting his grave or discussing his departure will be remanded to Spacer's Choice Human Resources Re-Education and Reallocation Department. Dr. Olivia Ambrose. Alright.
Since we've been traveling together, we've visited a lot of places that set my teeth on edge. This here makes my skin crawl.
I've seen negligence and greed and incompetence run rampant over this colony. But this was evil.
Yeah. Yeah, something went very wrong.
Worse than wrong, Captain. Catastrophic. And a whole lot of ordinary people who trusted them ended up dead.
Spacer's Choice put their best and brightest on a problem, and this is how it ended up. Says a lot about the colony's prospects.
Yeah, they were pushed to do the impossible by people who weren't accountable.
Starting to think nobody's accountable in this void-forsaken system.
I get now why Miss Ambrose would want to clear her mom's name. If the folks responsible for Edgewater's woes tried to blame him on my dad, I couldn't have let it stand.
Yeah, that's why we're helping her. Alright. Now, time to see what's behind this secret door. This guy. Also put you up there. Do that.
Great work.
Wonder where this leads.
I'd have hoped a smart fellow like Mr. Lowe would know better than to test his super drug on primals.
That's true, but to be fair, better them than humans, right? Because we saw what happened to all the humans.
Here they come.
That's some tough armor. Don't mess with us.
Horrifying. Thanks for the brain and the skin. So, anything else of note down here? Just the primals, really? No, secret weapon, no drug, no info, no nothing? Oh, here we go. Aqua Regia. Initial research into primal neurochemistry has proven fruitful. I've discovered a cardiac cell receptor for adrenaline analogous to human cell receptors in function, if not physiology. It should be possible to develop a pharmaceutical drug that blocks the effects of the adrenaline hormone in primals, thus curtailing their paranoia, agitation, and violent irritability. Correction, it is possible, just unlikely given the way OCI has me under thumbscrews. Adrenatime is a dangerous drug. The danger can be mitigated by developing an adrenaline inhibitor. Take adrenatime, then take this theoretical drug to minimize its side effects. I barely have the time, energy, or resources to develop a half-passable adrenatime, so this idea must remain a dream. Nonetheless, my notes follow. Hope springs eternal. Aww. Well, I think, pretty much all of this place. I mean, I think there's still a little bit more I could explore, but don't know if it's worthwhile necessarily. Oh yeah, okay. No, I'm out of here. I'm gonna skedaddle.
About damn time. I need a beer and a shower. Maybe at the same time.
Hell yeah. I could probably use a little drink too. Although, oh no, I'm good. Oh, I have some water. Good stuff. Yeah, I think, yeah, I've been here. Alright, so, now, the red tape of command. Before you do that, though, gotta do that. Yeah, what's that over there? Oh. All right. Oh, this guy?
This unit is currently in wait cycle. Please return later. Error. Tilt alarm engaged. Entering emergency reconciliation mode. Please do not kick this unit. It has not been programmed to wish you harm. This unit is currently in wait cycle. Please return later.
Alright, sorry,
Have
buddy.
a better than natural day.
That's really funny. Like, you kick him, and it's just like, hey, sorry. Yeah, I thought this was directing me here. Where is it directing me? Up here, I guess? I'm slightly confuddled. So, return the phonographs to Roscoe. Deliver the phonographs to Georgie's automech. I have them all. Am I just not able to deliver them? Do I have to go talk to Roscoe first?
This unit, please have a better.
Alright. Well, thanks for tricking me, game. I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. Very possible. So, just for the electric fling. I think I will go check out what that is in a bit. But for now, I hope you don't mind, but I'm just gonna hang out in front of the Sprat Shack here because I've been live streaming for 8 hours and you know, taking a couple breaks here and there, ate dinner at some point. I am now going to go use the restroom. I'll be back in, honestly, probably like 3 minutes, I would guess. Could be more, could be less. I don't know. I might get distracted doing things like eating and drinking and being a human. Not while in the restroom, to be clear. Anyway, sorry. I'll be back.
Where are we headed?
Well, I lied. It didn't take me 3 minutes. It took me however long it took me. Maybe 2 minutes. I did look up this quest though, and there is apparently a glitch where you can collect all the messages and then be unable to turn them in. So I'm hoping I can turn them into Roscoe, because I would like to do so anyway. So you do get a unique armor if you turn them into the robot. Oh, make me go down this slow ass elevator. I know you have fast elevators. I went in one and it made me nauseous. Howdy, partner.
Hey, there you are. Been wondering how you were doing. Did you manage to find those recordings?
I sure did.
Well, I'll be damned. Now I can finally get off this rock and go home. I know it's not much, but take the last of my bits. You've earned every single one, friend.
Thanks. Ooh. Yeah. Why don't you go through your pockets and again, see what you find?
My pockets? Oh, sure. Here's a few more bits for your trouble. Call it hazard pay.
Did you know Georgie was interviewing Olivia Ambrose on her own?
She couldn't have been. We were together all the time. Except, oh shit, my weekly calls with headquarters. What could she even want to ask Olivia Ambrose about? Doesn't make sense.
Well, production details, ratios and measurements, ingredients, that kind of thing.
Good fucking law. Headquarters would kill me if they knew. Right after they killed her. Hell, being stuck here might have been the only thing keeping me alive.
Was there something going on between you and Georgie?
No, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it seemed like there could be, when we were servicing the phonographs, or sharing a beer, but who'd be interested in some forgotten old bastard like me?
Aw, I can see the appeal.
Ha, sure. Nice of you to say. Sorry, not much in the mood for a witty repartee, what with the world-shattering revelations and all. Any other horrible truths you want to reveal to me? Or can I get back to my drinking?
No, don't have any more details.
Listen, I appreciate you telling me what happened with those recordings, but I need some time to think. Got a lot to process.
Yeah, you do that, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. See you around.
Aw. So is that the quest complete? Yes, it is. And now it's time to finish up Peril and GorGone. Honestly, what a great DLC. I thoroughly enjoyed this. Though yeah, I do, there is one last thing I gotta do before I go. Because I know the mysterious figure also happens to be Chuck, but I gotta find Chuck. The guy who's gone crazy and has gone like full like Moon Man, Spacer's Choice Psycho on everyone. Because he's got a rocket launcher, and I kind of want that. I kind of need that. I kind of like need to kill this guy and get his rocket launcher. Oh, look at that. Now, where's that guy that greeted me? Hey, buddy. Khalil Chakran?
Hey, stranger. Nice to see you're still alive. Let me know if you're looking for something particular.
Yeah, about Charles from accounting.
Yeah?
Where'd you say he was again?
The Marauder camp way out to the east. That's what I heard, at least. And I sure hope you're asking so you can keep a safe distance away.
Yes, definitely. Take it that evacuation alarm wasn't urgent.
Huh? Oh, you don't gotta worry about that. Something to do with that scrap project GorGone from years back. Thanks for turning it off, by the way. I'd have lost my mind if the damn thing had gone on much longer.
Yeah, why didn't someone shut it off?
We tried. Couldn't persuade the control terminal to listen. No one round here is particularly mechanically inclined, and no one was gonna shut it down by force. That's for sure. I know, because even von Hoffman couldn't bash it in. And I seen that tough son of a gun throw a man clean across the Sprat Shack one time like he were a toss ball.
Cool. Can you tell me anything about Project GorGone?
Only that Spacer's Choice shut it down in a big hurry. From what I heard, some of their folks got left behind even. Don't seem like the project ended well.
Alright. Well, thanks for telling me about that. Alright, so Marauder Camp Far East. Here? Oh wait, no, that's west. I'm kind of stupid. So yeah, it's either... Yeah, it's probably here. Is it by Llama Rock? Oh no, that's it. Marauder Stronghold? Yeah, okay. The red tape of command. Well, I think before we go do that, it's about time I got my damn rocket launcher. Or Charles's from accounting, or Chuck as some people call him. Alrighty. Oh wait. Yeah, can you do custom markers in this game? No, you can't. So, I'm just gonna have to figure it out. So, east. Maybe if I just go eastward, that would be good. Yeah, wait. Would it be like... Yeah, probably being on the ground here would be easier to go about it. Just kind of from here you go like opposite direction of the building, right again. So, yeah, this way yonder, correct? No, this way yonder. Well, I mean, no offense, guys, but if you're all going to be grouped up like that, it's a little hard to resist.
Nice one. Here goes nothing.
That's the last of them.
Nice. So, anything here? Seems like nothing much. Don't mind me.
They'll never see us.
Come out and play.
No, I don't want to play.
Oh, you are in for it now.
Nice hit.
Damn poison.
Covering you.
You got him.
You guys and your poisonous bullets.
Nice shot, Captain. Libations on me, folks.
Oh, yeah, that is a llama. Oh, cool. You'll love to see it. So, just want to make sure there's not like a handy dandy workbench around here. No. Sad to say. All my weapons are kind of low on durability right now. Well, this guy's not. Oh wait, yeah, aren't I? Yeah, hold on. There we go. Easy. That's a big guy, but that's not Chuck. I know Chuck's here. Oh, one way to find out. Oh, yep, there he is. Hey, Charles. See you, Charles. Get him.
I am a storm.
Got him. Aw, I scared him. Ow. Don't shoot me. You know it's rude to shoot people? Maybe you should chill out. Charles from accounting. Special delivery. Haha, look at that. Special pet benefits. Acquired special delivery, pet, and employee benefits. Oh, look at that. Well, I mean, now I gotta see it. Originally designed as an experimental mail delivery tool, this launcher was listed as a failed project and forgotten. With its recent discovery and retrofitting, its homing pneumatic tubes are now filled with explosives to deliver death rather than envelopes. I gotta see this thing. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, that's pretty sick. Well, it doesn't have to be any more marauders hanging about that I could, I don't know, test this thing out on. No. Well, sorry, buddy. Damn.
Don't mess with us. Oh no. This whole time I've been hoping he was still alive.
Is this Lucky Montoya? You don't even have a unique pistol on you, buddy? Oh, it looks peaceful.
I've stumbled onto something big. Bigger than Minnie Ambrose's journal. Spacer's Choice wasn't making adrenatime for humans. They were making it for canids. The ads were all smoke and mirrors. There's no way they'd make something this dangerous for people. But why? To build an army? Like in the Archie Excelsior comics? To make them smart so they can do most of our jobs? To make them smart and give them thumbs so they can do all of our jobs? Only one way to find out.
Ooh. Wow. Poor Lucky. I wasn't expecting him to be alive, but, you know. I mean, they were originally testing it on the canids, but like they didn't make Adrenatime to to make the to give Canids opposable thumbs so they can do all our jobs. I don't think that was the plan. Sorry, little sprat. I gotta test this thing out, man. Alright. Now this is a real test.
Incoming! Shot! Hit him with something else! That's the last of them.
Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. By the way, how close am I to leveling up? Not at all. Is 36 the max level? I guess it is. Huh. Really? 36? That seems like a weird number to be the max level. Oh. But, yeah. Guess so. Oh. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little annoyed right now. Because apparently in the Spacer's Choice edition for this game, which is like the remastered version of this game, you can get up to level 999. But in the original version of the game, your max level is 36. So they just like uncapped the level for the remaster of the game. Well, oh well. Means I'm stuck like this forever. Or am I? I don't know. I think I'll change up some things. I don't know. My problem is I wish I could go back and change these stats, because it's like, I like having high strength. I don't need max dexterity. I'd rather have like max charm or something along those lines. Man. Yeah, I think I kind of intended for this to be a melee weapon build, and then I'm just like, nah, I don't want to use melee weapons. Alright. To the... What, the S&M facility? SMC facility. Come on, it was right there. You could have made it S&M. Nobody would be mad about that. I don't know. Is there like a term for somebody?
Worse than anything we already seen, right?
It's about damn time. Let's find that journal. I want off this fucking rock.
Hell yeah. Synthesis and Manufacturing Center. The Dissident Hunter. When indentured servants are freed, anarchy soon follows. Oh. Huh. You seem friendly. Except for the gun you're pointing. Wow. These guys must have been dead for a while. Hi, Pam.
Welcome to the Adrenatime Synthesis and Manufacturing Center, brought to you by Spacer's Choice. This productivity automechanical unit is at your disposal. Its normal duties involve the management of legacy operations analytics. However, due to the promotion, demotion, death, or injury to other managers of this facility, this unit is now the acting manager of the following departments: reception, human resources, accounting, technical support, manufacturing, distribution, security. Please direct any questions about those departments to Pam. Answers not guaranteed.
You're the only one here? That'll make this easy.
According to this facility's hierarchy, there are 0 acting managers at this Spacer's Choice facility. Not to worry. If a middle manager cannot immediately be replaced, Pam can safely oversee 3.176 departments. When you're in a productivity pinch, Pam can pick up the pieces. Uh-oh. It looks like there are intruders in this facility. Protocol recommends speaking to the head of facility security right away.
Well, so much for that.
Don't worry. Keep working hard, staying late, and skipping meals, and I'm sure you'll get your work done on time. That was one of Pam's patented pep talks designed to efficiently eliminate any negative feelings that are getting in the way of your work. After all, Pam's purpose is to answer one question. How can I increase your productivity today?
So, what's with all the bodies?
Did you know that keeping your workers alive boosts productivity? That's why every PAM unit comes equipped with the latest Spacer's Choice weaponry. When PAM's emergency combat protocols are activated, your investments are sure to be protected. Warning: due to power consumption, combat protocols cannot be activated when PAM's power is below 73% without deactivating managerial processes. Spacer's Choice policy dictates that managerial processes take priority. This unit's power rating is 57%.
Well, can you override that behavior?
PAM is fully customizable to fit your preferred management style. With the correct override codes, you can alter any of PAM's behaviors at will. Some limitations apply. Spacer's Choice does not accept legal responsibility for any injuries or trauma sustained after altering PAM's behaviors. See manual for details.
Sure. How can I recharge you?
Hate messing with tangled cables or confusing batteries? With PAM, you'll never have to. Just pop in a Firefly brand industrial strength battery, and PAM's ready to go. Out of batteries and need productivity now? No problem. Just hook Pam's power source up to another auto mechanical, and Pam will get your employees back in line in no time.
Let's give it a shot anyway. Engage emergency combat protocols.
Emergency combat protocols cannot be engaged at less than 73% power without proper authorization. Please ensure that this unit is fully charged, or present your override password.
Pravarti, think you could find an override?
I could give it a shot. Let me just... Okay. Weird way to do that, but there ain't no accounting for sense. There we go. All I had to do was convince this old girl here that 73% was the new 100%. Easy as salt tuna and sawdust pie.
This unit's power rating is 100%. Great! Emergency combat protocols are now available. Error: employee's biometric ID does not match this unit's designated manager. Proceeding with verbal management test. Pretend that this PAM unit is one of your employees who's been working long hours. What would you say to give them an extra pep pill in their step?
Ooh. Keep working late and we'll serve free pep pills and Spartwurst after hours. And then we'll order a pizza.
Like any good manager, Pam comes equipped with an emergency pep pill dispenser. Employees passing out at their desk is a thing of the past. Verbal management test complete. Result: employee is a Spacer's Choice manager. 94% certainty. Engaging emergency combat protocols. Stand by.
All right. Oh, shit. Look at her go.
Are those eyes following us? Who would build such a creepy thing?
If I didn't know better, I'd swear it was watching me.
Oh, yeah, it is. Kind of want to explore, but I don't want to leave Pam. Damn.
Sanitation and cleanup required. System beginning security patrol.
Can't get past that armor. Nice one. The last of them.
Beautiful. Alright, well, I think Pam's got this. I believe in her.
Clever.
Hmm. Oh, man. Michael, this is just to tell you I've reported your recent unsanctioned language to human resources. You were recently talking about seeing some of your colleagues act paranoid and violent. Try to remember the new guidelines from corporate. Don't call your colleagues paranoid. They're experiencing dramatically heightened attention. Don't call your colleagues violent. They're showing physically assertive behavior. I'm as concerned as you are about the curious and surprising behavior we've been seeing around the premises, but try to keep your language sanitized. Clean language is a matter of security. Oh, man. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go do some exploring. Faculty's office. Staff only. I'm staff. Pam unit energy cell. Oh. Huh. Ooh. Lounge. Ooh. What a nice comforting space. I knew this was gonna happen. Alright, just sort by weight. There. Ah, datapad. These damn tech support slackwits. When we barred the door to HR and accounting and made them use the stairwell, they would not stop whining about it. But at every turn, they proved me right about it. Nasty little shits are always up to some kind of humbuggery. And the auto mechanical specialist that's in charge of Pam is the worst fucking one. He's always changing some setting or another for routine repairs. And then after all hell breaks loose, it's up to me and my security team to pick up the pieces. That's pretty fucking hard to do considering half of my team has paws instead of hands. Canids are easier to manage, they said. They're more resource efficient, they said. Fucking top rungers, and everyone wonders why I'm always drinking in the lounge. Anyway, this guy's changed Pam combat aeroid code again, without telling me. Again. I don't think Pam Blam, thank you ma'am, A236A fit security guidelines, but screw it. At least this time it's not about another employee's mother. Wow. I will say, it is pretty great whenever you stumble across, like, a text or, like, a character just swearing. Like, it is pretty fun. Yeah. Whole bunch of elevators, probably out of commission. To the lower levels. Sealed off. Can't quite get there yet.
Switching to garbage disposal mode.
Who said that? Was that you, Pam? I like how everyone keeps a pistol under the desk. Messages. Lost my ID. Rosemary, hey, sorry to bother you, but I lost my ID. Don't know how it happened. I have a very strict system for organizing my desk. Someone probably took it. Can you deactivate it and get me a new one? Hey, Rosemary, you seen Fife around? Pam's old battery's having trouble holding a charge, and all my spares keep disappearing. You know how it goes around here. If something's disappearing, Fife probably swiped it and put it in the faculty's office like a trophy. Since your desk's in the lobby isn't too far from the facilities, I was hoping you might have spotted him on his way in or something. If you do, tell him Mike Lou has 3 packs of Space's Corona to trade for the industrial strength Firefly battery that disappeared last week. I'd appreciate it. Nope. Alright. Sir, I promise you, no automechanical in the galaxy is capable of falling in love with you. It is far outside of their set of capabilities. If there's a legitimate reason that this current automech is not fulfilling your department's needs, please file a request for an upgrade using Form AM265B. With permission from your manager. Thank you. No, sir, that was not a comment about your inability to secure a marriage contract. No auto mechanicals capable of loving you because they are literally not capable of loving anyone. Auto mechanicals function through a simple series of state machines that are designed to problem solve for a limited list of scenarios. These scenarios all directly relate to the task that the automechanical was created for. In other words, the security automechanical might be able to question unauthorized personnel about where they left their biometrics ID card, but a chef automatical can only ask them if they want extra salt. Even if, in theory, an automechanical was deliberately modified to learn speech patterns and how to mimic human behavior, those behaviors would be a hollow imitation. So if your automechanical assistant really did make a comment about your posterior, it was because they were programmed to say that. That's all. Judith, now is not the best time to request a transfer. I've got a reliable source that tells me that the OCI may be under official audit soon. There's been word of some kind of corporate sabotage. I wouldn't request a transfer to Chem Labs either. They've just had their budget and their personnel slashed. Trust me, you don't want to be associated with either office. Stay with us. We know what we're doing. Sure you do. Oh, I thought that was Pam running around. Different auto mechanical.
Nicely done.
Nothing really too grand in here. Marauder drug drone. Okay. So they are made to dispense drugs. Marauder berserker. I guess we're cool. Oh shit. Well, sorry about that, Pam. Do you think that was the auto mechanical that was like that the guy thought was in love with him? Huh. Why are these guys all cool now? It's not broken, it's just out of paper, which I have to say is pretty damned amazing. How in the name of the Grand Plan did you manage to print 450 documents in a week? Those can't all be transfer requests, can they? I know this project is well funded, but the head researcher might be even more famous than I thought for getting this many. Colin, you know our policy. Even if you do have proof that Mr. Putnam has been taking your lunch, Spacer's Choice disciplinary guidelines for theft only apply to Spacer's Choice property. You, your lunch, and Mr. Putnam are all constitute Spacer's Choice property. It is legally impossible for property to steal from itself. Please note that an inability to protect your own source of nourishment will be reflected on your permanent record. If you cannot be trusted to guard your own sandwich, you cannot be trusted to guard classified information on behalf of Spacer's Choice. Karen Blumquist. P.S. I have those reports sorted on my desk before lunch. You're not in a junior position anymore, Colin. Damn. Can't even be guaranteed a lunch anymore. Why are we cool, pal? I don't know. It's interesting. To Norwood. You can pause to read if you feel like. I do not feel like reading. If I happen to glimpse something in the brief moment I'm looking at a terminal and I'm like, oh, that's interesting, I might read it, but until then, I'm not reading shit.
Hell of a job.
Alright, cool.
Nice work.
Personnel files. Backstory. Halcyon Hank is the long-lost half-brother of Halcyon Helen. At the age of 7, he saved his family from a pirate attack, but he had to leave the ship in a separate escape pod. While the rest of his family was rescued by a passing patrol, Hank's escape pod landed on Monarch, and he had to survive in the wild. Raised among raptidons, he foiled numerous schemes concocted by the cannibalistic iconoclasts who were trying to spread their listless, dependent way of life across the colony. Now he's finally made it off Monarch and is ready to save Halcyon from insert whoever Sally makes as the villain here. Addendum: ask if Sally can make a supporting character that's Hank's love interest. She promised she would last time. Aww. From Garcia S. to Putnam H. Harold, just sent management my cancellation form regarding our systems and serfdom sessions. I've been told I won't receive a refund on the leisure time I purchased for our group. I'll handle the cancellation fees too. Let's not talk about what happened with Colin at the last session. Let's not talk about Colin at all. Not to management and not to medical either. If you need something for the injury, I'll see about getting you some AT. Sally. Well. Wait. Yeah, hold on. Trying to take a look at this. Halcyon Knight, Spencer Woolrich. Ah, interesting. Personal files. Weapons tuning. All right. Okay. I already checked this one. So, what else is going on here? Adrena time. Let your bosses know you're prime because you do Adrena time.
Watch your hands, Captain. Be a bad time to lose them. Well, I guess any time to be a bad time, but especially now.
Alright. Is this a glitch, or like do these guys genuinely just not care about me? Like, did I kill like Charles and now they see me as like their leader? I think I did. I think that's what happened. Or maybe everyone in this building is just more cool than everyone outside. They're like, hey, if you're in this building, you must be one of us, so you're cool.
Great work.
And what do you know? I'm over encumbered again. Gotta find me a damn vending machine. Messages. New adventure. Yeah, wait, maybe it's because I do have the rocket launcher. That is that really it? They're like, "Oh, hey, you got the rocket launcher, so you're the boss now." King of the Marauders. Pick up Adoring Fan. By Azura, by Azura, by Azura, by Azura. Oh no, okay. Once warned by a Tossball fan to try to support two opposing teams at the same match. If you look carefully, you might be able to find a few shards of real parietal bone embedded within the seams. Pretty slow elevator, eh?
Is it weird if this thing kind of reminds me of the OSI building back in Edgewater? Like it's sort of holy?
It is pretty, though. In a maniacally wasteful way.
Yeah. I see that. Yeah, shit, that is fucking wild. Yeah, what the fuck is this place? What are they doing here that requires all this energy? Like, they're not making Adrena time
All
here.
right. Now we can finally get that journal and get the heck out of here.
Oh, yeah. That's to the lobby. We will get the journal, but first I gotta see what's in here. I mean, come on. Adjust the rotational speed on centrifuge AT3245 as per Dr. Ambrose's request. Hopefully that should yield a few more batches with each production cycle. Still a little short of the quotas, but we're doing our best. Update the access code to the synthesizer production routine. Reported back to Dr. Ambrose. Dr. Ambrose recorded the access code in a journal. As always, Dr. Ambrose has a habit of writing everything down. It's unnerving. I never know when I'm being audited. Yellow belly suit. Medium. Damage bonus versus humans plus 10. Damage to creatures 10%. Wow. And I'm over encumbered again. Huh. Watercolor painting. Oh, that's her daughter. She kept her painting. To be fair, I remember reading that they would laugh about it, how she wanted to be artistic. But, yeah. It's kind of sweet. A little bit, ultimately. Kinda. Trino.
Great work.
I am once again scrapping down a bunch of weapons so I can move free and true and awesome and cool. Prototype light pistol. Ooh, now that's fun looking. Damn. It's pretty good for a light pistol. Here, you take it, Pavarti. Feel like it fits you well.
Gosh, that's clever.
Alright, admin functions. There are no administration functions at this time. Incoming messages. Null, you've cleared your messages. Congratulations. An automated message has been sent to your supervisor noting them of your idleness. New tasks will be dispatched to you momentarily. Remember, idle time demands a fine. Outgoing messages. Sent to Goodfellow. You think you can hide from me, you little terp? I know a serum that will make you feel... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so here, you can see all the different messages she sent. Toxy-free. Well. Okay, I think I've read all these, actually. But here, let's see. Send to other. Alright, yeah, there we go. Yep.
That's enough. GorGone is mine. Go now, and I will not pursue you. But if you stay, I will sick every last lawless fucking mercenary and Halcyon on you. It's your choice, Captain.
Starting to hope I get to meet this jerk. Just so I can give him a good kick in the shins.
I'm getting sick of chasing shadows. You can't shoot shadows.
Alright, to the lobby we go. Also, it's kind of funny that this shadowy figure is like, alright, leave now and everything will be fine. It's like, okay, I have everything I need. Is there something else here for me to find? Because I'll find it. I'll get it. Sooner or later. Eventually. Titus Androidicus. With Burbage 2000, Burbage 3000. Blood and revenge are hammering in his head. Ugh. Alright, so. Yeah, I mean, there's, like, there is nothing left for me, right? Unless there's some additional secret, which I don't think there is. It's about time for me to skedaddle. I just want, like, one of you guys to kind of notice me. Okay. I don't know what was up with everyone in that building not being hostile towards me. Yeah, I don't know. Check the map. Is there, like, somewhere I haven't been? Because, yeah, it seems like I've been everywhere. Except for maybe here. Whatever that is. Alright, so. Now, before I go handing this over. Yeah. I got some cool looking stuff in here. Yeah, a rather terrible watercolor painting of a teacup canid. The back is signed by Minnie Ambrose. Aw. A journal containing the scientific discoveries and private thoughts of Dr. Olivia Ambrose. Worthless without context, but priceless to those who know its value.
We are receiving an incoming signal, Captain.
Captain, I see you've made some headway on GorGone. Mother's old work terminal just lit up with a bunch of new protocols. Very exciting. What about Mother's journal? Any progress there?
I think it's time you tell me the truth, Minnie.
Are you accusing me of deception? Captain, I would never. Can you hear me, Captain? I'm getting some interference on my end. Captain! Captain!
Well, how long is the static gonna go on for?
Hello again, little weasel.
Hello.
I must admit, you've surprised me. I threw nearly everything I had at you, and you overcame it all.
I know, aren't I clever? Yeah, you're that asshole who sent those mercenaries after me.
For all the good it did, you overcame the freebooters with ease. At least you did me the favor of frightening them off. I detest paying freelancers. I may have gravely underestimated you. You were smart to hire her, Wilhelmina. Well done.
Mother! You're alive! And still on GorGone?
Yeah. Let's listen quietly. Should I log off and let you two get reacquainted, actually?
Stay. This concerns you as well.
Oh, okay.
This is so you, Mother. Inserting yourself where you aren't needed and at the worst possible time.
Am I disrupting your vanity project? You empty-headed little twit.
Alright. You two don't seem happy to see each other.
Olivia Ambrose doesn't do happy. Have you come back just to ruin everything again, Mother? At least this time I have the power to stop you.
Captain, this is a distraction. Let's set our differences aside and focus on what matters. Adrena time must never be revived.
Yeah, what? Yeah, revive the project? What's going on? Yeah, but Yeah, is Adrena Time is like on the market and available for people to buy. So what?
I may not have told you all of the facts, but I'm going to lay out everything I know. Decide for yourself what to do with it.
Adrena Time.
Because they believed it could help Halcyon. I still believe it can. The project was a colossal failure, but you and I are going to revive it from the ashes.
After everything I've seen, absolutely not.
What you've seen is the result of Mother's leadership. I have no intention of repeating her mistakes. Mother's journal contains the activation codes for the Adrena Time synthesizer, the key to a new Project GorGone. We're going to start again, and this time with everything Project GorGone didn't have. Better R&D, better scientists, clear goals, more funding, and a timeline that makes sense.
Yeah, and who's going to provide it?
Who else? Spacer's Choice. After I showed them the error of their ways, the corporation couldn't wait to restart the project. If I can improve the chemistry, I can fix Adrena Time. We can put this colony back on track together.
That's completely insane.
Is it? I'll tell you what's insane. Every day, workers slump over from exhaustion. The gears of industry swallow them whole, and no one is coming to help. Adrena Time is the break we can't fit into the schedule. The office with a window we can't afford to build. It's the best this rotten colony can do for people.
Drugs. Drugs are the best you can do.
It's a bandage, not a cure. Halcyon is wounded, and I will do everything in my power to stop the bleeding.
Don't let those bloodless leeches at Spacer's Choice walk you down this perilous path, Wilhelmina. You haven't the fortitude to endure it.
As usual, Mother projects her failures onto me. If she had let me get involved from the start, we might have avoided this calamity altogether.
Yeah. Are you just trying to prove yourself to your mother?
My intentions are greater than some family squabble. Besides, Mother is the one who should be proving herself to me.
Fuck your intentions. What have you done? I always suspected you were nothing more than an empty-headed social climber. This confirms it.
You see what I mean? Mother is afraid of being outdone by her empty-headed daughter, and she'll do anything to stop me. If I can save the colony and redeem the Ambrose family name, I owe it to myself to try. Mother be damned.
Yeah. Adrena Time's just a stimulant. What good do you think it can do?
With Adrena Time, we can increase worker productivity orders of magnitude above ordinary stims and risk none of the harmful side effects. Imagine if we flooded the market with drugs that actually helped people. We could influence the very business model of Spacer's Choice.
Yeah. Halcyon's problem is cruelty, not productivity.
We won't be exploiting workers any longer. We'll be celebrating them, giving them everything they need to succeed.
No, this is madness. The project, the complex, it has to be destroyed, razed to the ground. It's the only way.
Yeah, after everything I saw in GorGone, I agree.
GorGone is a cautionary tale. We agree on that much. But if we go into this with open eyes, then history doesn't have to repeat itself. I need that facility online, but I can't do it while Mother's still a problem. By now, she'll have shut down the GorGone reactor. Deal with her however it suits you, and get that facility back up and running.
Don't do this, Wilhelmina. Minnie, don't make this choice.
Adrena Time is our future. It's bigger than money, bigger than family. It's the colony's best hope.
Well, you know. Yeah, what would you have me do instead, Olivia?
Return to my family's manor, Captain. Use the executive override code in my journal to activate the NDA protocol for my terminal. It will destroy the GorGone drug synthesizer and put an end to Adrena time for good.
Yeah, you really think Adrena time deserves to be buried like this?
Don't pretend you haven't seen its effects with your own eyes, here and elsewhere. We live in a vicious world, Captain, and Adrena time is to blame. I should have smothered it in its crib at the start.
Yikes.
The subtext isn't lost on me.
Yeah. Minnie would never allow you to destroy the Adrena time project.
My daughter's gotten her hooks into you. I understand. She's always had a knack for manipulating people. But I know you're more than her foolish little puppet. You've survived this long. You have to be more. She will try to force you to fight her. You don't have to. In fact, I would ask you not to. Whatever mistakes she might make, she is still my daughter.
Captain, in light of recent events, I'm putting the manor under lockdown. Until Mother is dealt with, anyone who lands here is presumed hostile. Finish the job. I know you won't disappoint me.
Yeah. Get ready to be surprised. Well, damn. I don't know. Hey there, Anubis. Oh, who's a good little space dog? You are.
You don't think that's a problem? Whole ship's running on a computer's fancy. That'll make you nervous, Preacher?
No, Felix.
Something on your mind?
So how about this GorGone shit?
And I thought my mother was a handful. This job has gotten messy.
Yeah. What do you think I should do about the Adrena time project?
Hey, you're the captain because you're the one who has to think about this stuff. I'm just along for the ride.
Come on, I know you've thought about this.
You know I'm not one to pass up a good payday. But after everything we've seen, handing GorGone back to Spacer's Choice doesn't sit right. Dr. Ambrose may be almost as crazy as Phineas, but she may be right, too.
You really have changed, Ellie.
If you say so. I still took the last zero-G brew from the fridge and didn't buy more. What's on your mind?
Nothing.
Sure. Something on your mind?
You're freaking me out by not looking at me. Sam.
Dust accumulation analysis. 2.5 years.
What do you think I should do?
Good to see you, boss.
So.
Looks like you got a big decision to make. But I guess that's why you're the boss.
What do you think I should do about it?
I'm glad you asked, because that's an easy one. Project GorGone was a mistake, and it needs to be destroyed.
Yeah. You know, Project GorGone failed because its leadership was incompetent.
No, boss. Project GorGone was designed to exploit people. They were trying to make a drug that let you work harder, sleep less, and give more of your life to Spacer's Choice. Don't reactivate the project. Do the right thing. Burn it down.
Alright. I'm surprised you're not supporting Minnie Ambrose.
I was wrong about Miss Ambrose. I thought she was different. Turns out she's just like any other wealthy elite. Miss Ambrose thinks she's doing right by the common worker. But she never hauled boxes for a couple bits a day. Or slept alone in a cargo hold, or had to eat salt tuna. Probably.
Olivia Ambrose did try to kill us.
I ain't sticking my neck out for Doc Ambrose. She's a monster, just like everybody else on Project GorGone. But at least she knows what she's done. Justify it however you want, boss. Nothing good ever came out of Project GorGone. Nothing good ever will.
All right. That's all I need to know. Thanks.
Anytime, boss. Anything else?
I'm curious what you have to say, Max.
Yes, you caught me ruminating again. Guilty as charged. What's occupying your thoughts?
What do you think about this whole GorGone business?
Now that we've gotten Olivia's side of this whole fiasco, have you given much thought as to who you'll be siding with?
Who do you think I should side with?
It's not my place to say, Captain. You run this crew. I merely serve on it.
That may be, but I'd still like your opinion.
I believe Minnie means well, but she's playing with forces she doesn't understand. And I don't just mean Adrena time. Even were she to succeed, what would it mean to the people of this colony? Do you really think they'd be given a choice as to whether they used a drug that boosted their productivity? And, even in the unlikely chance they were, I do not believe the colonists are equipped to make that decision for themselves. You've seen how they rationalize even the most abhorrent corporate practices. The board will work them to death even more effectively than they do currently, and they'll thank them.
What if I got Olivia and Minnie to work together? Maybe they can change things.
You may very well be right, but it will not be easy. Will that be all?
Yeah. Pravarti,
Something busted, Captain?
what are your thoughts on GorGone?
Can't help wondering if we're doing the right thing. For us, the Ambroses, or even Halcyon. Maybe there's some way we can get them to work together and fix this.
What do you think we should do about the Adrena time synthesizer?
Ain't no good can come out of turning that machine back on, Captain. Not after what we seen here. Even with Miss Minnie at the helm, how can we be sure Spacer's Choice doesn't do Adrena time all over again, but worse? Dr. Ambrose means to make certain they can't even try. I know she ain't exactly a nice lady, and it's her fault the colony's even in this mess in the first place. But she means to stop the hurt she caused. We gotta help her try.
You're right. We can't let Spacer's Choice get their hands on that machine.
I knew you'd understand, Captain. Whatever good or bad you've done, your heart's always been with Halcyon. Folks in Edgewater worked themselves to nubs for Spacer's Choice, and not a single thing got better for it. It's the board that's keeping Halcyon from working right. A better drug ain't gonna make them stop. Thanks for hearing me out, Captain. Ain't many folks have ever done that for me.
Oh, hey, you. I kind of forgot about you.
This change of scenery sure is something. Can't wait to see the Groundbreaker.
Yeah. Before we make our decision, we'll stop by Groundbreaker. Anyway, where's Nyoka? I didn't see her in the kitchen. I didn't see her down here. Where is she? Is she in her room? That's rare.
You ain't making a lick of sense, Max. Of course I got a self. I'm me, Felix Millstone.
No. That is just a story you've been building for yourself from a very young age.
There, see? You just said
Aw.
yourself. Yourself. Guess I got a self after all. Checkmate, preacher.
Semantics and nothing more. The construction of our language assumes the existence of a self.
Whoa, slow down. What's this about construction work?
Our language has all manner of paradoxes contained within it. Tell me, what happens to your lap when you stand up?
What are you talking about? Max, you've been acting real funny ever since you and that hermit sniffed all them drugs. Maybe you ought to ask Ellie to take a look at your head.
Where the fuck is Nyoka? I'm getting a little concerned. Ellie's there, Sam's there. Hey, you are.
Hey, Cap.
So, GorGone.
I wish I could set this entire asteroid ablaze. No amount of booze is ever gonna chase the sight of a meat cube from my memory.
I figured you'd seen worse.
I've seen animals tearing one another apart. I've shot folks, been shot by folks. I once saw Cat Malin shove an assassin into a sulfur pool. He dissolved. But those weren't choices. Mana pillars don't give you moral options. What went on in those labs, the suffering they caused, they chose it.
And all for a working man's drug.
Yeah. You know, back when Monarch was abandoned, I sort of understood. I hated it, but I accepted it. There's a certain kind of consistency to the board's decision-making. It's about the bottom line. People are just resources with costs and yields. So I used to think, well, if they're leaving Monarch, maybe they need the resources to build better elsewhere.
Yeah. They just freed up the resources for other disasters.
Yeah. They spent the money on diet fucking toothpaste. Ain't no hope left in this colony, Captain. Not while the board's still intact.
Agreed. I'm sure there are good people in there somewhere. No.
Good. I don't know what comes after that. I ain't exactly an expert on building a government. But if places like GorGone are possible here, we can do better than that at least. Hey, thanks for talking. It helps.
So, glad it could help.
Hey, Cap.
So.
I wish I could set this... No.
Oh.
I'm trying, Cap. I've seen animals, but... Yeah, there's a... Ain't... Good, but... Hey.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that, yeah, hope that's not permanent. Okay, let's go ahead and go to Groundbreaker.
The Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
What's up?
GorGone.
I wish I could...
Alright.
Good, but... Hey.
Damn, that sucks. I really wanted to hear what she would say. I assume she would be totally on board with, stopping the drug and preventing it from ever being used again. Oh. Oh yeah, let's go talk to Junlei.
Ooh.
You got anything cool here? Kinda sorta, not really.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly...
Oh, Parvati. How are you?
Hi. I'm okay. Thanks.
Is there something you needed, Captain?
No, I guess not.
Rizzo's Purpleberry Punch. You want a punch? We've got your punch right here.
Well. To GorGone. All right. Well.
Sam, my vacuum.
Yeah, Ambrose Manor. I'm shutting this down. Listen, I like most of the compromise options. I don't even know about this. It's like, oh yeah, maybe I could have them work together, but no way. It's got to be shut down once and for all. My oh my.
Stay on your guard, Captain. I think she's expecting us.
The jig is up, Cap. I'd wager we're in for a fight.
Oh yeah.
Look out!
Ah.
We're not getting through.
Tried not to kill you, Mr. Robot.
This is bad! Down they go! I'll fix you right up!
To shreds, you say? Can't get past that armor. Nice.
Holy Yakaruski. Okay.
Enforcement mode.
Will say I went to go heal and the game did not let me heal. I didn't appreciate that. But hey, it's alright. It's okay. I'm gonna finish this goddamn DLC. So help me. You know, I will say, I want to do this anyway. So, figure I might as well do this now. Just in case I do have to fight all those robot mechanicals. So, let's see. Looking at it right now. Skills. Yeah, hold on.
Take someone to watch.
So say for example I leave now. And then, you know, pausing here for a second. Skills. Okay, yeah. So, Bravasti gives me 21. So I don't need 97, I need 95 Persuade to have the max. All the dramatic music just to end up back inside. Alright. Let's go ahead and rebuild my character from scratch. Keep doing this. Then you just bump this up till it's 95. There you go. Great. Now, stealth skills. I do forget how high my lockpicking skills have to be. Tech. Ooh, my tech is terrible. Alright, well, that's nice. So, now, science me. I want to get my science to 1 hundo. Alright, cool. Now, medical, I think 60 is good. Apply for now. I don't know about that one. Yeah, that one, good. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that seems good to me. So, yeah. Now, take for example with lock picking. 90. I know, hold on, we'll see. Because, like, now, just need to head out here. And I know, pretty boring, but, eh. Almost done. At least now I can actually make use of the science weapons, have a bit more fun with them. Alright. So, yeah. Okay, Bravasti gives me like 24. That's quite a bit. So, 96. There we go. Alright. I think getting my lie up to like 105 might be good. Hack would be nice. Yeah, because thinking about it, with like the bonuses for hack from you and you, yeah, it brings me up to 110. Do that. Alright, yep. So I'm doing. It's my build now. Alright. Now let's see. Before I go forth. Huh. Expected you to be doing a little bit more damage. Hold on, these numbers ain't high enough. I need these numbers to go to the moon. Oh, man. Although, I will say, playing through this all the way through has kind of convinced me next time I play the Outer Worlds, I'll probably splurge for $10 whole to get the Spacer's Choice Edition. Oh, no. Not that. Not that. Workbench. There we go. This is what I wanted. Tinker. Alright. Oh, it caps out at 200. Okay, now that's at max level. Cool. Okay.
Please avoid damaging yourself. Or...
Oh, I'm gonna damage so many others. Or not. I don't know. Depends. If I can sneak my way past them, great. If I can't, oh well.
Sorry, Captain. I think she's expecting us.
The jig is up, Cap. I'd wager we're in for a fight.
Oh. Sweeping the area.
Look here, robot. Alright. You wanna die? Fine by me.
Nice work.
There we go.
We're not getting through.
Done and dusted. And now really it's just a simple matter of going up here. Then going here. Yeah, wait. Is Minnie here? Did she die? Did we kill her? We didn't kill Minnie, did we? Looking amongst all the bodies. Yeah, no, it seems we haven't killed her. I think. I know what will probably happen is we'll go in here, activate it, and then she'll be like, hey, now you have to kill me. I'll be like, I don't want to kill you. Master bedroom key card. I think I've already been in there, so don't really need it. Aw. Oof. Well. Ah. So where's this elevator? Here? Oh, no, it's downstairs. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Very rich. Very secret.
Oh, you got that?
Olivia's personal lab.
Nothing good ever come out of a place like this, Captain. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Damn. Someone really didn't want this place found.
Yeah. Surprised they just have, like, you know, human test subjects here. Like, that's kind of an insane thing to do.
Here they come.
Nope. Sorry.
Down they go. Careful, you're hurt.
Whoop.
Get out.
I am over encumbered. This is not a good time for this to be happening.
Cat. Take cover.
Alright, well, did myself in. It's kind of my fault. Maybe I shouldn't use the rocket launcher in close quarters. Turns out that kills you. Who could have guessed? Alright. Trying again. Taking it
Nothing
from
good
the
ever
top.
come out of a place like this, Captain. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Damn. Someone really didn't want this place found. They'll never see us.
Hmm. Ah. Turret controls. Deactivate motion sensors. Logs. Security logs. Hmm. Yeah, great. Over encumbered.
Didn't I warn you not to set foot in here until the job was done? You should have listened to my advice.
Let's talk about this, Minnie.
There's nothing to discuss. I can fix Adrena time without you, and certainly without Mother. You wasted your time coming here, and worse, you wasted mine. But I won't let anything stand in the way of progress.
Yeah. What if you and your mother joined forces to cure the Marauders?
You'll surprise me, Captain. Once we fix the chemistry of Adrena time, the Marauder problem will simply take care of itself.
But a lot of folks are gonna suffer in the meantime. And you don't even know if it'll work.
Yeah, fight horrific science with horrific science. That's always worked out in the past.
The days of the old Adrena time are numbered, and Marauders are bound for extinction.
If the Marauders don't get a fix, they'll just rampage across the colony.
Insane people addicted to drugs are Mother's problem. Am I to be held accountable for her mess?
It ain't about who's accountable. Those people are hurting, and they're hurting others. You could help them.
Besides, Mother is determined to ruin everything she touches. First Adrena time, then our family, and now my ambition.
Why not give her a chance? She's been involved with Adrena time from the start.
She never gave me a chance. Forbade it. I see no reason why she deserves a second one.
And what about you, ma'am? Don't you deserve a chance to fix your troubles with her? Don't you both deserve that?
She sure as hell doesn't. But you can still give her one. That choice is on you now.
Mother never let me anywhere near R&D. I was always her incompetent little brat.
Yeah, if you won't compromise, stand down. This doesn't have to get ugly.
Stand down? I think not, Captain. People want to buy clean drugs, and I want to sell them. Under my leadership, Adrena Time will live up to its promise, unlike certain mothers.
What about the human cost? More test subjects may die.
Adrena Time has already claimed thousands of lives, but I intend to succeed where Mother failed. My drug will be the pride and joy of the Ambrose family. And if we pick up where GorGone left off, then the human testing phase is well ahead of schedule.
I don't want to fight you, Minnie. Don't force my hand.
Farewell, Captain. If it wasn't already obvious, you're fired.
Okay. Oh, I had the right weapon there. Alright, well. I mean, I'm gonna have to fight these robots. Simply go around this way. Nope, now I gotta fight them.
Can't get past that armor. No!
Fucking hell.
Up, you asshole! Get up!
Alright, maybe I do have to sneak past all these guys because Jesus Christ, I got shot like a couple of times and then just blasted to death. Ugh.
Halt. System alert.
Yeah, cool. Logs. Note to an absentee parent. Olivia, doctor, mother. I rest my fingers on these keys. I read your words, but I don't feel any closer to you. You're a stranger, someone who peers out at me from a cold, reflective screen. You should have let me in. Well. Oh, shit.
You've finished it, Captain. You've put GorGone down once and for all. Join me for a toast in the drawing room. I do believe you're due a reward.
That sounds nice. You know, we don't celebrate enough. We ought to have more toasts.
Hand to law, Captain. I mean you no harm.
It's a date.
No, it most certainly is not. Quit fooling around and meet me upstairs. I'll have a drink waiting.
Alright, cool. Fucking idiot, doesn't even know. Alright, I will make a save. Okay, hold on. I do also maybe want to load a save because I might want to do a different ending. Because, like, did I kill anyone with that big explosion? Because, like, I thought for a second it was going to, like, blow up the whole fucking asteroid. So, just in case, I'm going to make another save here. And no, back to this one. I ought to go grab a drink. Fucking feel like I've earned one.
Okay, keep them quiet.
I don't know if I really have anything to drink, though. Oh, no, I definitely do.
Incoming!
Nope.
Solid kill.
Burn out. Doesn't seem like a gun good enough for my time. Well, you had to try. At least I did. Yeah, do I have something that increases my stealth? Hmm. Sneak +5. Yeah. Give me that. Yeah. Get out of here, turret. Well, look at that. Easy peasy. Didn't even have to kill her. Okay. Well. So, like, yeah, how am I meant to, like... Ooh, discreet cave. Nice. But yeah, how am I meant to convince them to work together? Because, like, it's like, maybe I have to go talk to Olivia first, and maybe if Olivia comes along with me, then I can convince her daughter to work with her.
Damn, got some nimble fingers, Captain.
Yeah. Ah, here we go.
Bringing, canned responses. How clumsy of this unit. These things.
Well, I'm gonna take a little moment here to grab a celebratory drink. Because if not now, then when? When am I gonna have a nice drink? How long have I been going? Almost 10 fucking hours. Jesus Christ. Well, BRB.
Ready when you are.
Heyo. I'm back. I returned. Oh, just in time for it to be almost 10 hours. Anyway, I poured myself the rest of the vodka I had left. And when I poured it, I expected it to be like, maybe like 2 shots, 3 shots at most. And I don't know. I don't know how much it is. I don't know how much a shot is exactly. But basically kind of filled up half a pint glass. I didn't like realize it until like way too late. So I took like a big old sip of it just so I could put more apple cider in there, because that's what I have it mixed with. It is vanilla vodka with apple cider. It's pretty good, but it's also pretty fucking strong. Hello there.
Captain, I believe a celebration is in order. The
Yes.
GorGone project is dead, and we are not.
Hell yeah. I'm having the weirdest deja vu right now. To screw in the board.
May they meet the justice of the blade, bullet, or pen, whichever is most expedient.
Whew, hot damn.
It's funny. When Spacer's Choice released Adrena Time to the public and began the Marauder crisis, and I sabotaged all the GorGone facilities, I thought that was the end for me. Then you came along and changed everything. I find myself at loose ends now, Captain. What happens next?
Yeah, have you thought about where you'll go from here?
Maybe I'll find a handsome little bolt hole out there in the aether and endeavor to keep a low profile, as they say. Maybe I'll pick up a soothing, useless hobby, like watercolor painting. Spacer's Choice will want to take their turn at revenge, and I'd rather not be within reach when they do.
Yeah. Speaking of watercolors, I found this.
Wilhelmina's artwork. Oh, look at this. It's just awful.
Rude. She was a little girl.
Oh, please. The colors are muddy, the shadows are all wrong, and it hardly looks anything like a canid. May I keep this?
Yeah, knock yourself out.
I'll take that as a yes. Thank you, Captain. I think it'll look a treat on the walls of my hideout. Memories and all that.
Yeah, don't let those corporate bastards catch you.
I'll take it a day at a time. Run when I have to. Hide when I can. There's no glory in it, but I'm eager to put those days behind me. Where will the future lead you, Captain?
Yeah, well. I've got a mad scientist to rescue.
I'd expect nothing less from the hero of GorGone. In any case, I do believe this is the end. Law willing, Adrena Time is dead for good, and the Marauders will die out with it. Goodbye, Captain, and thank you again. May the stellar wind be ever at your back.
Goodbye, Olivia, and good luck. You know, a little unsatisfying, but hey, that's how it goes. Because, yeah, what do you have to do to make them work together? Like, do you have to go see Olivia first? I don't know, but it's like, I feel like it's the right thing to do. Because it's like, even like, I don't know. Hold on. What the fuck was this quest called? Journal. Completed. The Ambrose Intersection. The Outer Worlds, the Ambrose Intersection. Typing that into the Google. Let's see here. I like how the image for it is Olivia like doing the salute. So, okay. Oh, okay. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I could certainly try, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, you guys don't have your perks. That explains why you weren't really great in the combat. Alright. Well, I say save game, save over shit. Save over this one? Yes. Yes. Load game. 12:04 a.m. Where am I at 12:04 a.m.? That was 24 minutes ago. Wow, look at that. Okay, I am here. So, if I am here, and I go ahead and take a look at my skills, what is my science at? My science is at that. So, yeah, I don't know if there's like a way to give myself like bonus to science with like without fucking this whole thing up. Yeah, where's like a medical mass that gives me science? What is science classified under? Under science. Okay, it's a tech thing. Yeah, what here is gonna give me tech abilities? Tech me out, baby. Alright.
Nothing good ever come out of a place like this, Captain. Give me the heebie-jeebies. Open. Shit. Alright, cool. Is there a hat that gives me plus science? No? There might be one, but I certainly don't have it.
Don't mess with us.
warn you not to set foot in here until the job was done? You should have listened to my advice.
Let's talk about this, Minnie.
There's nothing to discuss. I can fix Adrena time without you, and certainly without Mother. You wasted your time coming here, and worse, you wasted mine. But I won't let anything stand in the way of progress.
Yeah, I'm sure you won't. Listen, what if you and your mother join forces to cure the Marauders?
You'll surprise me, Captain. Once we fix the chemistry of Adrena time, the Marauder problem will simply take care of itself.
But a lot of folks are gonna suffer in the meantime. And you don't even know if it'll work.
Yeah, fight horrific science with horrific science. That's always worked out in the past.
The days of the old Adrena time are numbered, and Marauders are bound for extinction.
If the Marauders don't get a fix, they'll just rampage across the colony.
Insane people addicted to drugs are Mother's problem. Am I to be held accountable for her mess?
It ain't about who's accountable. Those people are hurting, and they're hurting others. You could help them.
Besides, Mother is determined to ruin everything she touches. First Adrena time, then our family, and now my ambition.
Why not give her a chance? She's been involved with Adrena time from the start.
She never gave me a chance. Forbade it. I see no reason why she deserves a second one.
And what about you, ma'am? Don't you deserve a chance to fix your troubles with her? Don't you both deserve that?
She sure as hell doesn't. But you can still give her one. That choice is on you now.
Mother never let me anywhere near R&D. I was always her incompetent little brat.
Ooh, fuck. So be it. Let's end this.
Farewell, Captain.
Damn. So. Well, this is a kind of rather annoying thing that I have to do now. But it's alright. I'll solve this problem the way the game wants me to do. And that's through save scumming and being a fucking micromanaging little fucker. Out we go. Down we go.
Intruder detected.
Back in here. I will solve all the problems, or I will die trying. I don't know. Irregardless, I'm already pretty drunk. And you know the fun thing about getting drunk? So when you get drunk, you're like, oh man, you wanna know what I wanna do? I wanna make probably poor decisions. Now that is some good stuff. Took like a quarter of like a THC gummy I have. I think it's like 30 milligrams or something. Like per gummy or something along those lines. It's like a decent amount. It's like if you take one, it's like way too much. At least for me. I don't know. I'm a guy with like fast metabolism, so when I take something, it kind of tends to fuck me up. But yeah, this is really annoying, especially after like micromanaging all my fucking skills and shit. Then now I have to go back here and I have to micromanage them more because in order to like
Evening, Captain. Or is it afternoon? I don't know how long I've been up here.
Wait. Hold on. Let me go back and rewatch what I literally just did. That I will say, this is always a nice thing about live streaming. Or particularly live streaming on YouTube. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. You're complaining about your mother. So you tell her Marauders don't get a fix, and then you... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Wait. I don't even need to fucking change anything, I think. Because I think... What's this one? What's the one at 12:35 a.m.? What time is it now? It's 12:39. So that might be like a bit of a fuck up or something. I don't know. What's this? Is this the one where I'm like about to go back into my own ship or something? Okay, I'm here. Oh no, this is me saying fuck you, Minnie, we're fighting to the death now. So what's this one at 12:25 a.m.? Is this like another fuck you, Minnie, we're fighting to the death? You fucking ungrateful little brat of a daughter. No, this is me being like, oh, Olivia Ambrose, let's fucking, you know, pop off together. I don't know, it does feel a little unsatisfying, right? It's like, I would rather have had a conversation with Olivia beforehand, you know? Because it's like, I don't know, the game, like, I feel like doesn't do a good job at, like, telling you sometimes of, like, oh, this is gonna, like, lock off this dialogue option or something along those lines, right? It's like, take for example... Take for example, oh yeah, when I was like talking to Minnie and Olivia, I like just kept asking questions. I wanted to like save like the later stuff for later, you know, like
Nothing
stuff
could
like
ever come out of a place
more
like this,
down the
Captain.
line.
Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Damn, someone really didn't want this place found.
And like I never got to like talk to Olivia and be like, "Hey, what's your side of the story, by the by?" So it's like I didn't really get to like talk to her all that much. As like literally up until this point she's just been like a villain, you know? Alright, yeah, fucking put this on. Easy does it. Ah, there we go. You do that, and then you do that. Man, confidence is kind of key. Yeah, I'm very scared.
Unexpected noise identified.
No, fuck off, robot. I mean, hey, you want to die, that's fine. Like, I don't mind killing all of you. Really, it's like a mercy when you think about it. Because I don't know, if I became like a drug-addled individual that was like in a permanent state of psychosis where like anytime I saw a human that was not somebody who was also experiencing the same kind of psychosis that I was experiencing, I just instantly murder them, like, yeah, I would want somebody to kill
That's
me.
some nimble fingers, Captain.
Thanks. My fingers are nimble as fuck. Bah. 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 Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Sorry, speaking of drugs, ironically enough, I am fucked up on drugs. Isn't that fun? Alright, there we go. Ba 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 ba.
Here we go. You got it, Captain. Good score, Cap.
So, you know, as I killed that robot, I thought of a line and a quote, particularly from Cyberpunk 2077. And at some point in the beginning of the Phantom Liberty DLC for Cyberpunk 2077, you are fighting this giant robot fucker. And when you're fighting him, V will say, as you're like killing him, "Rust in piss shit bot," which, like, I feel like it's too much. It's like a hat on top of a hat. Like, a hat is nice. Like, a hat is cool. I think we can all agree that we like hats. Maybe some hats you don't like, and hey, I get that. But, you know, a hat is a hat, and a hat is cool. But a hat on top of a hat, that's like, you're being fucking ridiculous now. Like, come on. Come on. Let's be humans about this, alright? In human society, we wear one hat, if we are to wear a hat at all. Me, I'm not a hat guy, but I'm also not like an accessory guy. I don't wear jewelry, I don't wear fuck all, except for like a t-shirt, pants, and underwear. I have 3 items of clothing on me pretty much at all times. The only time I don't is when I'm taking a shower or I'm wearing pajamas, where in that case I only have 2 items of clothing. That's pajama bottoms and a t-shirt. But alongside that, oh yeah, it's like it's like a little bit too much, man, right? Like, if V in Cyberpunk said, "Hey, rest in peace, shitbot," I'd be like, good line, fine line. Or if they said, like, rest in piss, I'd be like, that's kind of funny. But like, rust in piss, I don't know. It, like, that feels like a hat on top of a hat, right? It's like, sorry, my controller battery is low, so I have to plug it in. Damn you, controller, for having a battery. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, the because, like, I like Rust in Peace. Like, Rust in Peace is pretty good. Maybe even Rust in Piss I would be fine with. But then including Shitbot at the end of it is like, come on, man. You know? It's like, you can either piss or shit. You can't do both. Alright? Because if you're pissing and shitting, then it's like, I just think of a baby. And I don't like babies. You know? It's like, I like a baby when I don't have to think about, like, a baby is like a mini human that does, like, all the gross shit that humans do, right? Like, if you look at, like, a baby, right? I probably sound so fucking weird. But it's like, you look at a baby and you go, ah, that's a little human. I want to protect this thing. I want to take care of it. You know, the fucking human part of my brain, or whatever you want to call it, turns on and is like, ah, yes, I gotta protect this thing. I want to take care of it. I love it, you know? It's a little baby. But then it's like, when you live with the reality of, like, a baby, of like, oh, now I gotta change this thing's fucking diaper. It's crying. I don't know why it's crying. Here, do you want food? You give it food. It still keeps crying. It's like, what the fuck do you want? Oh, man. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I want to like Rust and Piss, but I just can't. I can't like it. I don't think it's a good line. I think it's one of the worst lines in Cyberpunk 2077. Because again, it's like, if it was just Rust and Piss, I might be able to forgive it, you know? Because it's like a pun on Rest in Peace. Okay, alright, it's fine. But then it's like, you include Shitbot at the end of it. It's like, come on, you can't do that. Also, fuck yeah. fuck yeah. I don't know if you're a real person out there who's like actually watching me, but I had 2 people viewing me for a second, and now I'm back down to 1, and I appreciate that. Alright? I appreciate the 1 person watching me irregardless, or maybe you've just left the tab open on YouTube or whatever where my live stream is playing. So YouTube's like, hey, you got 1 person watching you. But like, I don't know, man. In spite of all my loneliness, in spite of being a lonely stoner that mostly frees his mind at night, I do crave human interaction and human intimacy and, like, you know, just like the acknowledgement of like a person. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't want acknowledgement from a person that like ultimately doesn't fucking care, right? You know? Yeah, I already have one of these. We can destroy that. But yeah. No. Sorry, I'm hungry. Dude. It's fun getting a little high and getting a little drunk. Because initially when I was just drunk, I was just like, oh man, why'd I get drunk? Ah, it's a dumb fucking idea. And then I got a little high, mixed a little THC in there. Just enough. Not enough to be like faded. Because like, honestly, I think that's an insane thing to do. Like, getting a little high, getting a little drink going on, you know, getting a little high and getting a little drunk, that's fine. But you're getting like too high and too drunk to the point where you are no longer conscious, where you're like, oh, I'm fading out of existence. Like, buddy, you gotta stop doing fucking substances. You gotta stop doing drugs. They're not good for you. They make you, it's fun and they make you feel good, but you know that's like a false feeling, right? Like, you know you shouldn't feel that way, right? And just so we're clear, I'm talking to myself as much as I'm talking to anyone else out there. I don't mean to lecture you. I don't mean to talk down on you to be like, oh, hey, did you know drugs are actually bad for you? Yeah, you should know that. And if you don't know that, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that your body doesn't have some mechanism, some way of telling you, hey, when you do these drugs, it feels great for a bit, but then it doesn't feel great, huh? Maybe you should think about that and consider the consequences of your actions, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm a considerate motherfucker. Anyway, speaking of considerate, shut the fuck up, Minnie. Shut up. Join with your mother. Alright? Listen to your mother, respect her and all that shit, but also know that she's a fucking bitch, okay? So you hit him with that, and then you hit him with, why not give her a chance? She's been involved with Adrena Time from the start.
She never gave me a chance. Forbade it. I see no reason why she deserves a second one.
And what about you, ma'am? Don't you deserve a chance to fix your troubles with her? Don't you both deserve that?
She sure as hell doesn't. But you can still give her one. That choice is on you now.
Mother never let me anywhere near R&D. I was always her incompetent little brat.
The Adrena Time project failed, Minnie. You couldn't have saved it.
You don't know that. GorGone was my chance to do something incredible.
Opportunities present themselves every day. Your GorGone will come.
Curses. You may be right. I invested so much time and energy into GorGone, but there's no telling how many second chances pass me by. Mother taught me to never accept failure, to never settle for less. Compromising my plan goes against everything I know.
This isn't failure. It's a second chance to work with Olivia.
I suppose it is high time Mother and I spoke on equal terms, and without death threats. I was so eager to make Adrena Time my legacy, to give it a second chance. But maybe it's my family that deserves a second chance. God, I can't believe I'm saying this, but if you see Mother, tell her I'm willing to work something out. She can even come over for tea. Or something stronger.
It's awful big of you, being willing to mend fences after what all happened.
I'm sure you won't mind if I remain here. Just to guarantee that you keep your side of the bargain.
That's fair. I won't try anything.
For your sake, I hope not. It's funny, Captain.
You know, you say that and it makes
hired
me
me to
want to
break the
come over
family
there and
curse.
shoot you in the fucking face.
it
You
would
know
appear
that,
you've
right?
succeeded.
Like, no offense to you. You're a
Just not
fucking
the way
rich
I
bitch,
intended.
but like, you know, you gotta not say shit like that. You know, like it's always funny whenever you're playing a game and somebody's like, "Oh, hey, I hope for your benefit and for your safety that you don't fuck with me." It's like, motherfucker, I'm the protagonist. I have fucking god powers of being able to reload time when I fucking die. You know that, right? You don't know that. Obviously, you don't know that because that shatters the whole illusion of it being a fucking game. But you know. But it's like I'd fucking win, right? You know? Like I would defeat you and I would fucking win. So anyway, I'll speak with Olivia. Be seeing you.
Good luck with Mother. I suppose you'll need it.
I don't need luck. It's not fucking real. But yeah. Anyway. I don't know, there was something I wanted to say. I don't know, I forgot. I got distracted by the whole me being emasculated thing. Oh yes. Uh I love a ma'am. Like every time Pavardi says the word ma'am, I'm always like, fuck yeah, you know? Cuz it's like I don't know, if you play as like a guy character, does she call you sir? Cuz like she calls like the main uh what's like the name for like the character? Like the colonist, the Hope colonist, I guess, maybe. I don't know, but like, whatever the generic name for the protagonist of the Outer Worlds is, as like a lady, she'll call you ma'am. But then like, does she do the same thing if you're like a guy, where she'll call you sir? Because like, I don't know. This is honestly probably just my perspective on it as a man. But like, I always like ma'am. You like whenever I used to work in customer service, love hitting people with a ma'am. Like you know, it's like, oh, what can I do to help you, ma'am? It's just like I don't know. It's nice. Something about saying ma'am is great. Like not madam, not anything else, but ma'am. It feels nice. It feels respectful. It feels good. You know. And it's like, I don't mind the same thing with like sir. Like if you're like a cool dude, if you're just like a fucking guy, like you know, customer service, I'm like, hey sir, how can I help you? Like I do not mind that at all. But if like we're like equals or we work together, you know, it's like here's the thing. It's like my manager was like a cool guy. I'm not calling that guy sir. Like he would come up to me and he'd be like, hey boss, what are we doing? And like that's really endearing and really nice. But like if you're like kind of like on the same terms with like a guy, at least from my perspective and my understanding, I guess, or my personal experience as a guy, you're not going to refer to them as like as sir. It's like if I'm friends with like a dude, it's like if I'm calling my guy friend sir, like that's a sarcastic ass sir. It's like, oh yes sir, oh yes sir, what's your name? Oh yes, my oh my, like I'm doing a bit, you know. Whereas like ma'am, I feel like if I had like a friend who happened to be a lady, a gal, you know, whatever, I could hit them with like a ma'am and like it wouldn't necessarily be sarcastic. It might be sarcastic, you know. Depends on if I'm doing my faux British accent of, oh yes, ma'am, what away, ma'am? Oh yes, indeed, madam. Like again, it's like if I'm hitting the sarcasm, I'm hitting you with a madam, you know. But yeah, I don't know. That's all safe to say, and my point is that I like hearing the word ma'am. Like hearing the word ma'am, I'm never upset about it. And then like I don't know, if you are some dude and you like say to like anyone, literally anyone, like, hey, call me sir, I think you should be killed in a video game. Which is, you know, you can read between the lines. You can understand that my pause there was intentional. Uh, right? Am I wrong? If you're going around and you're like, you have to call me sir, I think you should be crucified like Jesus fucking Christ. You know, because that's what you think of yourself. You think of yourself as the fucking savior of humanity, and you deserve to be addressed as sir. I think you should be fucking nailed to a goddamn cross with your fucking wrists and your legs with fucking 3 nails in you. You know, since you're such a fucking goddamn hero, you goddamn self-important fucking prick. Dude, it's fun being drunk. You get to say shit, man. It's fun. But it's like, if there was like an authority figure who's a lady and she's like, call me ma'am. I'm like, sure thing, ma'am. Whatever you say. Like, you got it, boss. Like, I don't know, man. There's like a difference there where it's like, I'm fine with that. But it's like, here's the thing, is that that's like a rare case, right? Because like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong in this assessment, but it's like men are like objectively worse than women, right? It's like every like bad quality a woman might have, like men just have it like tenfold. It's like, oh man, a woman might be mean to you and might assume some mean shit about you. Oh yeah, that sucks. A man might fucking kill you. Like, you know, it's just like, it's insane. Oh, a little puppy dog. Hello, buddy. Hello. Oh, look at him. What a sweetums. What a sweetheart. Anyway. But yeah, I will say as a man myself, hashtag not all men. But like, you know, it's like, yeah, not every man is a piece of shit, but like, again, if you're rolling the dice, if you're taking the chances, it's like, it's like, I don't know, it's like, take the that whole fucking you can't call it a meme trend, I guess, of like, sorry, but that whole trend of like, oh, ladies, what would you rather find in the woods, a man or a bear? And like, you know, most women are like, yeah, bear, 100%. And then like a bunch of men get like butthurt about it, and I'm like, well, what do you mean? It's like, no offense to you if you're like a sensitive ass little pussy of a man out there, but like, you gotta take that one on the fucking chin, man. Like, I'm not one to tell you how to be a man. Here's the thing. The only thing that makes you a man is that you wake up in the morning and you go, I am a man. And that's all you need to be a man. Same thing with being a woman. Same thing with being any other gender identity. Is that you wake up and you decide, hey, this is what I am. This is how I feel. This is my truth. That's all you fucking need. But I will say, in addition, if we are talking like traditional other like masculine shit, like, you have to be able to like be like a little strong, right? You have to like pretend like you're a bit of a tough guy, right? Like, you don't have to necessarily be tough if you don't want to be, but if you're like, if you either don't have the empathy or the balls to be able to be like, yeah, I understand why women would want to encounter a bear over a man in the woods, then you're not a fucking man. Dude, like, full offense. Like, I don't necessarily want to say what you are. I kind of want to call you a pussy, but, you know, maybe that's a little bit sexist on my part. But when I say pussy, it's like, I mean coward, you know? Like, that is my equivalent. I don't mean like, oh, you're acting like a chick, bro. No, I mean, you are acting like a fucking coward, you know? And it's like, you can be a man and you can be a coward, and that's fine. But it's like, if you're a man and you're a coward, I would assume you have a little bit of empathy. You have a little bit of understanding. Because it's like, how can you be like a man and be a coward and not like be emotional, be more in touch with your emotions as like a guy, and be able to be like, oh, I can understand and relate to this person, even though we don't necessarily have the same like personal experiences in life, right? You know, it's like being like I don't know, let's call it like a marginalized man. Shouldn't that like increase your empathy to like identify with people with their marginalization, you know, even if it is different? Like, shouldn't you be able to have that amount of empathy, have that ability to be like, oh yeah, I can understand this person and why they would say that? Because it's like, it's like, I don't know, man. It reminds me of the sort of idea of like, I think actually, probably where I first heard it from was ContraPoints, of all people. I really like ContraPoints. She's great. You should be watching her instead of me. Full honesty and full disclosure. Anyway, let me go over to the other area because I do want to be at least on my way to walking towards Olivia Ambrose. But like, ContraPoints brought it up, and like I've seen this point brought up, particularly in reference to this whole like man versus bear situation thing or trend. I'm gonna refer to it as, where it's like she talked about this experience where, before she transitioned, she would like walk around the street, and like, you know, there'd be like a woman walking on the street and they would like cross the street to avoid walking past them at the time, you know. And so it's like it's like, I don't know. Here's the thing, that hasn't happened to me frequently as a man, but like anytime it's happened to me as a man, I think, oh hell yeah, I get the sidewalk to myself. Fuck yeah. Which is not a good thought, you know? It's not like I take pleasure in a woman feeling uncomfortable walking past me at night. Like, I don't feel that. Instead it's more so just like, oh yeah, cool. I don't have to like I don't have to like share the space. I can just like walk center of the sidewalk and I don't have to worry about like going past someone. Cause like, I am a considerate motherfucker, alright? In spite of myself, in spite of like how I might be acting as a drunk piece of shit, I do like being considerate. I like being polite. I like being nice. It feels good to do those things. And so when you see someone like, oh yeah, but like, it is like somewhat of like a sad feeling. And like, again, Natalie Wynn described it as like, you know, it feels like bad to be perceived as like this threat, as this automatic threat, no matter what you do and no matter how you act, is that people will like see you as a threat, and that is like a bit discouraging and like makes you feel sad. And so it's like, again, from like specifically that perspective in that story, that Natalie Wynn, i.e. ContraPoints, said on in one of her videos. I forget which one it was, but just watch all of her videos. They're all good, every single one of them. But like, when she kind of shared that story, I was like, oh yeah, okay, all right. And like, it reminds me of like some guy who came on TikTok and was like, you know, it makes me feel really bad when women feel like when women are afraid of me, when they feel like they have to fear me, even though it's like, you know, you don't have to fear me. I'm not like a dangerous bad guy. But it's like, I don't know, man. I think the onus is on you as a man to be like, oh yeah, I get why women do that. Like, yeah. You know what? Out of spite, I'm killing all these motherfuckers because I gave you the opportunity to live, and you went ahead and got hired by the same fucking woman that you know didn't give a shit about you and betrayed you. So sorry, fellas, but even though ultimately we're gonna side together, but it was like, I don't know, man. Shouldn't have stood in my fucking way. But yeah, kind of going back to the original point of like, it's like if you're genuinely like hurt as a man, if you see like a woman cross the street, it's like, you gotta get over that shit, right, brother? It's like, oh no, a woman feels endangered when they're around me. Huh, I wonder why. could you, I don't know, think about it for 5 seconds and be like, oh yeah, I understand. Hey, it's all right. No hard feelings. Like, is it really that hard? Oh man, because it's like, I don't know, again, thinking back on like the one guy who's like, you know, I feel so bad when a woman crosses the street and feels like she can't be safe around me. It's like, woe is me shit. It's like pick me bullshit, man. It's like, no, you're being a fucking baby. You're not being an adult man. Like, if you're an adult man, you should be like, oh, hey, I understand why women would feel uncomfortable being alone with a man. I don't want a woman to feel that way. So, hey, you do whatever you need to do to make sure you feel safe and okay. And I will do anything to help in that regard, you know? So it's like, you gotta not take that shit personally, brother man, you know? It's like, if you are a man, if you identify as a man, you can't fucking, you gotta take that shit, you gotta take that on the chin, buddy, you know?
Leg exercises in at least.
Oh, I'll be going in there in a minute, but, you know, I was gonna be talking and stuff. But yeah, just to like finish my point, it's like, I understand if you do have this little tinge of like, oh no, I feel hurt by it, but it's like, it's like, this might be my most controversial take. This might be my most controversial thing. But, like, just enjoy your male privilege, pussy. Like, enjoy the privilege of being a fucking man in a society, in a patriarchal society. It's like, you should not take advantage of that. You should not use your male privilege to, like, take advantage of people and to be an awful fucking human being. But, like, you know, you can appreciate being like, oh yeah, I'm a dude. It's cool. You know, it's like, it's like, you ever feel the sense of like brotherhood with like a fellow guy, you know, where it's like, it's like, I don't know, I assume women also have like the same feeling of like sisterhood, of like, oh yeah, we can relate because we share this like same gender identity, and we can kind of have this like starting off point, or this like known like fact about us that makes us like more easily able to understand each other. Not that it's like impossible to understand somebody who's 100% different from you, you know. It's like, obviously you should be able to do that. If not, that's a failure on your part, pal. You should work on that. But yeah, but it's like, it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's cool to be a guy. It's cool to like feel gender euphoria, if that's your thing. If you're like, oh man, I can't even appreciate the good parts about being a man. Hey, I don't want to be the one to tell you this, but maybe you're not a man, and that's fine. That's great. That's grand. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like part of being a man is being like, fuck yeah, I'm a man. It's great being a dude. Like, I wake up every day and I look at myself with like my big ass fucking beard, and I'm like, fuck yeah, man. You know, not to say that like a woman couldn't have a beard, but that's not like a typical trait you would associate with women or with like femininity. You know, it's like, that's kind of like the same thing with like masculinity. Is that like some men are like, oh man, people are criticizing about toxic masculinity. You can't be a man at all these days. It's like, no, you can. You just have to not be a piece of shit. It's really that fucking easy. It's that simple. Just be like, hey, I'm a guy. I like doing, you know, guy related stuff, whatever that may be. It like, hey, fun fact. Gender is made the fuck up. Like, gender expectations and stereotypes are made up. So guess what? Whatever you do as a guy, if you are a guy and you're doing it, that's guy shit. You can put fucking makeup on, and that's guy shit. As long as you as a man are doing it, that's all that fucking means, you know? I don't know. Maybe this is my postmodernist coming out, but language is made up. All right. Don't feel like you have to be confined to like societal expectations or to what is done or what's traditional or blah, 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 blah. If you do that shit, you're fucking robbing yourself of living your most authentic life and being the best version of you can be, you know? And I think that's what everyone should strive for, to be the best version of yourself that you can be, to be as happy as possible, you know, to be as fulfilled as possible, to live your life as you want to live it, not how other people want you to live it, not how other people expect you to live it, to live your life as you want to live it without harming others. Because if you're like, I want to live my life, but I want to harm people, you shouldn't do that. You should talk to a therapist, or you should go to jail. One or the other. Which way, Western male? Either work on yourself and improve as a person and become good, or, I don't know, fucking, like, go to jail or something. I don't know what the other solution is. Because, like, I don't know, it, like, here's a philosophical question. Last thing I'll say before I'll continue actually playing the Outer Worlds. So, let's say you're evil. Like, you feel like you're an evil person, and you like doing evil things, you know? And we're gonna leave what evil things you like doing up in the air, you know? It's like, who knows, maybe you're a religious fellow and you believe like masturbation is evil and you love masturbating, you know? Like, let's say that, theoretically, hypothetically. And if like that's all you do, that's not evil, right? You know? It's like, if you do something you think personally is bad, but then it doesn't harm anyone, it's not evil, right? Like, evil is harming other people. Like, bad things are like when you do bad things to other people. It's like, yeah, you shouldn't like say like get addicted to hardcore drugs and like do damage to your body, you know? It's like, I wouldn't recommend you do heroin, for example, but it's like, if you do heroin, you're not like an evil person, correct? You know, is it like, you're not a bad person if you're doing like a bad thing to yourself? Like, you shouldn't be doing that because you shouldn't be doing bad things to yourself, but like, it doesn't make you an evil, unforgivable, unredeemable person, right? You know? I don't know. Anyway, that's my point. I like waxing philosophical and being drunk and ranting and raving about my thoughts and ideas, because when else am I gonna do it? All the time, anytime that I want to? Yes, obviously. Anyway, in we go. Look at this guy. Lost his head. What a silly Billy. Anyway, let's kill all these fucking mercenaries. Maybe not. Listen, boys, I'll do you a favor. You pretend not to see me, I won't slaughter you all like the fucking animals you are.
Here's a right cozy spot for a desk.
This is a cozy spot, I will agree. I like a nice corner. Kevin, please stop taking out your frustrations on the filing cabinets. I know technical support gives you a hard time about the vending machines, but I would much rather have all our vending machines smashed to bits than come in every morning to see another pile of files scattered across the floor. Honest to law, what has gotten into this office? You're the third person to show unprofessional violence in the workplace in as many days. Is there something in the Saltuna? Listen, Kevin, if the work is testing your composure, then I encourage you to look inside yourself and find the source. Work fortifies the spirit. Maybe you're not giving your work the attention it deserves. See, now this person is like almost right. They're like almost got a good point, but they're like so entrenched in corporate propaganda that is like, you're missing the mark. Minoru? I've never seen that name before in my life. Minoru? How the fuck do you say that? Minoru? That's the only way I can think to say it, and that's not the right way. I feel like it's not right. I feel like when somebody was like, if I'm like a teacher in a class and I'm reading out a list of names and I go Minoru, I'm saying that shit with a question mark, and then somebody will be like, "Oh, that's me. Sorry, it's said this way," and I'm like, "Hey, don't apologize. All right, I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce your name." Hennessy tea. Hi, Minoru. Thanks for explaining your filing system to me earlier. I think that gave me a better understanding of where to find the information I need. However, I'm still not entirely sure I can understand it. So, you use the first letter of the file name, find a Spacer's Chosen player who has a surname starting with that letter, then organize the file based on the year in which the player was drafted. I appreciate how hard you've worked to implement the system, but wouldn't it be more straightforward to just organize it alphabetically? Kind regards, Tarmasar Hennessy. I don't know. Hennessy might have a point.
Nice.
Also, maybe this is like a dumb question, but is Hennessy a name that people have in real life? like actual, like, honest to God, like, your last name is Hennessy? Like, I assume that's probably the case, because I assume that's where the Hennessy brand comes from, somebody having the last name Hennessy, but it's just like, it's like odd to find. I've never met someone in my life with the last name Hennessy. Which if you do, hey, that's cool. Or maybe it's not cool, because if somebody's like, Hennessy? Like the fucking alcohol brand? It's like, yes, Hennessy, like the alcohol brand. I don't know, man. Honestly, my last name, it's really nothing much. I'm not a big fan of my last name, so this is just like a general thing. I'm not asking for this specifically, but if anyone does marry me, I'm cool with taking your name. All right? Fuck my name. I'll take a new one. So it's like, listen, all right, you might be great, you might be really cool, but if you don't have a cool last name, I'm sorry, we can't get married. You'd be the perfect person, but if your last name sucks, then I'm sorry. That's a deal breaker. Listen, kids, whatever, I don't care. You want kids? Great. You don't want kids? Whatever, you know? It's like, you want to move somewhere else? Awesome, cool. I'm willing to uproot my life and do whatever you want, but you gotta have a cool last name. Oh man. I don't know. Do you want me to explain the joke and why I'm laughing like a maniac? It's because it's like, it's such an absurd thing to request. Oh man. You know, honestly, maybe this is like a crazy take from me, but like, I feel like stealth games are better when the stealth is like piss easy, right? You know? It's like, if your stealth is like genuinely hard, it's not really that fun, right? Because it's like, take for example, the stealth game that the two stealth games I've played the most are Dishonored, which is like a great game series. I love Dishonored. If you haven't played Dishonored, do yourself a favor, play Dishonored. I gotta play Dishonored 2 at some point. I don't know. You play Dishonored 2 if you're like a big fan of Dishonored, like I am. Where it's like, I bought like the premium shit. I have like a steel box case for the PlayStation 4 version of Dishonored, which is like the only version. They haven't remastered it because fucking goddamn Microsoft is like, oh hey, Arcane, a studio known for making like really good single player games, work on this like fucking what was it? What was like, is it Redfall? Is that the fucking game series that killed Arcane? Because it's like, it's like, what wasn't Redfall like a Left 4 Dead sort of game where it's like, it was like multiplayer and it was like dog shit and terrible because like Microsoft are idiots. Like, as much as people are like, oh man, PlayStation are idiots, like, yeah, they are. But it's like, fucking live service shit is garbage and it will always be garbage because it's like, it's like, you gotta make a good game first, you know? If you want to make your game live service, you want to update it constantly, like, that's fine, but you gotta make the game good. You gotta make a good game first, and then you can do that, you know? And it's like, but it's like a damn shame about Arcane, because it's like a studio that was known primarily for making like really good like immersive sim sort of style single player games, and then they're like, yeah, hey Arcane, make this completely different sort of game and like completely ruin your reputation, and like we're now gonna blame you for that, and we're gonna shut down your studio because you made a game that didn't sell well because we told you to make a bad game. You know, is like, am I wrong in that assessment of Arcane Studios and Redfall, the video game? Okay, I see. I think I got to get to that elevator, right? Or did I come in from that elevator? Map me, bro. Okay, no, I came from the stairs. I got to get to the elevator.
What was that?
No, listen, buddy. All right, you see this guy? This guy's got some survival instincts. This boy wants to live. And I appreciate that, you know?
Sorry. I remembered the fountain. It's gonna be fine. We can do this.
Yeah, we'll be alright. Everything will be okay. Or we're all gonna fucking die, you know? And then we'll feel nothing, because we'll be dead. So, just think about that.
Whoa. Look at the size of this thing. Like some kind of slumbering beast.
Hell yeah. Ba. Ba 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 ba. Alright, hold on. Can I be incredibly real for you right now? So, my live stream is at currently 11 hours and 2 minutes. So that means in about 57 minutes, I will have to end the live stream no matter what. Like, I might end it before then, just cuz. But like, in 57 minutes, I am forced no matter what to end the live stream. Because fun fact, if you are live streaming on YouTube like I am, if you go over 12 hours, your live stream will not be saved. Like, the VOD will be unavailable and you won't be able to watch it or go back and see it. And I've done that maybe like 2 or 3 times. And every time I'm like, oh man, I wish I didn't go for like 12 hours, you know? Because like there's no real benefit to it. So I have to end the live stream in about 50 odd minutes anyway. So I think what I will do is I'm gonna go use the restroom right now. I'm gonna do it now because it's like either I hold my bladder for like 50 more minutes, or you know, I just do it now and then I don't have to worry about it. So yeah, BRB. Enjoy my character spinning around. By the way, I'm very glad that like the whole time I've been playing the Outer Worlds, nobody has ever asked me why my character has sideburns. Because if you're curious why my character looks like this, it's because when making my character, I just hit the random button. Because like I do love doing this with like certain character creators. Like I did this in Cyberpunk for one of my characters, where you just hit the random button and you just keep going until you find a character you like. And if you don't like this character, I mean, that's fine, but fuck you. You know, I like this character. I think she's cool. But yeah, but I was like, oh, she's cool. And I'm like, and she's got sideburns. I kind of like that. I kind of think it's a choice. I kind of think it's a style. But yeah. Anyway, I'm glad nobody's been like, why does your lady character have sideburns? And it's like, I don't know. Why the fuck shouldn't she have sideburns, pussy? You know? It's like, is like, here, if you have a fantasy novel series and you have dwarves in it and your dwarven women don't have beards, you're a coward. You're a coward and you're afraid of fucking cool, good things. That's all I'll say. Anyway, I will be back.
Where are we headed?
Bye-bye. I'm back. Ooh, hello.
I'll give you one thing, little weasel. You are relentless. I did everything in my power to stop you, yet here you stand before me, offensively alive. Just so we're clear, if you intend to restart this machine, you'll have to go through me.
Yeah, hold on. I'm here to make peace.
You think that will fool me? I'll die before I let you have this place.
Look, listen, alright? Stop posturing for 10 seconds and let me speak. You know what? No, Minnie wants to work with you on a cure for the Marauders.
That's preposterous. Not too long ago, she wanted me dead. How do I know this isn't a trick to get me out of the way?
You don't. You just have to trust me.
I will not. Your intentions are beside the point. I've been working on a cure for 5 years, and I've made no progress at all. If she believes teamwork is all I've been missing, she's more soft-headed than I thought.
She said you were invited for tea.
She... what? That was our secret phrase. Did she tell you?
Aw, that's rather sweet of you.
It was her idea. When I'd been on GorGone too long, that's what she'd write at the end of her messages. It meant she missed me. That she wanted me to come home.
So, you'll work with Minnie?
I'll try. It's no guarantee of success. And like as not, we'll develop nothing useful at all. But it will be better than working alone. Thank you, Captain. In the end, you were not at all what I expected.
Yay, compromise. Is there like a faster way up? Yeah, is there like an alternate way out that just lets me skedaddle? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Is this the right way to describe being drunk? I feel very primal. Like, it's like, I don't, never have I ever, more in my life, have wanted to like bite into like a big thing of meat than I have like right now. Like, oh, I could go for some ribs. Oh, dude, ribs are so good. It's like, ribs are like a fucked up thing because it's like you have to sort of examine the fact that you're eating an animal. You're eating what used to be like a living thing. But goddamn, you slather that shit in barbecue sauce. It's so good, right? It's like, sorry, cow or pig or whatever the fuck I'm eating, but it's like, you taste delicious. Which, I don't know, maybe makes me a psycho, or maybe it makes me like a normal person. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like, I get it if you're like, I, actually, no, I was gonna say I get it if you're like one of those people that's like, oh, I eat meat, but I don't like to think about it. But it's like, no, fuck you. You should think about it. You should think about the fact that you're eating something that used to be alive and that was purposefully killed, raised, born, and fucking made to be something to be killed and eaten. You should think about that fact as you're fucking eating it. You know? It's like, it's so easy to be like, I don't want to think about it. It's too much for me to think about. Fucking think about it. Like, you have a brain. We have developed our brains to think. You should think about it, you know?
Please avoid damage.
And if you think about it and you're like, well, yeah, maybe I don't want to eat meat anymore, that's great. And if you think about it and you're like, yeah, I'm fine with eating meat because I recognize that while animals are living things, I don't hold them to the same value, or I don't think they have as much purpose or meaning as like a human life, you know? Because it's like, where do you draw the line? It's like, oh, I don't want to eat any living thing, and it's like, if you don't eat any living thing, can you eat anything? Like, plants are technically living things, you know. And it's like, again, it's like some people draw the line at like, oh, I don't want to eat like a chicken, but I'll eat a chicken egg, you know. It's like there is a difference there, where it's like you're eating animal byproduct rather than eating like an animal themselves. And it's like that would make you vegetarian and not vegan, you know? Because it's like take for example, it's like, are you cool with eating honey if you're a vegan? It's like, I would say like some vegans wouldn't, but it's like I also wouldn't like hold it against you. I wouldn't be like, oh, you eat honey, a thing made by bees, oh, that makes you a bad person. It's like, I don't think so, right? I don't know. Anyway, morality is made up. It's fun. Think about things. I like thinking about things. It's always fun. I don't know. Because, like, I don't know. Before I go in and talk to the mother and daughter here, it's like, I don't know. Are you not always constantly thinking about things as, like, a human? You know? Like, do you not, like, constantly think all the time? Because it's like, even when you're like, it's like, I don't know, it's like, I've talked to people who are like, oh man, I just like to turn my brain off. Or it's like, oh man, I just want to watch this dumb show after a hard day of work and I just want to turn my brain off. It's like, even when you say that and you ostensibly do that, you're still, like, not actually doing that, right? Like, you're still thinking. You're just like, oh, I don't have to think too heavily or too deeply or whatever, you know? Which is, like, fine, but you're still thinking. Like, you're thinking all the time. You are a thinking machine. That's what a brain is. A brain is designed to think, and it does that shit all the time, constantly, no matter what, you know? As like, sometimes it thinks bad things. Sometimes you're like, a depressed teenager, and you're like, oh man, I can't be alone with my thoughts because I'll just think about how much I suck. And it's like, you can think about how it's like, oh yeah, I definitely have flaws and faults, and I have things I can improve about myself. But I can also think about how I can improve that and how I can better myself, and I can think about positive things and fun things and, like, friends I have, family I have, It's like the fun thing about having a brain is that it sucks, but it's also like, that's all you have. That's all you are. You are the thoughts that are your brain, right? I don't know. Maybe don't listen to me. I don't have a brain. I'm simply mush and organs and blah and blood and bleh and human body parts. Gross. Ew, yuck. Ugh. Alright, what's up, gang? How we doing?
I have to know, Mother. All those years ago, what tipped you off that GorGone was in trouble?
The volunteers. Not just the shocking way they died, but the company's muted response to it. They were expensive to house, train, and treat. That the company would spare no expense, yet let so many of them die. It was terrible.
History won't repeat itself on our watch.
I dare say not. Even when we made significant progress, Lawrence and his ghouls in OCI slashed our budgets. I knew then I'd lost control of GorGone. I'd lost control of Adrena Time.
You never told me GorGone was such a logistical nightmare. We should have had this conversation 5 years ago.
You can't know how badly I wanted to. But the truth put you in danger, and I couldn't abide that.
I owe you an apology, Captain. Not only did I deceive you, But all this time, I had the wrong idea about Mother.
Hey, listen, it's alright. Water under the bridge.
You're very kind to understand. Kinder than I would be under the circumstances. We still have a great deal of work ahead of us. The years of silence were not easy.
I don't doubt it was hard on you, but I knew you'd come out the stronger for it. We have the chance to know each other now, thanks entirely to you.
Alright. How do you plan on mending relations from here?
On Minnie's terms, whatever they may be. I've made enough decisions for her, I think.
Well, there's no need to dwell on the past anymore. We're in the thick of it together, now that we're partners.
Partners? Huh. I suppose we are.
And family, I suppose. This isn't at all playing out the way I imagined it. And for the first time, I'm glad.
Sick. I bet you expect me to say a thing in what is supposed to happen now, but instead, something else is happening. Do you mind? I don't know. It's like, it's so fun being drunk, because it's like, you can like you can like make poor decision making, or it's like, when you're drunk, your inhibitions are lowered. So it's like, the barrier for me to do shit is like, way lower than it is normally and typically. And so, here's something that I was going to do at some point, but yeah, it's still February, right? It's like February 23rd now. But I've since decided to quit vaping, and the only thing I vape nowadays, or for like a couple months ago, is THC, and I have like a little bit left, and I was like, I could eat like some more gummies, but I don't want to do that. I want to go ahead and hit a damn vape. And now, the smart, rational, sane part of me wants to tell you that hitting a vape is awful. It's no good. It's terrible. You should never do it ever in your entire life. But the insane, crazy, deranged part of me, the idiot part of me that's going to be coughing his lungs out here in a minute, is like, fuck me, it's so satisfying. It's like, goddamn, I've missed this shit. It's been like over a month since I've hit the vape. I've just had it sitting there with like a little itty bit of THC oil sitting in it, you know? And I don't think I'm going to be buying any more cartridges, but it's nice to finally finish off this one. Even though I'm now beginning to remember why you shouldn't do it. Don't do it. I'm dying. It's killing me. I'm going to have cancer and I'm going to fucking die. Don't vape. Don't smoke. If you're going to do drugs, just eat them. It's way better, man. It's better in every way. All right? Man, you two sure have grown a lot in a short amount of time.
Part of me will always miss the cold, vindictive Minnie Ambrose. Life was so much simpler when I felt cheated by it.
I'm glad to have you as my daughter, Minnie, but I'm proud to call you my partner. But I fear things will only get harder from here.
Test, measure, revise. Nothing gets done right the first time.
Indeed. The road to a cure will be long and fraught with setbacks. We will need to find our strength in the work, and our partnership, if we're to overcome them.
You've earned this, Captain. For recovering Mother's journal. For getting us talking in the same room together.
Whoa, 5,000 bucks. Awesome. I can't wait to spend that on more things to buy to kill myself with. Slowly but surely, not like immediately.
Take what's yours, Captain. The road
Cool,
to a
man.
marauder cure will be a
Or
long
lady,
one, and
woman.
the Lord will surely fight us every step of the way. But this partnership, it's a damn good start.
Hell yeah.
Will you put the burden of the colony aside for just one moment? Give me a day with my mother before we get back to work.
For you, I will try.
Alright, cute. Everyone's all happy together, all hunky-dory. Fine, fair, and dandy, and all that jazz or whatever. Ooh, goddamn, man. It's like, I don't know, again, I don't want to, like, say this for, like, reasons of, like, don't be like me, alright? But you get, like, such a different high from, like, smoking weed versus vaping it versus, eating it, you know? It's like they're all, like, distinctly different, and they're all really, like, interesting, you know? But, like, the problem is, and the thing is here, alright? The truth is that I will tell you this, is that no matter what form you do it in, the novelty wears off after a long time, you know? It's like, or I say a long time. What I mean is a while, you know? It's like you do something and it's like, oh man, I do this thing way too much. It's like, say for example, if you get like high every day, like the novelty of that shit wears off really fast. By the way, let's go somewhere where there's like better lighting. Yeah, drinks the butler. You fucking fell off the cliff and that's your only bit. You're almost funny. You're almost there. What would have been funny if your name was like Drinks, that you like then requested drinks. Or like motor oil or something.
What's up?
What about this whole GorGone business? Oh. GorGone's done? No final talk about
Where
it?
are we headed?
Alright, fine. Whatever. Okay, now I'm gonna go back in my ship and like nothing's gonna happen, right? Cause yeah, I forget if I did go back in my ship after I beat the other one. Here, let's see. Oh yeah, okay. I was wondering if like everyone was gonna gather up, because like that was a really interesting thing about the GorGone DLC, is that when it first starts, it's like everyone like gathers around the table and like you have like a big conversation with everyone, and like it doesn't happen for Murder on Erandos. Arandios? What the fuck is it called? I don't know. It's a made-up planet. I don't care. The man who chafed. Find Birdie at the spaceport. You know, I kind of want to do that, but I also kind of want to do the one called The Man Who Chafed, because that's a funny fucking name. Eridanos.
Captain, we've arrived in Eridanos.
Alright, now you map me, region me. Put me right over here. Nope. There. Oh yeah, I will say the novelty of drugs wears off after a while, you know? It's like if you do it every day, it becomes the new norm. And it's like you have to not do it anymore at that point, you know? So like actually I think a wonderful example of this, or like somebody who talked about this like openly, is really like good to hear, was Dan
Hope you've been
Alvedon
enjoying your stay.
from what's his band called? He has like a silly band name that's like something along the lines of like Ninja Sex Party. I think that's it.
Everyone all right?
But yeah, Anyway, that guy used to smoke weed like every single day, and like he did it constantly over years, which is like not something I've done. I've done it maybe for like months at most. I couldn't tell you because that's the terrible thing about weed is that it does make you have memory issues. So that's really why you shouldn't do it because it's good to remember things.
Glad you're back. Thank you for being so patient with slug activity. I hope you'll forgive the delay. Welcome to the Piraeus spaceport.
Honestly, this guy has like a better name than voice. Am I wrong? Like Cedric Kincannon? That's a cool ass name. And then you hear the guy talk and he's like, "Oh, Captain, hi, investigator, welcome on back. Yes, I am a very interesting guy to listen to." And I know that's ironic, deeply ironic coming from me with like the way I sound. Ooh, you know what? Here's a take I normally wouldn't share because it's just like, I don't know, it's something that I feel like is not necessarily something for me to speak on, you know? But it's just like my personal opinion about like just like a weird thing, which is do you know about voice training? You know, if you know about voice training, you do. If you don't worry about it. Who cares? But to me, it always seems like such a weird idea, right? Because it's like the great thing about being a human is that you just like talk. Like I don't know, I can do different voices. Oh yes, haha! I can put on a silly voice.
Hey, you! We've been looking for you, and by we, I mean Slug. Been real busy sniffing around Eridanos for clues, haven't you, Inspector? See, Sluglight Underground don't like that much.
If you had anything to do with Sublight, you'd have started shooting about 12 words ago.
Should have kept your nose where it belonged, Inspector. Slug's sick of all your meddling in their affairs. Our affairs, I mean. We're... Draw, you damn breadworm, draw!
Listen, your safety's still on.
What? No, it isn't. Oh, forgot to put the clip in. There we go. Listen, I could still take you. Don't question my competence.
You're not really Slug, are you? It's okay. You can tell me.
Woolly piss. Why'd we decide to do this? Hey, any chance we could reschedule? Yeah, maybe do this whole showdown business, never?
Sure, if you tell me exactly who it is I'm never rescheduling with. God, stop throwing big words in here, game. It's hard for me to say.
Someone paid us to say we was Slug and intimidate you. I don't know who, I swear it. They only ever sent notes. That's everything I know, honest. We were only gonna rough you up a little. You gotta believe me. And we're real sorry.
Yeah, get out of here.
You don't need to tell us twice. Come on, all. Let's get the hell out of here.
But yeah, kind of exactly my point. Yeah, hey boss, it's real fun to do a fucking funny voice, boss. Hey, listen, we're part of Sublight. We're part of the gang crew. Alright, I'm like a gang character, and I'm like in a gang, man, you know? So you better look out, because, like, I'm totally gonna, like, kill you and stuff with, like, my weapons. Like, the gun I have. It's a revolver, and it's real cool. Alright, it's real strong, real powerful. Like, high caliber, man, like, fucking 100. It's like 100 caliber, man. But yeah, it's like, you know, it's fun to do a voice, but ultimately it's like, you just go back to talking. It's like, this is how I talk. This is just my voice. It's what it sounds like. And to, like, actively change it, which is, like, fine, but it's like, I couldn't do it. I don't think I could. Like, I would always, like, default to just how I sound. Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. Hey, what are you doing sleeping on the job? Hey, you're gonna get a fine doing that. Hey, buddy. Hey, wake the fuck up, dude. Sleeping on company time. Oh, somebody's gotta go fucking kill this guy.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Oh, that's Constable Keen. And I think Nyoka was about to say she was like cool or like one of the only smart people in this area. Anyway, I forgot about this DLC and the annoying dumbass thing it did. Why is the first DLC so much better than this one? The first DLC is like fucking good. And this one they're like, it's alright. I think it's the classic Witcher 3 thing where it's like you have the first DLC, which is like, oh, this is a very specific sort of thing. Like, we're doing like one thing and we're doing one thing only. Like, there's a couple other bonus things we put in there, but like, we're doing this one thing. We're focusing on this and this only. And it's like, Peril on Gorgon is like it's like a thriller mystery parody where it's like, oh, you're finding out what's happening, but it's also like real dark and sinister. So it's like, it's doing that, and it's doing that really well. Where it's like, oh, we're having fun with this idea, and we're like doing funny shit and being interesting. And then this one is like, oh, hey, we're doing a lot more stuff with this. This is like a big DLC. Here's like a new area, and it's got its own stuff going on. Where it's like, Gorgon has its own stuff going on, but it's like, it's all tied together.
Has occurred. Behold, the body of Maria Keene, formerly the constable of the Eridanos Atmospheric Complex. No signs of
Also,
life
this is like the annoying thing about this game. Is like, it's too dedicated to having its robot characters be robots. Take like Pam earlier. Like Pam, the robot we ran into that had like a bit of a personality. It's like, oh shit, Pam's fucking awesome and fun and like a cool character that isn't held back by being, hello, I am a robot character and I talk like a robot. I have to not enunciate things quite like a human. I instead have to be a little bit jolted with the way that I speak. You know? It's just like, it's fine if you talk like that, but it's a little annoying after a while, is it not? Damn it.
Your expletive is appropriate, Inspector. This unit concurs.
Okay, that's pretty funny. What killed her?
Multiple puncture wounds detected along the frontal bone and between the clavicle. Furthermore, the location and circumference of exit wounds suggest a firearm with unconventional ammunition.
Alright, hold on. That sounds like the same weapon that killed the mascot.
Yes, Inspector. These entry wounds match the profile previously detected on the Rizzo's Rangers mascot. Constable Maria Keene was likely killed by someone wielding the Needler.
The Needler? Like the gun from Halo? Yeah, scanner blood.
High concentration of potassium chloride detected. Trace amounts of neurotoxin detected.
Potassium chloride. That would have stopped her heart.
These substances show the highest concentration near the entry and exit wounds. Cardiac arrest, rather than physical trauma, is the most likely cause of death.
Yeah, make a note. Find whoever did this and make them pay.
Your memo has been noted. This unit has been programmed to offer encouragement during moments of emotional strain. Banter protocol activated. We'll find the brat bastards responsible, Inspector.
It's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. it's sometimes good and sometimes it's like, I don't know, do you have to have the, like, oh, protocol detected, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I'm not reading all of this. Hey, guess what? For this, we're not reading. 6th arrests of Lamb this month. He's getting close to his record. See? There you go. Short, sweet, to the point, funny. I got the kitchen security footage. Alright. Deputy wine taster.
Greetings. non-criminally associated individual. The Rizzo's constabulary is currently not closed due to a sprat infestation. Bureaucratic processes are currently suspended. At present, criminal reports do not require paperwork. Please lament only in marked lamentation zones. Please speak clearly into this unit's recording instruments.
Goodbye. It, like, right? Am I wrong for being like, this is the most annoying shit in the fucking world? Constable Keen is dead, Robit.
Understood. This unit requires a moment to process this information. Information processed. Personal designation upgraded to acting constable. Thank you, law-abiding consumer.
That's it? Don't you even care?
This unit has not been programmed to simulate grief. Lamentation module not installed.
Ooh. You know, Keen was the killer's last victim. They could strike again.
This unit concurs with your inference. Unapprehended killers are likely to continue killing.
Oh, shit. Was it you? Did you kill Keen?
This unit has been programmed to adhere to board law. This unit is incapable of experiencing murderous or unlawful impulses.
Well, thanks for the talk.
This unit has been programmed to recommend a wine to pair with your grief. Wash away your sorrows with a glass of highly concentrated, partially fermented purple berry wine. Has a body richer than Byzantium's elite, with an earthy aftertaste redolent of mostly oak. Purple berry wine coming soon from Rizzo's.
I ought to kill you, robot. I ought to kill you. I ought to murder you, you lifeless fucking machine. Anyway, what am I doing here? Apparently, I gotta go confront Spencer? So is Birdie here? Can I meet Birdie Holcomb? Because I feel like
Reminds
it would
me
be
of
funny.
Moreau's. Just a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Hello. Welcome to Eridano's Dry Goods and Sundry, the most standard and unremarkable general store this side of Halcyon. I'm Marketeer Joseph Dempsey, here to make your shopping experience as pleasant and normal as possible.
Right on, man. Oh, yeah, there's nothing to buy here. I have things to sell, though, and I want to sell them. Did I sell you an iconic weapon just now? Oh, wait, yeah, you can sell the junk. Okay, yeah, no. Cool. See you around. This way? Okay.
Hey, could I talk to you for a second?
Sure, Dash Whitlock.
Hey, you! I got something I need to speak with you about.
Okay, buddy, who sounds like somebody I probably have heard in a different game or movie.
Hey there. Word around the spaceport is that you came in on the Unreliable. You a new crewmate?
Yeah, you have a distinctive voice, though I can't place who your voice actor is.
Cut the shit. I know Hawthorne's captain of that ship, and I know you ain't him. You want to try again?
Okay, yeah, sure. I'm Amity Armbruster. Sorry to tell you, but Hawthorne's dead. The ship was left to me. Also, I didn't look at what I said. I just hit the first option.
I see. Well, this would have been easier with Hawthorne, but I hope that if you're flying his ship, it means you're a freelancer too. Wonder if you can help me.
Sure.
I run an outfit for the moving of less than legal goods. There's a particular piece of cargo needs delivering to a particular individual in the spaceport. Thing is, I don't know where the cargo is right now. The crewmate who handles that is in the clink for getting a little too disorderly in town. We've already attracted too much attention. Too risky to visit her myself. That's where you come in. You help us out, I'll give you an equal cut of our pay.
Okay.
Great to hear. First, you need to go meet the crewmate who got herself jailed. Cassidy Mills is the name. She'll know where the cargo is.
Sounds good.
Be seeing ya. Remember, Cassidy's at the constabulary. She might be a little wary, so be careful.
Alright. Guy with a voice.
Haven't seen you around before, but that ain't no problem. All are welcome at the Copper Bottom Cantina, so long as their bits are good, huh? Can I get you something?
Sure. So wait, is this the guy I was supposed to meet? Or is he... Oh, you're a Black Hole Birdie.
What do you want?
You're Black Hole Birdie, right?
Shh, not so loud. How'd you know it was me?
I'm an I'm an inspector, a damn good one. Definitely not super drunk right now. That'd be awful to do on the job of inspecting and detecting. No detective in media has ever been drunk.
Yeah, that makes sense. You must be a good one to sniff me out. I'm in no mood to sign autographs, and I hate disappointing fans. So I'm lying low. You know, incompleto.
Incognito.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's kinda neato. Oh, what's it matter? Helen's gone. She's gone and nothing I do will bring her back. I've been trying to find who did this. That's what she would do. Track down the killer and bring them to justice. But I'm stumped. And not very clever. Being bright was always Helen's thing.
Yeah, maybe I can help. I was hired to solve Helen's murder.
Oh, so you're the inspector. Hope you have more luck figuring things out than me. You probably want to ask me some questions, huh? I'm sure you're asking everybody questions, so you can find Helen's killer. So, how do I help?
Oh man, awesome. What were you doing the night Helen died?
I was getting blotto with the rest of the Rangers.
What?
You know, soaked, muddled, preserved.
Getting
Looter,
drunk?
Half shot. Void lush. On the Byzantine swizzle. Starry. 1 bit down, 3 bits up. Spread across the spectrum. Top heavy. Should I go on?
What?
Drunk, Captain.
The team noticed I was in a bad way when I got back to the hotel. When I told them Helen and I were Splitsville, they wanted to cheer me up. We were up the pole afore evening. The hotel staff said we was bothering the other guests on account of all the crying and yelling and practice body tackling. Zeke said we should move elsewhere, get some air.
Where'd you go?
We ended up at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. I think somebody wanted to pet a woolly cow? There was this one cow off away from the others. Zeke figured it'd be a laugh to get her drunk. One thing led to another, and I think we might have maybe, you know, stolen her.
So the woolly cow on the VIP floor was your doing.
Oh, wow. That's real clever of you to figure out. Helen would have liked you, I'd wager. Say, is the cow okay?
Oh yeah, she's probably fine.
That's good. I hope she doesn't have a hangover or nothing. My memory's a little muddled after that. I guess me and the team got split up, because I know I was on my own at the pilot house for a time.
Could anyone from the pilot house back that up?
I reckon not. See, I went to the weather station. I was looking for where Helen stashed her data pad for safekeeping, right? She'd asked me to get it, mind. I wasn't stealing. I'm no thief.
And did you find it?
Sure did. Only there was a guard out there who found me. She started yelling about how I was trespassing and in serious trouble. Thing is, it was real dark out there. So dark, she couldn't tell who I was.
What you do?
Long story short, I got out of there. Ran like the Rangers were down by 3, and I just bronzed the toss ball in the Friday zone.
Well, I know you weren't sprinting for the Sunday zone. Where'd you go?
I didn't know where I was going, but my legs took me straight to my friend's... to my... fridge-rator.
Birdie, come on, man. Who was it?
I don't want to tell you. I'll get in trouble.
Yeah. What do you think, Pravarti? Up for a little good inspector, bad inspector?
Good one, Captain. Oh, you're serious? You want me to be the bad inspector? Are you sure?
Yeah, come on. Give it your best shot.
Oh, fine. I'll do my best. Here goes nothing. Look, Mr. Black Hole, sir. If you know anything about Ms. Helen's death, you need to tell us. 'Cause the inspectors, real determined to hunt the killer down, and you seem like a real kind-hearted man, and I'd hate to see you get caught up in this mess.
I apologize, ma'am, but I'm confused. I thought your boss was the good inspector?
Sorry, I messed up, didn't I?
Don't worry, I'll take it from here.
All right, I get the idea. Jeez. Look, I talked to Auric, okay? Auric West. Hangs out around the spaceport. He's the one who taught me the breathing exercises I use to calm down.
Thanks, I'll follow up with Ulrich.
That sounds like a good idea. So now you have the whole story. After I talked to Auric, I went back to the hotel. Woke up the next morning with Helen's data pad in my hand and the hangover to end all hangovers. Don't know if I'll ever drink again.
Well, you know. Yeah, any advice for him next time, Nyoka?
Sure. Get yourself a bit of taro blood, whisk it in a bowl with an egg and crushed caffeinoid, hold your nose and drink it straight. And the next time you drink, avoid the darker stuff.
I'll, have to think about that one, ma'am. Anyway, you ought to take Helen's datapad. Maybe you'll have better luck understanding her notes. Either she was writing in code or I'm dumber than a bag of hammers. I tried for hours to crack her notes, but it's like I said. Being bright was Helen's thing.
Thanks, I'll take a look at him.
Okay. And listen, I want to help you find her killer, Inspector. I knew Helen better than anybody. And it could be handy to have a guy like me around, in case anybody gives you trouble.
I'm really more of the lone canid type.
Aw, Captain. You're saying we adopted you?
I get it. I'll head back to the Grand Colonial then. Unless you need me for anything else?
No, you're great. I don't have any more questions. Well, maybe I do.
What do you want to know?
What's it like being a famous tossball player?
Tossball was, is, and always will be the greatest game in the universe. And I would give it up in a heartbeat to have Helen back.
So, about Helen.
What about her?
What was your relationship with her like?
Look, you and me, we both know I'm a big dumb tossball star, right? That's what I'm good at. Rizzo's knows it. The fans know it. Helen, she saw me as more than that. She saw someone who had more to offer than big muscles and a signature black hole stomp. Being with Helen was magic. She was magic. There ain't good enough words for something as special as what we had together.
Why'd you break up?
I wish I knew. Must have been something I did. At the picnic, Helen just kept saying she didn't want to drag me into her world. Maybe one of the higher-ups in motion pictures was giving her trouble over us? I don't know. I tried to understand, but I don't.
That's actually hilarious that she said, I don't want to bring you into my world, Birdie. That's hilarious.
Rival actresses, maybe? I don't know too much about the motion picture industry. Except for Helen's pictures, obviously. Those I probably know by heart. Seen them about 100 times each.
Well, let me ask you something else.
What do you want to know?
About Ulrich West?
Yeah?
What's his deal?
Ulrich's a businessman. He sells stuff you can't get elsewhere. You know, alternative stuff. We're talking sort of science, crockery, whole supplements.
I see. And why would someone buy whole supplements?
Maybe putting effort accelerators in your body isn't always the right call, you know? Maybe there are other options. Maybe I don't take all the accelerators Rizzo's pushes on me.
Ah, I get it. You want to keep your friend's medical options on the down low.
People get worked up about this kind of thing is all. Not that my personal business should be any concern of theirs. Yeah?
Well, where can I find him?
Ulrich hangs around the spaceport most days. Since he's not here at the bar, he's most likely over by the buy-a-bunks at the shipping yard.
Well, that's enough for now.
So it ain't the boyfriend after all. Color me shocked.
Bertie Holcomb couldn't have killed Miss Helen, right?
I doubt it.
Oh, I'm glad I ain't the only one feeling that way. He's got a good heart. He sounded like he was real fond of Miss Helen. I just can't see him hurting her like that. Poor guy. I can't imagine what he's going through right now.
By the way, are you two related?
Oh boy, I used to get that question back in the Vale. I'll tell you what I told everybody else. Black Hole Bertie Holcomb and I are not related. Probably.
Alright.
Buy a bunk, huh? I think I'll stick to my cabin, thanks.
Hey, pal. Over here.
What's up, pal?
Hey there. You looking to unwind, friend? Maybe you're on your way to the bar for a good time? Maybe you're interested in something a little better than beer or Adreno? Something with a little more kick